Hello, this is Fine Mizu. I'm back. So, I didn't do a stream yesterday because I kind of felt sick. More specifically, I had like a bit of a fever. Like, my temperature is really high. I had a pounding headache. I felt kind of nauseous and I didn't want to eat a lot. So, because of that, I was like, okay, like, I'll guess I'll just take today as like a sick day. And I hope I'll get better later on. And maybe I could do a stream tomorrow, which it kind of did. Like later on that day, I did felt a lot better. Like I didn't feel too hot anymore. The headache kind of like lessened down. I did manage to have an appetite again in order for me to like eat and such. But like yeah, and I woke up today feeling like better as well. I still have a pounding headache and I do feel a little nauseous, but like my temperature is like back to normal. Like I don't feel like super hot anymore. So I guess that's fine and dandy. But yeah, I'm going to explain what we're going to do for the stream. So this is going to be the last Mary Sculptor 2 stream. We are literally at the second half of the final chapter. And at this point, I pretty much exhausted everything that this game has to offer other than like a few side quests. So because of that, this is going to be a bit of a long stream. And I'm hoping that I might be able to finish this within like I don't know how long it's gonna be. But actually, no, I don't know how long the stream is gonna be because like since I know that I don't have a lot of content left for this game, that means I'm probably gonna end stream. Like the stream is gonna be kind of on the short side of things, but like I'm just hoping I'm able to like you know do everything within the stream. So like yeah, um, I think that's all I had to say to you guys. So let's get to the game. Like let's begin. Oh wait, I wanted to like what do you call it? Put like a pin message to tell like, oh yeah, spoilers ahead and shit. Like I should like mention that because I do know there might be some people who are really interested in this game, and the fact that I'm in the second half of the final chapter where a lot of shit's gonna happen and it's gonna introduce a very interesting plot point and a plot twist that if you know about it will ruin your experience of Mary Sculptor 2 if you like ever learn of it. Like if you like even mention it and such. Like, so because of that, I'm gonna go put like a pin comment saying like, oh hey, like this stream is gonna contain massive spoilers and plot twists that will like, you know, probably be a detriment to you if you really want to try this game out, which I do recommend. Like Mary Sculptor, like overall is like a really fantastic franchise. I do like it a lot. And I feel like these type of games, you do need to go into it blind in order to like fully appreciate what the game wants to do and everything. So like, yeah, I'm gonna go make that pin comment right now. Hold on. Wait, how do you pin comment? How do you pin? Sorry. How do you pin comment a message? I'm still new to the streaming stuff. I don't know like most of this, like, what do you call it? Features and whatnot. I may be streaming for like 2 months, but I don't even understand like most things. Where's the pin? Found it. Pin. Got it. There we go. Is it working? I can't tell. Let me like double check these. I think it works. I think I did the right settings. Alright. Alright, this is good. Good. Alright. Let's see. Everyone's prepared. Like, I literally just got everyone to max level. And like, invested in all the skills that I think are gonna help me in the long run for this. But like, yeah. Everyone's tip-top shape ready. Everyone has the equipment that I think will help out in the long run. So yeah, everyone is prepared. Oh yeah, Rapunzel, I wanted to give you the hidden bracelet, but I couldn't find one quickly enough. Sorry, Rapunzel, you're kind of stuck in that state. Yeah, it looks like everyone is wearing everything I want them to have. Alright, this is good. So we're gonna wrap up some of the last few side quests. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up the last few side quests, and like, I'm hoping that by the end, like when we reach the, I would say, the last floor, that'll like give us enough time to like finish every single side quest and whatnot. So yeah, let's start with this one. Hi Mizu. Hey Gwen! How are you? Are you ready, Gwen? This is the final like stream for Mario Sculptor 2. Like, this is essentially me like wrapping up everything up, and this is like, you know, we're gonna get to like the last parts of the game and everything. Doing great. Good to hear. Oh, that's nice. I'll try to stick around for longer then. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to get to like the point where I have to like make the decision which will lead to either the bad or good or true ending. I don't know how long it's gonna take us there. I do know that the second half of the jail tower is a little bit on the puzzle side of things, so that might take me a little longer than usual. But I do remember most of the like the solutions to it. So like, I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to finish it quickly. Oh yeah, if you can't tell, everyone's max level now. And I also like made sure everyone has like the tippy top equipment, like what I think is like considered the best endgame equipment and everything. But like yeah, everyone seems ready. And such, but like yeah. Also, I don't think I made everyone spend all their class points yet, but like I don't know any other good ones because I already took all the best ones in the game. So like everything else is just like I don't want to waste any more points. And such, like yeah, there's really nothing else here. Like I could technically get like a stall, but that's like chant, and chant isn't that great unless I get first strike. Like blow is good for buffing. Speed up is wonderful. This one I definitely need because the encounters later on will spam magic, and magic hits pretty hard. Especially the final boss. Like, oh my god, Glenn, don't get me started with the final boss. Like, as much as I do like the final boss and such, like, the only problem with it is like, has a lot of HP, and his magic hits extremely hard, to the point where this skill right here practically saved my ass when I first played this game. And whatnot. Also, auto defense is wonderful too, because if I remember correctly, auto defense like has a huge activation rate if you just put it at level like 2. Like at level 1 is like, okay, it happens every now and then. At level 2 it happens so often to the point where you don't even have to max level it, you can just keep it at level 2. Same thing with counter. Like counter activates so often in level 2 compared to like level 1. Level 3 is just like there. Like there's not much to say. And such. And like this one's also good at like level 2 as well. I don't have to invest more. Actually. Last stand, increase crit rate greatly when nah, that doesn't seem that good. Everything else is fine and dandy, so like yeah, this is fine. Wait, Gwen, you want to see the might of Mass Blast? Like, okay, you can look at the description and you're like, okay, heavy damage to a single enemy using all your SP. You're like, okay, that sounds like a one-turn nuke. Like, how is this good? But here's the thing, since it's a physical skill, all you have to do is to increase that person's, like, you know, physical attack by, like, a huge amount. And if you just happen to Kagame the enemy, this is how much damage you can do. Are you ready? Almost the max cap. It's that powerful. And such, like, it's only good in 2 and finale if you ask me. In the first game, it's not that great. Like, it's really not that great. In 2, it is really strong, but the only problem is, like, you know, it takes away all your SP and such. But in finale, there's a skill in the game that lets you regenerate all your regenerate a huge amount of SP when you use it and such. So as a result, in finale, you are literally given a nuke that you can literally spam. And such. Like, it's really something. Like, just wait until we get to finale, Gwen. Like, you'd be surprised how powerful Blast is in that game because of, like, certain factors that I can, like, go into in greater detail when we reach to that point. But, like, yeah. Damn, straight up a delete button. It is. It really is a delete button. The only characters that know Blast is Red, Rapunzel, and Snow White. Even though through Snow White, she has to be in genocide mode in order to use it. But it's still very powerful though, like, it still does a lot of damage. But like, enough talk. Was just kill this random encounter because like, I'm already max level, I can just literally just delete them with like, regular skills, let's be honest. Wait, why am I getting encountered so quick? Wait, I know why. Hold on. I know the reason why. It's because earlier I did a little bit of grinding. So I used an item that increased the encounter rate. That's why that's why there was so many enemies than usual. Okay, I need to decrease that. Hold on. Mermaid. Make it stealthy. Oh yeah, Gwen, on a side note, I do like the infection skills. Like, it's a brand new status effect that 2 introduced. And essentially what the infection skills are is that they're essentially status effects that have a chance to like slowly spread amongst like their party members and such. Like, for example, the one that I did is called Stunt Infection, which essentially when they had the status effect, they will say stunt, but there's a chance that the stunt will transfer amongst their allies. So as a result, you can technically have like an entire enemy team just be full of stunt. It's really good. And there's like other ones that I can think of that's really fantastic. Like Poison Infection, you know, that one's simple. Like this person got poisoned and then there's a chance that the poison will spread amongst their allies. And then the one that's like really questionable that the game introduced is called Sleep Infection, which is essentially like, you know, you put the enemy to sleep and there's a chance that the sleepiness will just slowly infect their allies and such. So that makes you go like, so this person is yawning and then everyone else starts to yawn. I guess that's like the reasoning for like Sleep Infection, but like it's not that great because sleep goes away if that person gets hit. So it's like, what's the purpose of it? And whatnot. But yeah, Poison Infection and Stunt Infection, really great skills. Like I feel like the Poison one hits more often because I think that one has like a higher like, you know, chance of inflicting, and while Stunt is like a little bit on the low side, but like it's easy, it's fun to spam if you have like extremely high amounts of luck. Like I mean like the luck stat actually affects like how often you hit the status effects and such. But like, yeah, sounds neat, but I guess you have to get lucky for that to be useful. Yeah, it is. It's a case of RNG, but like, hey, as long as you know like how to make your chances increase higher, then like it's very viable. Look at the lovebirds. Childhood friends. So yeah, we finished that side quest, so that's good. We only have one left. Yeah, technically one left with like a story cutscene, which is this one. That's in the upper tower. So let's turn this one in. Are you kidding me, game? I hate how much blood crystals this game gives you. Just from like random encounters alone. I'm glad they did it, because like in the first game, I literally had to grind my ass off in order to get enough blood crystals for everything. But like in this game, they're like, oh hey, we're gonna give you like pieces of candy, and like it builds up so quickly. It's ridiculous.
ジャック、さっきは活躍したね。アリスを守ってかっこよかったよ。ねえ、聞いていいか？あの時手前にいたハーメルンより奥の方にいたアリスを助けたよね。やっぱり君にとってアリスは特別な存在ということ？だから守ろうとしたのか？ちょっともっといろいろ聞きたかったんだけど。気をつけて行ってこい。監獄島の中での依頼か。何があるかわからないから気を引き締めてかからないとな。らし
Alright, upper tower time, let's go. The second half of the final chapter. I do like the final chapter of Mary Skelter 2 compared to the first game. Like, the first game's final, like, dungeon is, like, fine and dandy. There was enough puzzles to make me interested and such, but, like, I feel like 2 does a better job at making you, like, they actually do test your skills. Like, they actually do test your, like, dungeon crawling skills in this final chapter. And there's a lot of cool puzzles as well. Like, you have to use every single girl in this final dungeon. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, Glenn, I'm not sure if you saw this, but look, it's the green bean enemies! They're not organic anymore, they're cybernetic. It's an electric green bean. Oh wait. Yeah, Red, I'm gonna put you in the back for now. Okay, so when I first played Mary Sculpture 2, this was my entire team. Like, I ended the game with this team. So I have Osu and Hercules. I have Hamlin as a destroyer. I have Alice as a destroyer. Kaguya as a dark seeker. Gretel as a scientist. And then Snow White as Deathbend attire too. So like, yeah. Let me catch up on you guys' comment real quick. Haha, cool. Love those bean dudes. I do love them a lot. Hi. Hey, Grim. Hey, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. We're at the final, like, half of the final chapter. The second half of the final chapter, my bad. So, like, this will contain a lot of spoilers. So I do have to warn you. That's why I had to make the pin comment. It's like, oh yeah, like, this is like massive spoiler stuff. Like, if you learn about these spoilers, it's just gonna ruin your, like, first time experience with Mary Sculpture 2. And such. But like, yeah. Hey Graham, how are ya? It's okay. I have it quiet now. Lol. Alright, good to hear. Oh, this is a good spot for farming. Yeah, this is a pretty good spot. I don't think I need new equipment, to be honest with you. I already have all the endgame equipment I need, but I guess I can plant some stuff. Oh yeah, Gwen and Grim. I'm pretty sure Grim was here from last stream, but like, there's one new enemy type that to introduce called the Ivy Tails, and I don't even know what they're supposed to be. Like, I guess they're plant, like the beanstalk, but like, look at this. Look how well endowed they are. It's like, quite something. I don't know why. I don't know why they're here. Like, I know they only appeared in 2 in finale. They didn't appear in the first game. So like, yeah, that's a thing, I guess. Hi, Fine and Music. Oh, hey T! How are you? Are you feeling better? Oh yeah. I'm getting better, still not 100%, but getting better. Oh, that's good to hear, sorry, T. Not tier. I don't know why I mistake T as tier, my bad. But like, yeah, that's good to hear, T. I'll be lurking because I have to make fungi, so I have something to not irritate my throat. Okay, that's good to hear. Irritate, like, that's good to hear. I don't mind the lurks. Lurkers are always welcome here. Like, actually, I should like put like a tag saying lurker friendly, but like, you can tell by how my attitude is when it comes to like streaming. I don't really mind lurkers. They're always welcome here. So like, yeah. Let's go continue with the battle. Some devs suddenly got horny during the work hours, apparently. Yeah, probably. That's definitely what's happening. Oh yeah, I forgot to show, like, okay, remember how you can like flip the enemies and such? I forgot to show what they look like in the back. Okay, this is what they look like in the front. I'm sorry, I can't remove, like, you know, the left side of the window and such, but like I can like flip the model and shit. They have quite the bakery, like it's quite something. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like, wow. Just wow.
らしてね。犬か。とっておきですわ。開通ですわ。これくらい余裕ですわ。いきますわよ。どうだ。任せて。全力で行くよ。勝つのはいいな。行くぞ。頑張れ。行くわよ。手を貸すわ。よし、来た。ダメ、抑えられない。早く行かせて。逃がさないわよ。ジャック、圧倒的勝利よ。
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is the one shortcut that I thought was so weird. So,
普通ですわ。
alright, I need to pull up the full map. So the idea of this shortcut is that you have to place Osu's ball here, and then you have to do a rabbit jump in order to get to the other side. But the problem with this shortcut is that it's kind of like a one-time thing. If you exit out, like it disappears if you were to like go up a floor, or you go down a floor, or you go back to home base. So as a result, this shortcut is kind of like pointless if you ask me. Like, what's the point of this? And so it's like, I mean, it kind of makes sense if you're like going backwards. Like you go from the top all the way to like floor 7. But like, at the same time, you just go back to home base and you're like, oh, I want to like get to like the top floor really quickly. But then you can't because of this like, you know, pit right here. And you can only fill it with Osu's balls, but you just can't reach it. It's weird to me. I don't know what they thought. I don't know why they thought of this. Like, it's just a weird design. So like, yeah. Wait a minute. Can rabbit jump work here? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's good to hear. Thank you, rabbit jump. You are the best.
でも受けてみろ。
Honestly, yeah, I guess they just thought it was convenient. Yeah, not many people are gonna backtrack like that. Yeah, exactly. Like no one's gonna do that. They're either gonna use like rabbit hole to go back to home base, or maybe use like, what do you call it? The escape the dungeon items, the expendable ones. Like that's like how most people will do backtracking when it comes to like going back to home base. They won't do it like, you know, the long way that I pointed out. Like it's weird. Like I don't know why they thought it was a good idea and such, but like, yeah, good thing like the first game, well, finale doesn't have something like that, which I'm grateful for, because I'm like, backtracking the final dungeon in finale is like a little bit of a pain, even though I love that final dungeon a lot. But I'm glad that it's like the shortcuts for that one are actually like really, really good, and that it didn't have such a weird, you know, thing to it. So I'm glad for that.
行くわよ。行きますわよ。とっておきですわ。
Oh, okay, so I remember this puzzle. So the idea is that you can either like 12 dash it, because I think the switch to open that door was this one right here. So you either have to 12 dash it and pray that you're like, you know, is either you like walk there fast enough, like from your inputs, or maybe the auto walk will be fast enough for you to get to this point. Or you can just do like bread photo, which is like saves you a lot of time and everything. Wait a minute, was it the other door? Because we just hit like another locked door. Wait a minute. My memory's failing me right now. Okay, none of them are weak against Earth. I don't think Wind Edge is gonna reach that one. So, Gravity Pull. Oh, it's a shortcut. Oops. Oh, there goes my attempt to be big brain. I did it. Oopsies. Oh, oops. The game over. Oh well. I didn't make that much progress to begin with. We were still at the 7th floor. Wasn't that bad. Happens to the best of us, yeah. I'm glad that it wasn't like too bad, to be honest. Wait a minute. I forgot to turn off the jail trials. I kept the jail trials that increased the enemy inflicting damage on me. You know, I'll take it off because there might be a case where I might get an instant game over from some of the more tougher encounters later on. I know that sounds like I don't want a hard challenge. I do want a hard challenge, but I don't think I want a hard challenge where the damage I receive increases by 52%. Like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't have everyone with like the highest defense in the world, so I'd rather not, you know, have that sort of headache. I want to keep the nightmare risk on because like there's literally no nightmare in the upper tower. Like even the game tells you this. Like there's literally no nightmare here to chase you. You're hey, no problem, Glenn. Take all the time you need. Hell yeah, we made it. My god. Great. Oh boy. Alright. I don't think there was anything problematic here, so like, I'm grateful for that. Also, I got lucky here too. Like, look at this good farm spawn. Okay, almost good. Oh my god, it's a golden lock, and the demon guys turn green. Wow. They really just throw in the new variation, didn't they? Good thing, like, I took away like a good chunk of their HP though. Oh my god, it's a red green bean. It's a red bean. I'm back. Hey Gwen. You didn't really miss much. We just got to the 8th floor. And I was talking about the puzzle. For this one, where it's essentially you have to like 12 dash it all the way here. Or you can just use a bread portal and such. I just 12 dashed it with a mixture of like rabbit jump. But like, yeah. I'm pretty sure there isn't like a complicated puzzle here. We just had to flip the switches that are around the area to unlock the next door that might lead to the 9th floor. So I'm like progressing through this like upper tower really quickly. Like it's not taking me that long. It doesn't feel long either as well. Got it. Thanks for the recap. No problem, Glenn. Like, I always like doing these small recaps as like a way to interact with chat, because you can tell by how I stream, I rarely talk, and it doesn't help the fact that I played this game before, so I don't really have like the, you know, first time like walkthrough like impression and such. Oh, they both got stunned. Awesome. Also, I like how we just went up one floor, and we already beat like stronger like variations of the same enemy. Like, it went from wood to like dark wood. And it's called a bishop. Hey, it's the mecha enemies! Look! Gwen! It's the mecha guys! But I don't see the blue one, we only see the red one. So that's telling me that there was a chance that we're gonna meet the blue ones in this floor, but we just got hit with the red ones instead. So maybe the blue ones were in like floor 7. But I just didn't encounter one. And such, but like, yeah. Oh yeah, I have single target water. So they're always weak against water, the mecha enemies. They never changed it compared to the second game, because like, in the second game, some of them are recurring enemies. They end up getting new weaknesses. Like in the graveyard, the worm enemies, they used to be weak to water in the first game. In the second game, they're weak against wind. And I think the reason why they changed it was because the fighter class, which in the first game they have access to more water spells, but in Mary Sculptor 2 and onwards, they have access to more wind spells. I'm assuming they did that to like, you know, kind of tell you like, oh hey, like, use the wind ability so you have like an easier time to kill them and such. But these guys, they're always weak against water. Whenever you see these guys, just use water. Also, what else did he say? I don't know, you seem very talkative during streams. You have gotten better at this compared to the first time I joined your stream though. Yeah, that's true. I did watch my older VODs and I did felt like the older ones I didn't talk too much, but like when you compare it to like the newer ones, I do talk a lot more often. Which, yeah, that's good progress. I like how random these designs are. It is. It's just compile heart design. They just throw in random enemies from their previous works into like their newer games, and they're just like, yep, this fits. Who cares about the context? Hey, you got poisoned! And that one got coordinated. Look at these. They're sick now. I just realized I've been following you for almost 4 months now. Holy shit. It's really been almost 4 months? Damn. I didn't expect that. Hold on a minute. Okay, so yeah, this is a story cutscene.
なんなのよ、ナイトメアのやつ。全然現れないじゃない。出会わないなら、その方がいいとも思いますけどね。コアを見つけていない今は、その方がいいね。でも、仮に監獄島のてっぺんから脱獄するというのなら、一般人の避難のためにも、いつかはナイトメアを倒さないと。でもコアを見つけたとしてもあまり無理はしないようにしようね。うん、無理をして倒れたらそれこそ脱獄できなくなるしね。でも何なの、遭遇はしないのにたまに鳴き声だけは聞こえるなんて。ほらまた、もうイライラするわね。確かにタチが悪いわね。まるでつかず離れず追われてるみたい。無理はしないと言うけど、コアの破壊だけは必須だと思うのだけど。そうだね。ナイトメアと戦えないのがやっぱり一番怖いからね。みんなコアを見つけることを最優先に。それまではナイトメアからは極力距離を取ろうか。そうだね、それが一番安全だよね。そういった意味では鳴き声はナイトメアの位置を特定しやすい。離れながら進もう、みんな。
I do have something interesting to point out. So like when you first enter the upper tower, the characters are like, oh, we're at the second half and such. Like they were like, you know, commenting about it, and then all of a sudden you hear the roar of a nightmare. And at first, the characters are like, oh, hey, it must be that mysterious nightmare. You know, the really cool looking one, the one that destroyed the dawn and everything. But like, here's the thing: when you hear the roar, they just put like a question mark in the in the text box and shit. But the weird thing is that the roar of the nightmare isn't exactly the same as the one as the the mysterious nightmare one. So as a result, you won't really notice that in your first playthrough. It's only like, I would argue, your second playthrough is where you're like, huh, that's weird. The roar is different from the mysterious one. So that's like kind of telling you like, are you sure that's the one that everyone's talking about, or is there like a different nightmare sort of thing? I don't know. It's just something that I noticed. Like it was just like a small detail that I noticed. I'm not sure it was like intentional, mind you. But it's just like something that I'm like, oh yeah, I just noticed that kind of thing. I honestly don't remember this puzzle. I think I had to grab it with Rapunzel's hair, but I don't even know what the heck this is. It's just a ball on a stick. Like, I have no idea what it's supposed to represent. Wait, do I need to pop it? Hold on. I want to see if I can pop it. Oh, okay, so I had to pop it in order to get it. That's alright. I thought Rapunzel's hair might be the solution because, you know, we've been using her hair to grab stuff far away. But in this case, they're like, oh, use the arrow to grab it. Wait, we found the upstairs already? Damn, I didn't expect to find the upstairs that quickly. Yeah, I'm really lucky, aren't I? Of course, me saying that I might get unlucky and then, you know, instant game over, and I haven't saved in a fucking while, so... You know what, I should, like, save, just in case. Let's see, let me check on the time. Okay, so it's only been an hour. This is good progress. I think this is good. I'm pretty sure I can, like, speedrun faster now, since I have some motivation in me now. Suddenly a switch came on and I could see everything. Oh, it's the invisible floors. We already know the solution to this. It's so easy to like break this to break this puzzle quickly. All you have to do is this. And the mini map will just tell you like which floor has a pit and which floor does not. It's so funny that you can just like you can just break this puzzle. What will you call it, breaking? I guess solve the puzzle easily. It's so hilarious. I love this. That one has a pit, so I'm gonna see if I can grab it. Ooh, that's not bad. I actually need that one as well. Wait. Oh, okay, I get it. So I have to go down there and like shoot the arrow across. Got it. game, also you actually kill shit? I didn't expect Osu to kill things because like I'm so used to Osu being support that when I actually give her the opportunity to kill shit in like the later half of the game, she actually does kill it. 'Hey, it's the blue mecha enemy, look! We finally found one. We've been encountering the red ones a lot. Now we found the blue one. You know, the weakest one. That's great. Oh my god. I was hoping to look for you. I saw something divine inside the bubble. Well, that doesn't tell me much, Memo. Like, it didn't tell me how to get it, and I already know how to get it, but still, like, come on, Memo, you could've, like, explained shit more. I guess I'm assuming by pop, they want you to use the arrow and everything, but at the same time, like, I don't think that's enough to convey the, what do you call it, the message of the puzzle. Or the solution. This mecha dude looks cooler with the blue scheme. I do agree, the blue scheme does look really great. I think the other, another scheme that I like about the mecha one, other than the blue one, is probably the white one. I think the white one also looks really great on it.
戦闘終了ね。完全勝利終わったか。ラッキー。覚悟しろ。行くよ。出番だね。いいな。全力で行くよ。行きますよ。
Darn. I didn't flip the other one, but this one got poisoned, so that's fine. Wait. Yeah, okay, it's fast enough. Alright, let's see. Oh, I don't mind merchant up. That means I don't hit a random encounter, that's fine. Sandstorm Ring. Nothing here. What the fuck? Hey, Carla. Bye, Carla. Wait, there's two doors. I mean, two stairs that leads up to the 9th floor. So I'm assuming this one will, like, lead to like maybe a treasure room, while this one up here will get us the key to unlock this one, which will probably lead to the part of 9th floor. I meant the 9th floor that will lead to like 10 and 11 and such. So I'm assuming that's like what they're doing here. So let's go to the one in the bottom first, and then we can go to the one that we just found. Oh look, it's a red ivy, it's a blue demon, it's a, I'm assuming that's like green and black chair. And look, it's a black bean! Look at the back row, it's the black beans! Alright, enough sugar chat, let's go kill them all. Thank you, Kaguya. Kaguya. Yeah, Kaguya. Oh, look at that damage. I love charge. It's so great. The fact that charge can literally just make you hit the damage cap depending on the situation is wonderful. Oh look, it's a black mecha and a white white harp creature thingy. I don't know what the fuck these guys are supposed to be like. Like, look at it. It's lighter colors and one darker color. How nice. That's a chair. Looks uncomfortable though. Razor torture chair looking thing. Yeah, it is a chair. So like, they appear since the first game, and they're always given like a naming theme based on like chairs and shit. So they're meant to be like a torture chair, like you said. And it's kind of funny that it's called where is it? It's called Heaven's Chair. So apparently these chairs are in, this is what Heaven uses for chairs, which is like, it's quite something. It's quite something, all right. But look at this. I don't think anyone's gonna be sitting on this. Like, my god. So like, yeah. Oh my god, we almost fell out the whole thing. That means we're like not gonna encounter any new enemies anytime soon. Because like, look at this. We almost fell out the whole like enemy list. Same case with like some of the other dungeons. Actually, no, I didn't get the white cat. This one's filled out. This one's filled out. This one's also filled out. Build out. Build. 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 This one, I do know is from like the rare enemies, you know, like these guys. Yeah, the rare enemies. But for some reason, they placed the... Okay, for this one, it's supposed to be the red, the red color version of the rare enemies. But here's the thing, they don't appear in the station grounds. They appear in the city streets when you go to the upper levels of it. So the fact that they placed the red enemy, like, you know, enemy data in the station grounds, it makes it impossible to fill it in. Because in the station grounds, you only fight the green ones. The red ones never appear. And they also appear in the graveyard and such, but they don't have like an enemy what do you call it? Enemy entry in those. And the way how enemy entry works in this game is that you need to kill the enemy in that area. You can't kill them outside of the area because it doesn't count. So it's like, it's a weird case of like, wait, really? Is that how they're gonna design this? I don't know, it's kind of sloppy design and whatnot, but like, yeah, that's all I have to comment. So graveyard, yeah, we filled that in. We filled this one in as well. It wasn't that hard and such, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say about that weird coincidence, that weird case of like, oh shit. That took. When I like how in the early game, like the traps just take away like, I don't know, 10% of your HP. The traps in the end game takes away 50%. So in theory, if you fall into a pit twice, it's just game over. Oh my god, I survived. I did not mean to like fuck myself over like that. I'm glad I survived. And I don't remember the last time I saved. Oh my god. I'm gonna save real quick. Hold on. Wow, you sure got lucky there. Yeah, I did. Oh my god. I don't know how much progress I will lost if I accidentally fell. Oh! Red, look, it's that meme. It's like, oh, I'm pretty sure I'm smart enough, and then you have to like, you know, put in the shape into like the shape holes and such. Like, look at this. It's that. It's that type of puzzle. This is hilarious. There we go. Wait, I think I know what this puzzle is supposed to be. So I'm assuming that we have to go through here to unlock the door. And then we have to go to this one to get across in order to like, you know, get the rest of the floor. And I'm assuming that it will give us a key to unlock this one. Alright, that's good. Man, we're making a lot of good progress. I'm solving these puzzles so quickly. Or I'm just getting lucky in it. Oh, 2 rare enemies. I don't need the experience though. Everyone's max cap. Sorry, game. I don't need these guys anymore. Oh, you dodge. That's cool. Good thing I'm just gonna wreck shit. Everyone's flipped on their backs. Alright, Snow White, go caveman. The damage. It's wonderful. Not as great as Hamlin and Alice, but like, it's still good. Oh, it's wonderful. Okay, so I'm assuming the entrance is probably either this one right here, or I need to find some door I need to unlock from here then. Oh, this is a good spot. Look at this. This is wonderful. Oh, I can't throw these two in. That sucks. Oh, this is still good. Okay, so I found it. So that means there has to be a switch here.
出番ですね。お疲れ様でした。これはどうかしら。これはどうかしら。手に入れたぞ。これ先手必勝よ。任せて。将来行くぞ。我も行くわよ。手を貸す相手になるわ。見せてやる。お疲れ様でした。
Wait. When I just realized I could have just solved this. I could have just unlocked this door immediately by just rabbit jumping through here. I didn't have to go through this like weird circle. Oh my god. I could have just sequence braked it. I want to say sequence break it, but I could have just shortcut my way there. Oh my god. True, yeah, I should have just done that. I was kind of scared. I should have like shot an arrow to see how far it was, and then I would be like, oh, okay, it looks like rabbit jump is good enough for this. I'm such a dumbass, but why? Oh! Oops. Had to... Need to heal up. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I remember, Rapunzel. I forgot to make you learn magic skills. No wonder I was like questioning certain things on Rapunzel's skill set. No wonder. I need to do this real quick. Hold on. Sorry, Rapunzel. Yeah, I forgot to equip you with this stuff. This sucks. This is not great. This one's okay. This is actually pretty good. This one's also pretty good too. This one's debatable. But other than that, yeah, Rapunzel, I forgot I equipped you some really good skills. Do that. Yeah, this will help you out, Rapunzel. We'll give you that. Tech up, yeah, magic count. I don't think this is a good skill, because enemies rarely use single target magic. They always use AoE. So this is like kind of useless if you ask me. I don't need any other resistance skills, so this is like fine and dandy. That's fine. You usually check the entire map anyway. Yeah, that's true, but there are times where I forget. So like, let's give Rapunzel some offense capability. Wait, I forgot, you have access to the Death End class. Hold on. Yeah, you do, I forgot about that. Let's make you learn these. These are actually pretty good.
よ。来たな。行きますよ。じゃあ行くよ。勝つのはいいな。手を示す。我らの勝利だ。悪いです。見つけたわ。開通ですわ。行くわよ。これはどうかしら。来たぞ。任せて。これでも受けてみろ。そうだよ。我頑張るぞ。手を貸すわ。よし、来た。やんでいます。
Oh, Al's your blood sculptor. Oh well. We can kill this guy quickly.
これはどうかしら。
Oh my god, that's some big brain move. I think I like shortcutted it. Yeah, I think I actually shortcutted. And I got the key. Oh my god. Way to go, big brain me. Wait, this is locked. Okay, so I'm assuming the idea of this puzzle was that we have to like unlock this path. And then we have to 12 dash it to get all the way down here. And then we probably have to like unlock shit to get to here and get the key, and then we use this jump pad to go back to like, you know, this spot here. But because of me thinking about like, okay, 12 dash, rabbit jump makes me go from this space to here. And then I put like, you know, bamboo guard just for like, you know, safety case if I like accidentally fall in the pit and like, you know, lose that and get damage and shit. But because of me doing like, you know, 12 dash and rabbit jump, the game recognizes that, oh, you're using 12 dash, so that means we have to do like a long jump, and then, you know, it has led to me being right here. So in other words, I sequence jumped it. Oh my god, this is amazing. I love this. This is big brain move. Oh, okay, so that's how you will usually solve it. By the sequence jumped it. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, what's up here? I'm curious, actually. What is up here? Looks like there's another path. Wait, is that the upstairs? If that's the upstairs, then what's the whole point of us getting that key then? Oh! I'm assuming that the key will lead to us getting the star, and then we use that to open this one. Oh, okay. I'm slowly getting what this game is trying to tell me. I know, like, this isn't my first time playing this, but it's like, it's been a while since I played Mario Scooter 2. This is technically, like, my second time playing this game. So I don't remember every single detail. Alright. Okay, so we found the shortcut. Yeah, so this is the shortcut to go to the next, to go from like, I think it was floor 9 to like floor 7. Oh, it's the red chairs and black ivies. I think that's what the color they're using. Like, it's like black, or maybe it's like super dark green. I don't know. Oh, is this called Ivy Demon? All right. Oh, it already charged. I almost wasted that. remember you, fucker. It's the Deus Machina enemy. Look at this guy. Look at this white Gundam. Fucking hate you. I mean, okay, you weren't bad in the first game, and you're not even that bad in the second game, but you're a fucking pain in the ass in the remake. Oh yeah, Osu doesn't do shit, because like, her damage output is pathetically low. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Oh, it's the rainbow harp, guys. It's so blinding. Like, look at this rainbow color. It's like, it's so bright. I don't know why. Like, the brightness kind of hurts my eyes a little. I'm not saying that rainbow's bad or anything. It's just the brightness of the color is like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's just super bright. It just kind of stands out. I don't like this setup. We have one guy that's like pinky. And then we have this guy who's just kind of just there to be a distraction. I think we should focus on the tanky guy. Actually, no. I want to try doing this. Alright, this might work. Yeah, it worked. Alright, good job. Now let's focus on this guy. have to go now. Thanks for the stream music. Oh, no problem, Glenn. I'm sorry that you couldn't really get to see like the major story cutscenes, like the when we get to like choose between the bad and good and true ending and such. But we are technically almost there. Like we're literally just one floor away. So like I already found the entrance to the 11th floor, and that's where essentially where the end of the game is technically. But like, yeah, thank you for like sticking by for so long. Have a nice rest. Don't worry, I can check the VODs later. Yeah, I will. I will publish them as fast as I can after I do like some like editing and such. After like, you know, I end the stream and shit. But like, yeah. Have a good one, Glenn. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we unlocked the shortcut here. That's good. I remember this. I actually do remember this. Alright. So yeah, up there is the last floor. And I don't 100% remember how you get across from these. I'm assuming I had to rabbit jump it. So yeah. Wait, I think it's like rabbit jump, and then bread portal, then rabbit jump. Alright.
くわよ。始めましょう。出番ですね。それ絶対だ。いきます。これはどうかしら。これはどうかしら。これはどうかしら。開通です。
Oh, it's a wedding dress. That's cool. I do know for a fact that wedding dresses are actually like a decent armor set. Like, look at these stats. These are actually pretty good. But honestly, it's better just to get equipment from the blood farms because those are way better. Holy shit, Hamlin. You kill that thing so quickly. I don't even know what you use. I think you use Raise Rush. And what I'm judging, yes, this is good. You know what? I could put some here. This is like a really good spot. Now we have the final variation of, what do you call it, most of the enemy types. I do find it funny that they reused the green version of the demon enemy. Like twice, there's like a dark green one, and then this one's a light green one. I don't know why they did that. It's just hilarious if you ask me. But like, yeah, it's not gonna hit everyone. This sucks. Oh look, it's a white bean. It's the white green beans. Wow. I don't remember the white green beans being a thing in the first game. It was only in this game. Oh yeah, they have a fucking Days Machina. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. Let's hope it flips it. Nope, it gets poisoned. That's fine. I like it. So I'm hoping that Hamlin will kill the green beans so that this guy will come in front, and then maybe I'll make Alice try to flip it or use Rage Rush. Yeah, thank you, Hamlin. Thank you, Snow White. You killed it. I didn't expect it to do so much damage though. I was like, oh, I didn't really think it was going to do that much, to be honest. But thank you, Snow White. Thank you. What are the encounters? Yeah, I don't think I want to fight any more enemies.
戦しよう。いい調子だ。頑張るわ。頑張って。よし、来た。頑張るわ。あ、やったわ。泣き笑いか。やるぞ。行きますよ。暴れちゃいます。行くよ行くよ。私の力見せてあげる。
Okay, so that's every single enemy. Neato. Oh, I'm getting a cold. Hold on. Alright, I need to go check on something real quick. So I want to put out the BRB screen. I'd be quick though. Oh wait, I forgot to change this. I wanted to change it to something else. Man, I forget things today. There we go. Now it'll be BRB. Alright, I'm back. So I got some water and got a small snack as well. Now let's continue with the game. Hey Carla, I don't need anything, but thank you. Okay, we flipped it. I think it's poisoned. Should I try to stunt it? I mean, poison's already good in this game, so like, let's try stunning. Yeah, it works. This guy can't do shit anymore. Alright. I know exactly where we are now. We are at... Oops. Encounter. Hold on. I'll talk after I kill all of these guys. Okay, so there's only fire and earth people. I'll just do this just to get some chip damage in. Hamlin, just smack it. Yeah, thank you, Hamlin. Alright. I know where we are. We are at the turning point. This is where things will really go all sorts of directions. Does it charge? I'm surprised this guy's still alive. Like, look at this. He only has like a sliver of HP left. But it doesn't matter. They all end up dead in the end. Oh yeah, there was a chest here. Hold on. I'll touch that soon. Hold on. Alright, that was that. I think this was a wedding dress, right? Oh no, is this a random item? Never mind. Oh, look at this. I know up ahead is the core. And this is technically where we're essentially at the doorstep of the event, where depending on our decisions, it will either lead to the bad ending or the true ending. But I don't want to touch it yet because of one of two reasons. One, I only have like a few side quests left for me to finish. I want to finish that up quickly and such. So like, yeah. So yeah, I technically map everything out now. This is good. And let me go check on chat real quick. Looks like I made it. Sorry, it looks like I made it to in time. And first, seeing Alice being awesome is great. Yes. Welcome, Stella. I don't think you missed much. All I did was like explore the upper tower, and I did a bunch of shenanigans. Like, I do mean like actual shenanigans, because like, remember how you're supposed to get the key to unlock this area right here? So the key is located. Come on, move faster, game. It's located right here. So the idea is that you're supposed to unlock the doors here, so that you have to 12 dash it, the jump pads to go all the way down there, and then you have to like, you know, use a rose arrow to unlock the door here to get the key, and then use this to go back. What I did was I did 12 dash, I did rabbit jump onto here, and this made me go all the way down here to get the key. So I didn't have to go through that long process that I just told you earlier. I literally just like literally sequence breaked it. It was hilarious. So like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to home base and let me go see what else we wrote. No worries, take your time, buddy. Thanks, glad to be here. I remember that Cinderella carried that floor. She did. Because the whole idea was that you're supposed to use her ability to go through the trampolines and shit. But because of me, like, going a little big brain, I just Cinderella and then Alice jump. Alice literally made us jump right here. And because of 12 dash, you know, working and everything, the trampoline's like, okay, you have 12 dash on, so we're gonna make you jump all the way across here and, like, cross that and, like, touch that. It's funny. Like, I don't think that was the intent that the developers wanted. They wanted us to go through the long way, which is, like, you know, unlock this door, and then unlock this one, and then unlock that, and such. But I just literally, I literally just went like, nope, I'm just gonna use Alice and Cinderella, and boom, there we go. I could go highlight it after I, like, you know, publish the VOD and everything. But, like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to home base, so I need to go pull up Rabbit Hole. Let's save, because I don't want to, you know, lose my progress. Wait, I didn't find the sample? Wait, where is it? Hold on. I need to, like, check this shit. Hold on. Where is it? Game, tell me. You can tell me, game. Tell me where it is. So it's at the 8th floor. I don't remember seeing any, like, event. Where is it? Hold on. Sampling. Wait, I didn't accept it? Is that the problem? Like, I didn't click on it? But I did earlier. Why did it cancel it then? Yeah, I pressed on this earlier. That's weird. Okay, game. I guess I didn't accept it, even though I remember pressing on it and clicking accept. Alright, let's go. Alice carried this too. Yes, yeah, they do. So this is like the team setup that I used back when I played this game for the first time. Wait, where is the... So I have Osu here with Hercules. I made sure everyone has like the best equipment that I can find and everything. So we have Hercules, Osu. We have Destroyer Hammy. Look at that, 69. We have Alice as a Destroyer. We have Kaguya as a Darkseeker. We have Gretel as a Scientist. We have Snow White in the Death End Attire 2. I made Little Mermaid and Blood Witch when I did my first playthrough. I made Rapunzel a poet because she knows more magic spells compared to Red. Dumbelina was... I think I put her in either Blood Witch or Death End Attire 2. It's one of those two classes. I remember ending it out in that. Sleeping Beauty was always a Darkseeker. Cinderella, actually, I put her in either Bloodlord or Fighter and such. I never put her in Death End Attire 2. And same thing with Red. I never put her in Death End Attire 2 when I played this game for the first time. The class that I put her in was Leech and such. But I'm not gonna switch it now because, like, I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to do it yet. Maybe when we do, like, when I fight the final boss again, that's where I'll, like, go back to home base and, like, you know, swap it out so that I can, like, kind of relive what I did before. Actually, no, do some changes and shit. And then... and whatnot. I don't know. It really does depend on me. The enemies... oh, wait, sorry. Alice is too powerful. Need more. I know. I mean, I could just make Alice be in the Death End... wait, why am I doing this? There we go. That's what I was wanting. In the Death End Attire 2 with a gun. Because we all know Gun Alice is pretty strong from, like, what you saw from last stream. But at the same time, I do want to end this game the same way how I beat it when I first played it. So I'll save the whole Death End Attire 2 Alice when we do the boss rematch. I love rabbit jump. It's so fun. Like, you saw me just like, it's so fun to abuse. Well, not abuse, but like take advantage of, because of like some of the map designs are like, oh hey, like we designed to solve a different way, and I'm like, just rabbit jump it. Like I want to see if it will work or not. Alice carried this team. I mean, like, you kind of did because of how I built her. Oh my god, these are not bad spots. I already have a bunch of good ones from, like, the previous floors and the one upper floor as well, so maybe I'll just plant some here. After I, like, do the questing.
ナイトメアが鳴いてる。ここは早めに引いた方がいいかもしれないな。ジャック？おい、ジャック、早く行くぞ。
Jack, are you gonna check on your buddy? I mean, I don't know. Jack's buddy already died. Hansel died, though. I don't know if he's buddies with this particular nightmare, though.
よし、依頼の報告も終了っと。疲れた。
That was interesting. Wait a minute. Stella, I already did this one. Like, this was a quest I already did. They're making me redo it. Is there like a glitch or something? Like, is like, what do you call it? I remember I did a story cutscene in the middle of the dungeon. I'm assuming some glitch happened which caused me to have to redo these two particular ones. Like the Vengeance one and like, you know, getting the sample. These two, like, I already know, like, they will disappear if I, like, finish it and shit. So, like, I don't care about these. I only cared about the Vengeance one and then the sampling one. So, like, yeah. I can just skip this because I already did this. Evil game being evil, making you redo shit. I know, right? I don't even know why they didn't, like, you know, playtest this part. Like, this seems like a simple mistake, right? Like, something that's, like, noticeable that someone will be like, oh, hey, we should, like, go fix this. Like, I just noticed this shit. But I guess they didn't have enough time to playtest everything. So that's why that happened. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this because I already did it before. Even though I do like this cutscene a lot. I think you like it too, Stella, because it's about Jack and Alice, but I honestly don't want to re-see this again. So I'm gonna be skipping it, sorry. I mean, you can like watch me like see it in the VOD and whatnot, but like yeah, I'd be skipping this. Wait a minute. Do these cutscenes appear in like the event log, like in the bonus tab? Because if it does, then I can probably like, you know, click on that just to see stuff. I don't know. I don't know much about like bonus content in this game. I just know like certain things. But yeah, we'll skip it. Game, why do you keep giving me a bunch of blood crystals that I don't really need? Alright, this one's easy. Hunger is easy to do. Libido, I can just make everyone lick each other. That's like simplistic. Let's do that. This is about Jack and Alice. Yeah, the event, the vengeance one. Essentially, after we killed the mayhem, it turns out that some of them were still alive, and they tried to attack Alice and Hamlin. And Jack pretty much acts like a meat shield towards Alice, despite the fact that Hamlin was like the closest person to him. And like Hamlin didn't really care. She was like, oh, okay, I don't need a meat shield. I can one-shot these guys. And then, you know, Jack and Alice do their like, you know, childhood friend routine and such, and like, you know, Osu's just like, you know, watching it, being happy. Oh my god, this is a lot. Holy shit. I missed that. One moment, please, while I cry. Also, you mean being wholesome lovers? Yeah, wholesome lovers, childhood friends. Same thing. Let's be real. Oh wait, I need to check something. No, I did not mean to press that. Let me. Rescue center. So we did unlock the free purge. Good, 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 good. Good to know. Oh, I didn't do everyone though. And I always hate when I don't like finish stuff like this. But like, Stella, look at this. They all cost 60. So that means even if I have like a 0% on like Jack's like, you know, mine, like he's 100% common everything, just by doing one of the girls, it just immediately the game tells me like, oh, you can't do it anymore because like, you know, it's 60% and that Jack can't be like 100% insane. He has to be, you know, 0% insane. Like, look at this. This is too much. That means like every time I do a girl, I have to like, you know, go to a dungeon, make Jack hits Osu's balls to calm himself down, and then, you know, go back to home base and like, you know, do that. That's like a long process and I don't want to do it. Like, that sucks. Remember in the first game, it didn't cost that much blood just to do all of those purging mini games, but now it costs a lot. I don't know what I don't know why they decided to do that. I do want to, but it kind of bothers me, you know what I mean, right? Like, it bothers me that not all of them are like clear and shit. Like, oh my god. Maybe I can do it like off stream, but I do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, it's free purging, which is like absolutely fine and dandy and shit. I can take all the time I want. But nah, free purge doesn't feel satisfying than like, you know, getting the sticker mark that says clear. Ow, my back. Back to the wrong way, but yeah, let's just go back to upper tower. But Alice is there. Just give him Alice and he'd be good. Look. We all know the only way to calm down Nightmare Jack is with Osu's balls, okay? We can't shame Jack on that. Damn you, Osu's balls. I knew one day you would be my enemy. I'm sorry. Sorry, Stella. Come on, speed it. Yes, thank you. Oh my god.
来ました。出番だね。
Once I bet Osu's balls. Wait, once I bet Osu's balls, Jack will need no one but Alice to calm him down and have a wholesome, loving time. I wonder. But yeah, let's focus on the Deus Machina because I feel like they're the dangerous one out of the two. Even though they're not as bad in the second game compared to the remake. I fucking hate the Deus Machina enemies in the remake. Thank you, Alice. My god, thank you. Lo, you're not wrong. Yeah, I don't like the Deus Machina enemies in the remake. They are absolutely a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, Stella, I wanted to show you something with like a certain, like, remember Blast, right? I want to show like what happens if you give me the opportunity to use Blast. I need to get into an encounter, hold on. And I need to make sure that Red doesn't spin her SP. Alright, this looks good. Hold on. I need to at least Kagame one of them. There we go. Damn it! Oh well. I was hoping for like some kind of funny shenanigans, like a crit or something, but oh well. Look at that! 7,000! That's a lot of damage. And don't get me started if like Red was actually in like massacre mode and like the enemy happens to be Kagame and then she just happens to have like any level of a crit. That would just immediately hit the damage cap. The fact that it did not hit the fact that I didn't have like, you know, any critical notes activated, but yet I still hit a critical, and it was like 7,000. That's like, wow, that's a lot. Wait, I think I can pull this stunt off with the bad ending. Yeah, I'll do that. With the bad ending final boss, I could do it with that one. Hold on, I want to see what kind of shenanigans I can get into. I want to see if it works. Alright, are you guys ready for like an interesting plot twist? And how we're gonna get the good and bad ending? I mean, the true and bad endings. Alright, let's go. I think everyone's ready. I think I invested in a lot of skills. Alright. Alright, let's go.
まさか一度もナイトメアに遭遇せずにコアにたどり着くとは思わなかったな。そうね。今までこんなことはなかったものね。だがこれはまたとないチャンス。これで我らの勝利がまた近づいたな。こんなにあっさりと。 よしみんな、早速だけどコアを破壊しようか。貴様は
ギトザナツ
Oh, it's the mysterious nightmare.
よりにもよってこんな場所で出るなんて。コアを破壊するところだったのに。仕方ないな。貴様ら、ここであのナイトメアを迎え撃つぞ。ちょっと待ってくれ、ハーメルン。みんな。おつーちゃん、どうしたの？何か様子がおかしいと思わないか？そうね。攻撃してくる様子はないわね。かといってどいてくれる気配もないけどね。確かに。どうするんですか？どうするって言われてもさっさと排除。簡単に言えない相手ではあるな。そうね。仮にも私たちの攻撃をあっさりとしのいだナイトメアよ。部活には飛び隠れないわ。なんとかうまく切り抜ける方法はないでしょうか？どかないと怒るよ。ラプ、近づくのやめなさいな。今は距離を取りますわよ。みんな、ちょっと聞いてほしいんだ。もしかしたら僕たちはこの謎のナイトメアと戦わなくても先に進めるかもしれん。ああ、もうまどろっこしいってのは。赤助、何かを探れるほどこのナイトメアは知能を持ち合わせてはいないよ。考えるだけ無駄だって。だから早くみんなで殺しにかかろうよ。それで私の願いもみんなの願いだって叶うんだよ。いや、むやみに戦うのは危険だって。じゃあここでずっとにらめっこしてるっての？私はそんなのごめんだね。
Well, you can have a staring contest with the Nightmare Red. That sounds fun, right?
でも別にこれは無茶じゃない。ただの提案だよ。倒そうって言ってるの。戦えば犠牲が増えるかもしれない。だから倒さずとも進めるならそれが最善だろう。もしかしたら戦わずにこの状況を乗り切れるかもしれないんだ。それ本気で言ってるの？もちろん本気だよ。戦わずにみんなが脱獄できるかもしれない。だからお願いだから我慢してくれ。お願いお姉ちゃん。おつーちゃんに何か考えがあるならそれを試してからでもいいでしょ。ダメだね。だってあのナイトメアはおそらくスナークだからね。そうだったんですか？確かにそうだとするなら倒さないって選択肢はない。スナークは人間の敵。殺さなきゃ人類の未来はないよ。赤あの謎のナイトメアは多分スナークじゃないよ。違うんですか？だとしたら一体何なんですね。おつ何か知ってる？それはおつどうしてためらうの？まさか私を止めるために出任せ言ったってわけ？おつーちゃん。わかったよ。みんな今からかなりショッキングな話をするよ。聞かせてもらおうじゃない。みんなそもそもだけどそこにいるナイトメアの正体って考えたことあるかい？ ナイトメアの正体だからスナークだってば。いや、そうじゃないんだ。そこにいるナイトメアは実は。
Oh look, it's like the first game. We need to do some Ace Attorney mini game. How wonderful. Honestly, let me go look at your comments real quick, Stella, because I don't really want to talk too much during this sequence, because I feel like me talking Jura is like kind of ruins it. But let's see. I just want to see this nightmare already. It even waited for us. How sweet. Plus, if you notice throughout the whole time we were here, this nightmare not once attacked us or follow us. Red is just begging to get washed by this one. Listen to your baby sisters. Rather, they're doing their best to keep you alive here. Quite shocking, despite. Wait, quite shocking doesn't even begin to cover how crazy this twist is in the true ending. Yeah, it is. I do feel like 2 has an interesting twist in it. Even though I feel like they kind of make it a little too obvious if you pay close attention to everything. Like, it's one of those twists where it's like, if you really do like think about it, the signs were already there, sort of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Stella? Like, I feel like they kind of give you the answers a little too obviously, sort of thing, if you know what I mean. And whatnot, but yeah, Phoenix Ripe time. Are we Phoenix Ripe? Oh yeah, they kind of ruined it, low. Yeah, exactly. I will get into a lot of detail of that, like, later and such, but we're gonna get the bad ending first, because that's what I always do. I do the bad ending, and then I do the true ending next and such, because like they both offer like, unique scenarios and such. Also, I don't like how the bad answer, like the answers that lead to the bad ending, the wrong answers, I don't like how the wrong answers are handled here, because they just feel like wrong answers. They don't like provide any additional lore stuff like in the first game. Like in the first game, like if we get the wrong answer, we literally get like an explanation to why it's not, they're not Snark, and also gives us a lot of information on the world of Mary's sculpture. That's why I like about the first game when you get the wrong answer. But in here, they just make it obvious that, oh, you got the wrong answer, you dumbass. Like, why do you chose that one? They made Osu look like a fucking dumbass. Exactly, like the wrong answers in this game are literally like, when you get them, the game's like, why you pick this one, dumbass? Like, come on. And such. At least in the first game, they're like, oh, you picked the wrong answer. Like, nope, no problem. Like, here's some like additional lore shit, and like it actually expands greatly on like certain things. Like getting the wrong answer when you think Haru's like Snark, he actually goes into a lot of detail about like his origins, his relationship with Snark, and what Snark was like before, the jail tower incident and such. And I felt like that's really cool. And not only that, but he explains that food made by the jail, it used to like, have terrible side effects to people who ate it. But because of the jail slowly adapting to Earth's environment, in other words, it actually likes the Earth, it actually started producing food that didn't have those negative side effects and such, which makes you go like, wait, that's an actual interesting lore detail. But you only get that detail if you chose the wrong answer and such. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say about like how 2 and like the differences between 2 and 1 and how they handle like wrong answers and shit. Like 2 is not that great. Like they literally make you feel like a dumbass for choosing it. At least 1 has like some benefits to it. But like, yeah. And it's only Blood Maiden and Dawn, yes. Like, most people are like, oh, it's probably Dawn then. Like, who would think of Blood Maiden? But like, yeah, what does this choose? A former member of Dawn. So yeah, we're gonna do the bad ending first.
そうなんですの？ナイトメアというのは人間が擬態化してなるケースもあるだろう。確かにジャックさんがそうだね。
Damn, glad Jack wasn't done dirty. I mean, yeah, for Jack's case.
元
I don't think they made Jack sound like a dumbass when he gets the wrong answer in the first game. Like he actually does like provide, you know, good evidence, but the evidence wasn't like enough to like, you know, point to the truth and shit. And then we get to finale. Okay, Stella, remember how like finale handled it, and that one actually did make Jack look like a dumbass. Like, remember that one? That actually made me laugh, even though I do think the finale, like the way how finale handled it, was like extremely good. But I'll get to that detail when we get there.
言ってることは理解できたよ。じゃあそこのナイトメアは黎明の誰だっていうの？それはわからない。ただこれまでの情報が黎明の人間だって指し示している。肝心のところがわからないんですね。でもそれが誰だか解き明かせば、もしかしたら記憶を呼び覚ましたりして、ここを切り抜けられるんじゃないかな。でも誰かなんて。どうしたのだグレーテルよ。突然笑い出したりなんかして。随分と穴の開いた推理だと思ってね。僕の推理のどこに穴があるって言うんだ。前提条件かしら。2、あなた大事なことを失念しているわ。大事なこと？これは五木から報告を受けているはずだけど、そもそも黎明の人間って全員死体が見つかったはずよね。そうだったわ。確かに私もその報告は聞いたわ。そうでしたね。報告では黎明の人間は全員死亡でしたね。おつーちゃん、それ忘れていたの？おつー、あんたね、全然的外れじゃないの。いや、これはその。もういいわ、おつ。
Oof, rest in peace, Osu. You got the wrong answer. And like even the game was like, bruh, you got the wrong answer. How are you that dumb? Like, come on. But like, yeah, let's continue on. I know like we're getting a boss battle soon, so let's get ready.
そんな、待ってくれ、赤ずきん。もう黙ってろって言ってんのよ。お姉ちゃん。
ね
そんなもん食らうか。攻撃を避けながらコアを破壊するとはさすがは赤ずきん。どれ我も加勢するぞ。ジールが泣いてます。じゃあこれであのナイトメアともちゃんと戦えるってわけね。止められなかった。こうなったら仕方ないよ、おつーちゃん。幸いにもお姉ちゃんがコアを破壊してくれた。だからあの謎のナイトメアをやっつけよう。でもあのナイトメアは死ね死ね。
So yeah, we're gonna fight the mysterious nightmare now.
お仕事しますよ。行きますよ。
Wait. Yeah, I can charge this. Oh, it's gonna be before the nightmare attack. Okay, I can do this. Wait, it doesn't hit the bugs? Huh, that's interesting. I don't think he has any more fire weakness, but does he? I don't remember. I think the kind eyes are weak against earth and then the guard arm is weak against fire. So I can just use... Earth cannon? No, that just hits one. Alright, we'll use this one. Oh, good thing it doesn't do too much damage. I'm glad. I'm glad I stacked up on everyone's, like, defenses. Alright. Has a tail? Yeah, it has a bunny tail! Look how cute it is! Ooh! But charge though! Fuck, I hate this. Okay. I think I know what I can do for here. So... light heal everyone. Yeah, this one's good. And then, I remember it's weak against water. When you break all the armor and such, it's weak against water. We'll slow you down. Flip. Wait, hold on, Stella. I can't really talk to you right now. Wait. I can't really read your comment. Let me do this. Oh, I got poison infection. I didn't know that. That's actually cool. Damn it, they hit the damage cap. That sucks. I was hoping for it to hit the damage cap.
出番ですね。早く終わらせちゃいましょう。すごいわよ。
Alright, Alice,
行かせて。
finish it.
逃がさないわよ。
Wait just a darn minute here. It has Alice's sword. How did you steal Alice's swords while we were fighting? Yeah, I think that was kind of the intent. If you were to get the bad ending, and then you fight the, you know, the mysterious nightmare to the bitter end, and then you start noticing like a little small details of it. Like for example, you see the head as like a giant like eyeball that's like, you know, brown, like it's a brown color, and then you notice that was it the left hand? I think it was the left hand. The left hand was like a human hand and it's holding like a sword, but that sword looks suspiciously like familiar and such. But like, yeah, I think that was kind of the intent when they're like, oh, you got the bad ending. Well, here you go. Here's a boss battle, and then you fight the boss, and then you notice like the smaller details of the boss, especially after you break the armor. But the one thing I do like is the bunny tail. I love it a lot. Like, it's so cute, despite the fact that the nightmare itself is like, you know, quite dangerous and powerful. But like, yeah, let's continue on.
貴様ら、無事か。なんとか大丈夫みたい。でも、これで終わったね。すっごく苦しんでる。やはりコアを破壊したことが響いているのでしょうか。そうかもしれませんわね。なんだっていいよ。さあ、とどめを刺してやる。お父さん、黎明のみんなの敵、今こそ取らせてもらう。そんな、まだ動けるんですか？いえ、瀕死なのは間違いないわ。あれは燃え尽きる寸前のろうそくよ。最後に命の火を激しく燃やそうとしている。あ、逃げましたわ。待て。足に力が入らぬ。なんで速さなの。ここまで追い詰めたのにとどめが刺せないなんて。そんなの。追いかけないと。
It's kind of funny how the characters are complaining of a lack of stamina, but then you have me, who's like controlling them, and they're just like killing everything quite easily. So it's kind of like a weird, like, you know, thing that they point out. They're like, oh, everyone's tired and shit. I'm like, bro, we killed this thing so quickly. But also, yay, Jack! Go chase the nightmare. We believe in you.
みんな、傷の具合はどう？動けないって人はいる？ アリスさん以外みんな大丈夫みたいだね。おつーよ、これで終わったのか？ここまでのコアは全て破壊したね。だからもしかしたら脱獄でき。何？すごい揺れですわよ。これは一体。天井が崩れてきてる。コアを破壊したせいなのか。それともさっきのナイトメアが逃げたことで何かが。だから我にも分かるようにちゃんと説明するのだ。どうやら監獄島が崩壊し始めてるような。なんだと。これは急いで脱出した方が。そうね、早くしないと私たち全員潰されるわよ。アリスは僕が背負う。ナムちゃん、白雪も手伝います。それじゃあ行きましょうか。道は覚えてるからついてきて。先に行ってくれ。僕はここに残ってジャックを待つよ。私もジャックさんと落ち合う場所を決めてない以上離れられないよ。そうは言ってもいつ崩落してもおかしくないんですよ。ほら、もう危険よ。ここにいたら確実に死ぬわよ。でもジャックさんを一人にするなんてできないよ。きっと戻ってくる。だから僕はそれを信じて。ダメ！脱出するよ、二人とも。お姉ちゃん。二人とも私にずっと無茶しないでって言っといて、自分たちだけは無茶するの？絶対に待つことは認めない。みんなで生きて脱獄するんでしょ。白雪たちだって辛いです。でもジャックさんを信じて今は脱出を選択するんですよ。ジャックとはきっと再会できる。信じるの。それを信じなさい。再会を信じる。おつーちゃん、行こう。ジャックを信じて今は脱出する。みんなありがとう。もう待たないですわよ。もう待たないわよ。さあこっちよ、みんな。
Alright, my bad. Let's see what you guys wrote. Oh my! I do like this art of like the jail tower falling down. Like, look at it. It looks really cool, right? Like the eyeballs that's bleeding is pulsating. There's like a purple crater and such. What else do you guys wrote down? Oh darn it! I have a feeling I know who this nightmare is. Jack, don't leave your wife. Don't do this. Don't do me like this game. If the nightmare is really who I think it is, I have a lot of questions and might go into the Beals train. Carry Alice and get out of there. I do like Little Mermaid also pulling an Alice waiting for Jack to come back. It shows how much he means to them. More so Alice, but still sweet. It is really sweet how Little Mermaid and Osu pretty much develop a strong connection with Jack. I mean, it makes sense. He's been with them since the very beginning, so like they had a lot of time in the world to form a deep like friendship.
そうだよ、これからだよ。だって僕たちはまだ生きてるんだから。 勝負だよアリス。ジャックとはまた再会できるよ。だってほら。こうして希望はあるんだ。つーちゃんだから再会だって脱獄だって絶対にできるんだ。
So yeah, that was the bad ending. So the bad ending was essentially we fought the mysterious nightmare. We beat it up. It's still going strong, and then it ran away. Everyone else was like, trying to chase it down, but they're all tired for some reason. I don't know why. It doesn't seem that tiring. I made sure everyone's like, tip-top shape ready, and not only that, but like, you saw how quick I was like doing a ton of damage towards the nightmare. And such. Even with the jail like trials on, I literally put the trials on to make like the boss harder. I still managed to like like cheese it. Like it's hilarious. But I didn't even use the jail roulette that much too. Like I only like the only time the jail roulette happened was like a few buffs and like healing. And that was it. Everything else was just me like using like weakness and like Kagame and charge. But yeah, Jack chases after it. The jail tower falls down like in the bad ending in the first game. Everyone managed to get out of it, and everyone's like, "Oh, don't worry, we still have hope in the world. Like we might escape one day." And like the game just ends there. Like it's quite something. It makes you go like, "Huh, that was interesting." Yeah, it is. It is. That's why I like Jack is like the world's best older brother. Little Mermaid is the little sister. Osu being the same agent as a good bro slash bro, sis slash bro. I mean, I remember that Jack and Osu were like compete about like who will be the older sibling, who will be the younger one, and Little Mermaid's like, "Oh, I think you're both the younger brothers," and such. I feel like Jack will be the older brother, to be honest. And then also is like the youngest. And I think the reason for my like me saying that is because I feel like Jack fits like the mode of like, what most people expect an older brother to be. He's kind of nice. He can be kind of like trolly towards his siblings sometimes. And he has like everyone's best interests in heart. He's like the typical like, good older brother. Good nature older brother, and then also can be like the younger sibling that's like what do you call them? Kind of energetic. Wait, is Osu energetic? I mean, Osu is kind of energetic, like kind of calm headed, and like what else would you describe there? I don't know. Like I'm trying to think of like what you expect from like a younger sibling type of personality. I'm assuming like the younger sibling is like kind of similar to the older sibling, but like is more energetic, has a little bit of flaws to them, and etc. etc. I don't know, man. Like I don't know how sibling relationships works, especially when it comes to like writing fictional ones. Like if you were to compare me to my siblings, I'm the older brother that's like who doesn't really care a lot. Like I just do things my own way and just like mosey on in my day. While my younger siblings, they're more like successful, if I'm gonna use that term correctly. Like they have a lot of things going for them, and I'm like happy for them and everything. For me, I just live kind of a slow life and such. And like if you were to compare me to them, like in terms of like visuals and such, I honestly look like the younger sibling compared to my younger siblings. Like they look slightly older than me, so it's like, oh wait. I'm that one anime trope where the older sibling looks young and then the younger sibling looks older. And whatnot. But like yeah, enough talk about siblings. Let's just continue on with the game. Let's get the true ending this time. Are you ready, Stella? We're gonna fight the true final boss. I hope you're ready for a bunch of plot twists, everyone. Oh, so it's the Neptune and Nepgear thing. Yeah, that's essentially me and my siblings. I'm essentially Neptune, and my siblings are Nepgear. Except, I'm not too energetic like Neptune. I'm super shy, and I don't like talking a lot. While my younger siblings, they talk a lot. So essentially, just flip-flop it a little. And whatnot. But yeah, so we're going to switch my team. Because I didn't use red when I first fought the true final boss. I used Hamlin and Alice. So yeah, this is my team setup that I used to fight the true final boss when I first played this game. For the first time and everything. Excuse me, I need a burp. Alright, I'm burping. Alright, let's say one last time. Alright. Go. I can skip this part because, like, we all know what I got the wrong answer for. I saw the Nightmare's eye and it looks like her eye. Yeah, it's like light brown, right? Honestly, like, okay, Stella, since you mentioned, like, eye colors, when I first played Mary Skelter, I thought Kaguya and Alice were, like, related because they have, like, similar hair color and, like, similar eye color. Like, they both have, like, you know, dark hair. And their eye color is, like, you know, a light brown. So I thought they were, like, related, but, like, you know, they're not actually related. They just happen to, like, you know, have a similar color scheme. And such. The idea of Alice having a sibling isn't a thing yet until later on in the franchise, but I'm not going to talk about that. Well, Blood Team are family. I mean family and, like, you know, they look like they're, like, they have the same mom and dad sort of scenario, like genetic siblings, not like friends / you know, adopted sibling type of thing. I know, like, people will say, like, well, those are technically family. Such family can be, like, expanded and such, but I'm talking about it in, like, you know, a scientist / genetic point of view. I'm not seeing it through, like, a social point of view and everything. So yeah, so since a former member of the Dawn is the wrong answer, the right answer is a Blood Maiden.
そこにいるナイトメアは僕たちと同じ景色少女だ。
Alice has 2 siblings, but they're shown in the true ending. Well, I don't want to get into that yet, Stella, so let's hold on from it for now. Yeah, let's continue on. So Osu is like, yo, the Nightmare is actually a Blood Maiden. Oh shit, here we go again, yes.
何を言ってるの？
Are you serious?
少なくとも黎明時代に把握されていた景色少女はここに全員いますよね。あとはアリスさんにハーちゃん、グレーテルさん、それからラプちゃんだよね。ということは景色少女は全員が今ここにいるではないか、おつ。もしかして他に私たちの知らない景色少女がいるとでも言うの？でも景色少女と同じ姿形のメルヘンがいたことがあったじゃないか。それって私のことです。今回もシンデレラの時のようにコアに擬態化されてるんだ。でもそこのナイトメアは私の時みたいな見た目を似せてはいないけれども。そうよ、誰の擬態かなんてどうでもいい。茜の言うように倒せばいいだけじゃない。なるほど、そういうことね。本当にこの世界は残酷だわ。そうだね。ちょっと2人だけで納得してないでちゃんと説明しなさいよ。アカスキンの言う僕たちの知らない景色少女じゃない。答えはずっと前から提示されていた。それこそシンデレラの件がヒントだった。もったいぶるでない。早く教えるがいい。つま まりそこにいるナイトメアこそが本物の景色少女が変化した姿で、僕たちの中に擬態化した偽物が混じっているっていうことだ。そんな私たちの中に偽物がいるですって。だけど
Among Us
ジャックの事例を踏まえてもナイトメアは人間そのものが変化を遂げる場合があるってことは分かっている。間違いない。そう考えればいろんなことに辻褄が合うんだ。もちろん擬態された人は自分自身が擬態化された存在だなんて知らないと思う。知らずに景色少女として生きている。誰なの？その偽物は誰？おつい。コアに擬態化されてる景色少女。それは
Okay, so you're gonna. Okay, so this one is pretty much asking us, like, okay, who do you think the mimic is? And such. So I know some people will be like, okay, so they mentioned the whole Cinderella case. Okay, sure, that should like give us enough evidence to like kind of make an educated guess and such. I kind of find it funny how like out of these three options, the second one is Cinderella, which makes you go like, okay, there's no way it's Cinderella again because like we already been through that shit, so it can't be her. And then the Red Riding Hood one is interesting because it makes you go like, wait, was there ever a mimic or a nightmare that we faced in the station grounds that's like, you know, Cinderella and shit? I mean, not Cinderella, Red Riding Hood and everything. But like, here's the thing, throughout the station grounds, we didn't see a clone of Red. We didn't see a new nightmare and such. And when we only saw Red and Blood Skelter and everything. And I don't think she ever interacted with the core in the station grounds, so because of that, it can't be Red. But I do find it funny that if you were to choose Red, Red actually explains that, okay, you're spitting some sense, Osu, but at the same time, if I was turned into a nightmare, there is no way I'm gonna kill my father, which makes me laugh a lot because remember the events of Mary Skelter 1? Like, remember what Red had to do in the events of Mary Skelter 1? More specifically in the good and bad endings? Like, that's like the funny thing about like that wrong answer in particular. It's like also, do you really think I'm gonna kill my own dad and shit? And I'm like, I mean, you kind of did in the first game. Like, well, yep, I remember that. Yeah, that was a funny one. I honestly thought that wrong answer was pretty funny, where she's like, oh, there's no way I'm gonna kill my dad, and then you play the first game and you're like, actually you did. And shit, like, it's funny, it's absolutely hilarious. But like, yeah, the right answer is pretty obvious. I do feel like they made the answer a little too like simplistic, if you ask me. I don't know why. I honestly think I'll get into it when we get to the next part of the, you know, try to guess who it is. Face a turning mini game. So yeah, let's click Alice.
コアに擬態化されてる景色少女。それはアリス。君だよ。アリスが？ちょっと待って。私？さすがにそれは冗談にならないわ。いくらお通さんとはいえ、返答次第では怒るわよ。ごめんね、アリス。僕も冗談でこんなことは言わない。そんな、やめてよ。私はジャックと独房エリアに囚われていた。それはお通さんがよく知ってるでしょ。擬態化した存在なら、人間じゃないなら独房に囚われたりなんてしないはずよ。そうかもね。だから君が擬態化したのはそれより後なんだ。具体的には僕たちがアリスやジャックを独房から解放した後だよ。じゃああの時まではアリスは本物だったってこと？そういうことだね。ちょっと決めつけが過ぎるわ。私もさすがに傷つく。ごめんねアリス。でも 揺るぎようのない証拠があるんだ。証拠なんてあるんですの？証拠なんなのオツ、その証拠ってやつは。そこまで私を疑うだけの証拠があるっていうなら早く見せてよ、ツーさん。おツーちゃん、本当にそんな証拠あるの？うん、証拠なら目の前にあるんだ。それもずっと前からすぐ近くに。みんなジャックの体を見てくれるかな？ジャックの体？
右僕右の
アリスが擬態化された存在の証拠はジャックの体にある。ジャックさんのどこに証拠があるというの？おつーちゃん。アリスが擬態化された存在、その証拠がある場所は。
Okay, so this is where we have to like point out like, okay, what proof do we have that Alice is the mimic? And I'm gonna read your comment real quick. Hold on. Yep, I remember that. Plus, if you remember all the times that the nightmare showed up, it always looked at Jack and Alice, and once it takes a good look at Jack, it ran away. Yeah, poor Alice, her whole world is falling apart. She is so upset. Yeah, she is. Like, you can really tell with the voice acting that Alice is like really not gonna take this information quite well. And such, but like, yeah, so we have to like point proof that's like, you know, a good indicator that, okay, this Alice has to be a mimic because of blah blah blah. I do find it funny that out of all these options, the one that makes me laugh the most is his stomach. It just gives you like a good picture of his belly button. That's just hilarious if you ask me. And whatnot, but like, yeah, so this is the part where I felt like the game really is hand-holding you. Like, it's really obvious who the answer is and whatnot. Well, like, here's the thing, I do like the game's attempt on like having a mystery and everything, but I felt like at this point the answer was so obvious that I highly doubt anyone got it wrong, sort of scenario. Like, they lay all the clues really obviously and whatnot. Like, here's a good example where I feel like it was kind of too obvious. So remember the whole Cinderella situation like they mentioned earlier, where there was like copies of her, and that we learn that the gel is capable of mimicking accessories of a person and such. So as a result, that kind of tips some like, what do you call it, some lights in my head. It's like, oh, something like a light switch like flicked on me and everything. And then we get to Alice when we get her back, and they immediately show us like, oh look, it's Alice and such. But I'm like, wait a minute, she has something on her that she shouldn't had, because it was, you know, there's no way it can, because, you know, the proof is in Jack and such. I'll get into that detail when I choose the right answer and such. But like, yeah, I felt like at that point the answer was so clear to me that I was just sitting there going like, okay, like, I know what the mystery is, sort of. But I do like how they handle it though. Like, I felt like the answer was obvious. Like, it was an obvious answer sort of thing. Like, they lay all the pieces well, like they lay all the evidence in a great way, but I felt like they made it way too obvious about who it was and such. But I do like how they handled the whole like unveiling it sort of scenario. Like, I do like it how they unveil it. I just don't like how the answer was obvious, sort of thing. So because of that, I felt like Mary Sculptor's 2 like Ace Attorney like sequence wasn't as great as the first game, because like they just made everything a lot, you know, easier to pick up, and like I just kind of sat there going like, yep, I know who it is. And whatnot. But like, yeah, like other than that, it wasn't that bad. I do like how they unveil it. Like, that's the only thing I can talk about. So let's continue on. Let me just read your comments real quick, and then we will, like, you know, do the right answer, and then we get to the true final boss. And I fucking love it. I love the music in it. Are you guys ready? I love the build-up as well. So yeah, in other words, the Alice we have is a clone and the real Alice is the nightmare. Oh yeah, not me. Never got the bad ending. It felt so dumb. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Like it's kind of dumb and such. Yeah, she gave it to Jack. Plus the bad thing is there too. The sword, the bunny tail in her eye. I love Alice so much. Yeah, I felt like it was. I do like the design of Mysterious Nightmare. Like, it's actually well done. I do like it a lot. I like the revolver teeth, like the literal revolver gun teeth. It's amazing. But like, yeah, let's get the right answer. And it's pretty obvious what the right answer is. It's his right hand, more specifically, Alice's hairpin.
アリスが擬態化された存在、その証拠がある場所はここだよ。
ジャックさんの右手？もしかしてその飾りですか？
うん、これこそが証拠だ。ジャックがまだ人間だった頃にアリスから預かった大事な髪飾りだ。そしてナイトメアになる時に一緒に取り込まれて、こうして移植されたんだ。
私も思い出した。アリスさんは気絶したジャックさんにこう言ったの。髪飾りを預かっていてって。なるほど、そういう経緯であったか。言われてみれば確かにアリスの髪飾りとそっくりであるな。
They made Alice so badass as a nightmare. Yeah, they did. But yes, I won't be talking at this point because like it's such a great build up to the point where I don't think me talking I think me talking will like ruin it, so I'm gonna stay quiet for the entire thing.
でも私本当にずっとつけていたもの。監獄島で目覚めた時からずっとつけているのね。そうよ、ジャックにもらった大事な髪飾りだもの。肌身離さずつけているわ。だとするとおかしいわね。全く同じデザインの髪飾りが2つあることになってしまうわ。ブラッドスケルター化してる間に同じデザインの髪飾りを手に入れたとでも言うつもりかしら。
こうしたアクセサリーも一緒に擬態化できるということはシンデレラの時で分かっている。
確かに偽物も私と同じペンダントを持っていましたわ。そんな、私の髪飾りが偽物だっていうの？違うわアリス。あなたも含めて偽物だって言ってるのよ。ちょっとグレーテル、言い方ってもんがあるでしょ。
まあとにかくアリスが髪飾りをしてるってのは本来ありえないんだ。だからアリス、君はコアに擬態化された存在なんだよ。
嘘だわ。私よ。なるほど。アリスが擬態化された存在だってのは私も分かった。で、それだとどうしてそこのクソナイトメアが本物のアリスだってことになるのよ。
考えたくもない話なんだけどさ、もしも僕が姫を何かの間違いで殺めてしまったら、僕はそんな事実を取り消したくなる。この世界を全部壊してしまってでもね。
何が言いたいのよ。
あの時ブラッドスケルター化したアリスは人間だったジャックを切りつけた。
私がジャックを傷つけた？
本物のアリスはおそらくその時にジャックを殺してしまったと思ったんだ。その殺したという事実をどうにか書き換えたくて、それでコアに願ったんだと思う。ジャックを傷つける前の自分に戻りたいってね。でも同時に殺したという事実が覆らないことも理解しているから、だからジャックがいないこの世界を滅ぼしてしまいたいとも願って自らがナイトメアになったんだと思う。そのせいで敵も味方も関係なく、そこのナイトメア、いやナイトメアアリスは破壊の限りを尽くしていたんだ。
確かにそこのナイトメアは
憎悪の塊と表現するのが正しそうね。でもナイトメアアリスにも手が出せないものがあったんだ。
手が出せないもの？
シャックだよ。人間、メルヘン、ナイトメア、生きているもの全てを殺し続ける彼女が逃げる場面を僕たちは何度か見ている。
そういえば私たちは何度も遭遇してきたけど、結局いつもナイトメアが逃げていったんだよね。それは全てジャックさんがいたからってことなの？
そうだよ姫。ナイトメアアリスが逃げるのはいつもジャックと出会った時だった。前に二手に分かれて探索したことがあっただろう。その時だって。
ジャックさんが駆けつけた瞬間にナイトメアは逃げていった。
ナイトメアアリスは恐れていたんだ。自分がまたジャックを傷つけることを。きっと彼女のわずかに残った理性がそうさせていたんだろうね。
そういうことなの？でもナイトメアは同志を殺さないわ。ジャックがナイトメアだから同じナイトメアを攻撃できなかったっていう可能性だって。
あなたはヘンゼル兄さんが誰に殺されたのか忘れたのかしら？
悪かった。
普通あなたの仮説が正しいとしてどうするつもりなの？まさかこのまま見逃してあげようなんて言い出すわけじゃないでしょうね。僕はジャックがナイトメアアリスを説得できるんじゃないかと思っているんだ。
ありず
ジャック、
ぎぎありずとじいごじぎわらら
落ち着けジャック。何がそんなに苦しいって。
おつーちゃん。
ジャック、落ち着け。落ち着くんだ。
ナイトメアがジャックさんのもとに？
何背中向けてんの？嘘の演技で私たちから逃れようってつもりか？そナイトメア！どうして避けない？
自分のことなんかどうでもいいくらいジャックさんのことを心配してるの。この強い思いはまさしくアリスが2人いるみたい。
これで信憑性が増したわね。認めたくはないですが、この姿を見せつけられると。
アリス、ひどい顔色じゃないか。さあ、僕の血を舐めるんだ。
Okay, I want to like take a pause from the intense like event of us finding out that yes, the mysterious nightmare is Alice. And like the reasoning and everything. My god. And the fact that Jack got confused is really sad as well. But I'm gonna go read what you guys wrote down real quick. Oh no, Jack's gonna go crazy. Yeah, he is. He's gonna go nuts. He doesn't know which Alice to protect and which Alice to love and protect both or Alice to their core. Yeah, that's true. Poor Jack. Don't worry, little buddy. She's okay. Both Alices love you. Low, Red, I love you, honey, but you know full well Nightmare Alice doesn't even care about you. She wants to be with her Jack. Otsu's balls flies away. Yep. I really like how they made this sound in the flashback. It is like I feel like the idea of the flashback having like, you know, the muffle sound of like the characters talking, like, you know, when they talk there's like a muffled type of sound. I think that's what Jack hears when like people are talking to him in the nightmare form. I'm assuming that's like how he hears the world and everything. Like it does a muffled sound and everything. Not many games do that. Yeah, that's true. I feel like some games don't really do that sort of thing and whatnot. But like, yeah. What else should I say before we like continue the event? Because I do kind of want to unravel certain things. So like, remember when they say like, okay, it's Nightmare Alice because like Alice saw Jack die. That caused her to go a little batshit crazy. She ends up in the jail tower where she makes a wish, and that wish was to destroy this world bit by bit because a world without Jack should not exist whatsoever. Of course, some people are like, wait, she was in Blood Sculpture form though. That's impossible because remember, we learned in both in the first game, but also throughout Mary Sculptor 2 that when you enter Blood Sculpture mode, you don't know what the hell's going on. You're just surrounded in like violent dots. Like you don't see what's happening. You just see red. And when like you're seeing red, not like Red Riding Hood, but like you're actually seeing red and shit. Like case in point, Cinderella. She's been in Blood Sculpture for so long that she doesn't even know what she was thinking. Like she's just like in this weird state of like emptiness until we got her out of it, and she's like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like I just remember going here, then everything just went black. And such. Same thing with like the other girls that were in Blood Sculpture when we meet them. All of them were like, "Oh yeah, we all enter in our respectable areas and everything. We just like black out and we don't know what happened." And we found them in Blood Sculpture form and they were like doing all sorts of chaos and whatnot. So, of course, it doesn't make sense for Blood Sculptor Alice to like see Jack died and like she thinks that he died and shit. So this is what I think what happened. So remember how in the first game, how Alice got out of Blood Sculpture was that she stabbed Jack, and then Jack essentially tried to like calm her down by like holding on to her, like trying to restrict her movement while he's also bleeding on her and such. So this is my theory. So in the beginning of Mary Sculptor 2, when Alice accidentally stabbed Jack and such, when she was in Blood Sculpture and such, some of his blood got onto her, and it slowly started to take away Blood Sculptor as like the chaos is happening and shit. And the moment like the chasm opened up and like Jack and the rest of the people fell in, except for like Alice and Red who were like on top fighting the nightmare and shit, it she got out of Blood Sculptor at that moment, and she sees Jack fall into the chasm, and she thinks that he's dead and such. So eventually she starts wandering around and she gets to the jail tower, and that's where she made that wish where it's like a world without Jack should not exist at all, but at the same time I think he's out there. I'm not 100% sure, but I hope he's still alive. And as a result, the jail recognizes her wish, and they're like, okay, like here's your first wish about destroying a world without Jack and shit. I would turn you into a nightmare. You have all the time and power you need in order to rip this world apart. And the second part of the wish, her having hope that he's still alive, I'll just make a copy of you and she can like go look for Jack. And why not? That's what I think happened. Like that's how this revelation occurred and shit. Like I think that's what happened. Like this is me going by like head canon and shit, but I feel like it makes sense when you think about it, sort of thing, especially with the pieces that the game's giving you and everything. But like yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. So let's continue on with the game and whatnot. But like, yeah.
でもまたジャックに迷惑を。
そんなことないよ。ほら早く。アリスを返せ。
Yep, that's exactly how it happened. Yeah, I think so too. Like, it makes the most sense when you think about like the things we learn about blood sculpture and whatnot. I feel like that's like the best way to explain what happened.
本当にジャックはよく寝るな。また夢を見ていたみたいだしね。
ギギボグドオバナシ。
Oh my god. I like how we're seeing these events as Nightmare Jack, but you actually hear his voice, you know, quote unquote, but it's like a little snuff. I like it.
お話ししましょう。ほら、ほら。
ボグギゴは
やめてくれ、グレーテル。ジャックが怯えている。ジャックさん、大丈夫ですからね。何も怖いことなんてありませんから。
ジャック、僕の代わりにグレーテルとみんなを守ってほしい。ジャック、僕の代わりにみんなを
To me, it shows how much Alice truly loves Jack. Even though Alice is a bad guy, she wanted to be with him and thought she was the reason he died. Exactly. That's like the tragedy part about Mary Sculpture 2, like, you know, Mysterious Nightmare.
何が起きたんだ。
ジャックさんが突然コアに飛び込んで。
そうだよ、ジャックは。
ジャック、本当にジャックなの？
ジャック、まさかナイトメアアリスと融合したのか。
どうやらアリスと同じようにジャックもコアに願ったようね。アリスを守りたいと。その結果が
このアリスと一つになった姿なの。
それどころかコアも取り込んでいるみたいね。それじゃあ壊せないじゃないですか。逆に言えば弱点を自ら体に取り込んだとも言えるわよ。そうだな、ぶった切ればいい、そういうことであるな。
僕が守る。
なんて憎悪にあふれた声ですか。ジャックが傍らにもう一体転がっておるぞ。
あれは人間のジャック。まさかジャックのやつ。
ジャックがまた2つ願ったよ。そして矛盾する2つの願いがジャックを2人に分離した。
こちらもジャックを人間として 君はすごいな。自分を二つに引き裂いてでも全てを守ろうとするんだね。ナイトメアのジャックはナイトメアアリスを守るために誘導し、私たちを排除しようとしているわ。そして人間型のジャックは私たちみんなを守るために生まれた。どちらと戦うべきかは一目瞭然。
あそこにいるのはジャックさんとアリスさんなんだよ。
姫の言う通りだ。だからこそ戦うんだ。生きること、大切な人を守ること、ジャックはどちらも諦めなかった。だから僕も諦めない。ジャック、アリス、君たちが姫、仲間たちを傷つけようとするなら僕は戦う。
なるほどね、分かったわ。ジャックやるではないか。どうしてこんなことに。
覚悟を決めなさい、人魚姫。結局私たちは何かを諦めながらそれでも前に進むしかないんだ。
嘘。どういうことなの。本当にシンプルに。でも手を差し伸べられても私取るなんてできないわ。だってジャックを死にさせたの私だって言ったもの。それに私偽物だし。どうしてそこまで。ジャックってばほんとこういう時は強引なんだから。もう自分が何者かとかそんなのどうでもいいわ。私はここにいるジャックとみんなを守る。
よし、みんな準備はいいな。もうあのナイトメアに説得の余地はない。だから絶対に倒してみんなで脱獄を果たそう。
Oh my god, I love this build up. It's such a good build up.
行くよ。受けてみろ。
But like, yeah, I love this a lot.
頑張ります。
I even love the music, so I'm gonna kind of shut up a little bit so you guys can listen to it. It's called Bloodstained Soldier, and I love it a lot.
出番ね。頑張って。すごいやつをお見舞いしてやる。任せろ。いい調子ね。頑張るわ。調子がいいです。行きますよ。好調です。白雪の前ですね。
行くわよ。出番ね。
力が湧いてきます。頑張ります。感じは。レッセ 相手になるわ。これでも味わいなさい。行くぞ。出番ですね。やあ、ぶっ飛ばせ。来い。ここからが本番だ。ここからが本番だ。いけます。白雪の番ですね。白雪もいますよ。行くわよ。全力で行くわよ。
Fuck, I hate this part. Oh my god. I hate that moves.
これ助かります。行きますよ。なんとか片付けますよ。好調です。
Oh my god, Snow White, thank you.
本気で行きます。いい調子だ。よし、来た。我もいるぞ。終わったか。全力で行くよ。全力で行くよ。相手になるわ。これでも味わいなさい。任せろ。
But I feel like I'm gonna kill this immediately. Stella, do you think I'm gonna kill this with Hamlin? I think Hamlin might kill it. Yeah, they did. Okay. Honestly, I did not expect to kill that nightmare really quickly. Like for realsies, like I did not expect to actually kill it that quickly. Also, I'm gonna catch up on what you guys said first before we get to like, I guess the true ending. Yeah, it really is. Oh, I love this OST. I know, Bloodstained Soldier is such a good final battle theme. I love it a lot. You can tell as the song is playing, when you reach a certain point, that your brain's like, wait a minute, I recognize this song. This is the first game's battle theme. And then, you know, everything just clicks with you. You're just like, oh, the reason why the track is called Bloodstained Soldier is because it's a remix of the first game's battle theme, Soldier of the Wind. And it makes you go like, oh, and we're fighting actual Jack and Alice, like the real Jack and Alice, and like it just makes you go like, oh no. Like the event itself is sad. Like the fact that we have to fight Jack and Alice. Well, I mean, for Alice's case, we get to know her a lot more through like our interactions with Jack, and from Mimic Alice, even though I feel like Mimic Alice is pretty much the same as like, you know, normal Alice. Like they both have the same personality traits, except, you know, Mimic Alice is a little bit more into tea parties compared to normal Alice. But like, my god. Like I love the music a lot. Like it has a sense of like, oh, it's meant to make you feel excited, but at the same time there's a hint of sadness in it. And when you get to like, if you ask me like the best part of that track, where you just hear like the violin does like absolutely go ham and such, and like you get the chanting, and it's like, oh my god, this is like really sad. I always time that. Like whenever I fight this boss, I always try to time when I break the armor to that point, because I felt like it matches really well. But sadly, I couldn't. I just couldn't. Like, I was trying to time it too. I was literally timing it. I was like, okay, I think I can do this much damage to break the armor, and then it will hit at this particular sound note. But it didn't. It didn't pay off. I'm sad. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I feel like this boss battle is a lot more emotional if you were to know the events of the first game. Like you get to know the characters from the first game in order for this particular boss battle to hold a lot of weight in it. Because like 2 by itself, like you can understand the weight of it. You're like, oh my god, we're taking down Jack, who's been with us since the very start of the game. He's been our boy. Like he's been like, purging us. He's been like doing Nightmare Zone. He's been like giving us items and shit. He can't like, meet shield anymore, which is sad, but like he's at least like, there from the start and everything. And then for Alice's case, it's more like a case of like, oh, we know her from Jack and like the little time we have with her, and is like really nice and shit. So like when we get to this part, it's like, oh my god, why? Why, man? And whatnot. But with the first game though, where we learn what Jack and Alice are like, their personality and such, like how they interacted with everyone in the Dawn. And what else am I trying to remember? What do you call it? Oh yeah. Knowing about how the world works in the first game, like knowing how the jail works, how mimicry works, like certain aspects of the jail. I feel like you kind of need to play the first game in order for the cool stuff in 2 to actually hold a lot of weight in it. Like there is weight, yes, but I feel like it hits a lot more significantly harder if you're familiar with the first game, like you played it at least and such. But like, yeah, like my god, I do think this is like a really good final boss. Like all of the build up to it, fantastic. I love the build up to the true ending final boss of Mary Skelter 2. And the battle itself was like, it's okay. Like I didn't think it was that hard. Like Stella, you saw how fast I like took away the HP and everything, right? You literally saw how fast I like took down it and everything. And whatnot. Like the only problem I had with that final boss was like, the 2 AoE magic spells, which inflicts heavy poison. Oh wait, this is going dim. That inflicts heavy poison and mute. I hate mute. Like, why? I need my skills to do massive damage and whatnot. Like, I hate it and everything. That's why I have Alice in the team. Because, if you lick her, she essentially cures everyone from their status effects, which is why I always keep Alice with me when I do this boss battle. And whatnot. I guess I can talk about stuff a little more before I continue, like, the ending and shit. So, like, let me read what you guys say first, and then I'll start talking a little, and then we can continue with the ending. Alright, I always wonder how would this look if it was an anime. It'd be so sick if they get the right view. I know, right? If this was an anime scene and like they did the build up exactly great as the game, it'd be awesome to see. I will love it. I don't know who will do it. Like maybe Cloverworks or someone like that. Maybe Cloverworks. I think Cloverworks might do a decent job at it. Maybe I don't know who else would do like really good battle scenes like that. Maybe Madhouse? No, I don't know. I don't know. I can't really think of it. Cloverworks would do it greatly. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would say Cloverworks would do well and such. But like, yeah, let's go on to what else you say. Oh, there is OG Jack and Alice, fully naked with chains around the neck, arms, and acting without a care in the world. Yeah, their moves are deadly. She might. Oh, damn it. No, it should have been Alice. I know. I'm sorry, Stella. I was like trying to punch in the numbers in my head quickly. I'm like, wait a minute. Hamlin will probably kill this really quickly. Also, no, this is Jack and Alice's win. You can go to the side. Exactly, and it's so cool. And the field train is so harder. And just going to say, I don't feel as strong if I never went through the first game. Me too. That's what I'm saying. The first game is needed for this in order to hit so hard. Cloverworks would do greatly. Yeah, I do agree with that. But yeah, I guess I can do like a little bit of a sum up of what I think about the final boss. Music, great as always. Like Bloodstained Soldier, absolutely amazing song. The fact that it's a remix of the first game's battle theme, which if you ask me, that's like my favorite battle theme in the first game. Because the second battle theme, which is like Democratic or Sumerians Fairy Dance, that one wasn't great at all. It was like really meh. Like it was really meh. Soldier to Win, however, fucking amazing. I love that first battle theme a lot. the fact that they repurpose it as like, you know, the final boss theme for 2 is like absolutely amazing. And everything. And then we get to the final boss itself. So the Love Nightmare is what it's referred to in both the game and also in the game files. It's really an interesting nightmare design because like when you look at it, you're like, okay, it's like a giant flower. It kind of looks like a lotus flower. And then like you get to the middle of the flower, which is essentially like these 2 hands having like a pinky promise, and it makes you go like, oh, that's like, you know, really touching and shit. And you look at the name of the part, and it's called Love and Bonds, and you're like, oh, okay, it's like it's supposed to represent the friendship of Jack and Alice and everything. And if you're wondering like, what is the flower supposed to represent? Well, in most cultures, it's well, okay, first of all, it's a lotus flower. And if you're familiar with like the lotus flower, you know that many cultures have different meanings for this particular flower. But I feel like since this is a Japanese game, we're gonna go with what, according to the Japanese, is the meaning of a lotus flower. To them, the lotus flower means that it's a flower that shines greatly even in the darkest of days. So as a result, you could interpret it as like, okay, in this sense, the friendship slash, you know, relationship of Jack and Alice is like so like, you know, bright and eternal to the point that even in the darkest of the jail, we have Jack and Alice who have each other. And like, you know, they're doing their best to try to survive and such. And you can't help but like think like, okay, that's like admirable and everything. Like that's what they're trying to show with that. And then you break the armor piece, and then you see Jack and Alice being chained together. And I feel like this is where you get the darker interpretation of their relationship. So remember, Jack and Alice, you know, they're always together. They depend on one another. They help one another out and such. They both want to try to survive to escape the jail and everything. So remember that Jack's wish, you know, Nightmare Jack's wish is to protect Alice. That's why he became a nightmare to begin with. Like, you know, he died near the core in the underground cavern. And then he made a wish saying that, oh, I want to be strong enough to protect Alice and everything. And then, you know, the jail grant his wish by turning him into a nightmare. So flash forward to this point where he's now confused. He's like, wait, there's 2 Alices. I don't know which one to protect. And not only that, but he wants to protect everyone else as well. So as a result, he made a brand new wish to this core. And he says to the core that I want to protect both Alices and everyone. And then the jail interpreted as essentially like, oh, okay then, like I'll just make 2 of you. And then I want to make one of them merge with Nightmare Alice so that you can protect her forever. And such. And since, you know, Nightmare Alice's wish is to like, you know, destroy everything. So we have one nightmare that's about protecting, and the other one is about destroying. And the fact that you merge these 2 nightmares together with contradicting wishes, you essentially get a paradox nightmare. A nightmare that's like, you know, that wants to protect but also to destroy. And they're both like chaining each other down and such. And I think that's what the intent was when they show us like, you know, Jack and Alice being like, you know, connected to each other with a chain and such. They're both like essentially, you know, contradicting one another, since, you know, their 2 wishes can't be like together. Like one wants to destroy, the other one wants to protect. And it doesn't help the fact that it's portrayed in a more like, you know, oh man, this is like a sick irony way. And I like it a lot. I do like this design of the nightmare and everything. So yeah, I think that's all I need to say. Like the rest of this ending is just gonna be a feels train. Like I hope you guys ready, because I'm gonna go into a lot of detail of this after we get to the credits and shit, and also do the rematch with the true ending final boss, because I want to change something up, and then that's why I'll end stream and such. But like yeah, I'll answer you. I'll check on chat first, and then we'll continue on. The feels train is going to hurt once you go on. I want to hug both Jack and Alice so much. Exactly right, buddy. I know. You get me, Stella. You get the symbolism and such, and me trying to dissect it and everything. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. So I guess we can move on. Wait, let me look at your comment real quick. It's the best nightmare ever, at least to me. Beep, huh? A warning in case people want to play the game blind. Yes, hey Rudo. You're kind of late. We already okay. So I'm gonna give you a brief recap of what we did in the stream. And also, how are you doing, Rudo? How are you? So yeah, essentially, I explored the upper tower. I got everything. I even finished most of the side quests and shit. I made everyone max level and got all the skills that I wanted to end the game in. And we did the bad ending first, and we beat the bad ending final boss. After that, I did the true ending, and I explained the process of like what the true ending is trying to do and everything. So as a result, we fight the true ending final boss, which, if you ask me, has like one of the best final boss themes in the game. Like, it's absolutely amazing. Like, I would say it's in par with Finale's final boss theme, because I think that one's also really fantastic. But like the one in Mary Sculptor 2, equally great. Like, it's so good and such. But like, yeah, so I guess you can say you kind of missed a lot, Rudo. But like, I don't know. Also, like, yes, I did put that warning just in case people who are interested in this game, they want to go into it blind. They don't want any spoilers whatsoever, because this is indeed the part where, if you know about this part in particular, it just ruins your gameplay of Mary Sculptor 2 if it's like your first time and such. So that's why I had to put that warning. Because it's really that massive. Like, you can agree with me, Stella. Like, once you learn this plot point, it just completely ruins like any mystery that the game might have and shit. And whatnot. Well, so much of getting the ending spoiled. Yeah, I'm not sure if you finished this game, Rudo, but like, if you didn't, I'm sorry. We are indeed in the true ending, and this is where a lot of like crazy shit's gonna happen. And oh boy, like, oh boy. Indeed, anyone new to the series, please leave now. Yes, like, if you guys are interested in playing this, and I do recommend it, and if you're a fan of like dungeon crawlers or like compile heart games or stories that are actually really well in depth with its world building, I do recommend Mary Sculptor and such. I do like recommend going to these games blind, because that's the best way to like experience it, if you ask me. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. So let's continue on.
やった終わったな。
じゃあ
I haven't played 2 yet. This is why I still have the Just Play 2 already redeemed up. I'm sorry, Rudo. I hope you can like cover your eyes and just look at chat. Like, we really are at the like really heavy spoiler shit and such. Sorry. I really wish you could have gone into this blind. That's why I put the warning up. Oh, it's alright. I have the rule for spoilers for me be spoilers set the destination, gameplay is how we get there. Oh, okay. I get your logic, Rudo, but at the same time, like, I do apologize. I never really like spoilers, let alone like accidentally spoiling shit for people, especially if they're interested in something and they want to go into it blind. I do apologize.
何か方法はないのか。
Damn it, I clicked the wrong button. Okay, so remember in the first game, there was a second nightmare in the upper tower that was based on the giant's wife and shit? Remember throughout Mary Sculptor 2, when we're in the upper tower, we did not encounter any nightmare whatsoever, and we keep hearing the roars of a nightmare? And that they're like, oh my god, like the nightmare is scared and shit, like we don't know why and everything. So they weren't referring to the mysterious nightmare. They were referring to the upper tower nightmare. And from what we gather from this point, that means the mysterious nightmare was so fearsome that the upper tower nightmare, instead of going, you know, gun-ho like most nightmares, it actually has to change its tactics. It actually has to run away. And since, you know, we just had some epic final boss, you know, battle and shit, this nightmare is like, wait, I can take this as an opportunity to, like, you know, fight everyone, since they're all like tired out from fighting the boss and such. And I think that's why the final boss, if you ask me, wasn't that like difficult, because the only thing that's like hard about the boss was, like, you know, the two particular moves I had mentioned, and I had a fuck ton of HP, and that's it. Like, that's the only problem with the final boss, was that I had a lot of HP. And I'm assuming that they made it had a lot of HP to kind of represent you feeling tired from, like, you know, fighting down the thing and shit and whatnot. But I mean, you guys are watching me, who knows how to break the game in half and do like a fuck ton of damage. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's really quite something. And whatnot. But yeah, that's all I have to say. What an opportunity to master the nightmare is. It is, like, it is interesting to actually see a nightmare change its tactics. That's like something that 2 like showed. The fact that this particular nightmare is like actually aware of the fact that, wait a minute, I can't win. Like, I can't win in a normal fight, so I need to like find other ways to win. And the fact that it was actually pissed scared is like very interesting to note. And such, but like, yeah, let's continue on.
このタイミングでだともう戦う力なんて残ってませんよ。コアを破壊したのだ。最後にもうひと踏ん張りすればいいのだ。待ちなさい。これまで破壊したコアがこのナイトメアのものとは限らないわ。すでに2つのコアを見つけてるのよ。3つ目があったとしてもおかしくない。ではどうするのだ。いつも通り逃げるんだ。奴のコアを破壊したという確証がない限り戦うのは得策じゃない。それにどう見てもみんな限界に近い。アリス、ジャック、急ぐんだ。すぐそこまで来ている。ジャック、ほら逃げるわよ。ジャック、なんで突き飛ばすの。一緒に逃げなきゃ。何言ってるの。怒るわよ。アリス、もう間に合わない。あんただけでもこっちに来なさい。早く。ジャックさん。
アリクス。
アリスさん。 その10秒のために私は命をかける。私の瞳の中のジャックはいつも笑顔で生きてなきゃ。
アリスアリス静かええ
ジャックのこと守れた。
アリス
私の血でジャックの顔まで汚しちゃった。
なのどうだって
不思議。私すごく幸せ。この気持ちも偽物なのかしら。
アリスアリス
ねえジャック、お願い。最後に笑顔を見せて。
こう
その笑顔、ジャック、ありがとう。
アリス僕ほうこそありがとう。
アリス、ジャック。そんな、ここまで頑張ったのに、どうして二人が死ななきゃいけないんですか？ジャックめ、せっかく人の姿を取り戻したというのに。偽物なんかじゃありませんわ。アリスの思いは本物でした。くそ、あのナイトメア、絶対に許さない。赤月、絶対に飛び込んではダメよ。そうだ、今は勝てる見込みが薄い。悔しいし敵は取りたいけど逃げるしかないんだ。アリスさんの亡骸をそこに置いたままなんて。姫、気持ちはわかる。だけど僕たちは今みんな瀕死。自分たちが逃げるので精一杯だ。アリスを抱えたまま逃げれば、その先に待っているのは間違いなく全滅よ。だから辛いけど、今はアリスを置いてとにかく全力で逃げるんだ。来た、みんな逃げるぞ。
Oh god. So this is the part where we had to like run and progress through the story cutscene and everything. Also, I'm gonna read you guys' chat because I do know like the upcoming story event is gonna be long as well. So I want to answer you guys' like questions or maybe read you guys' comments before we get to that point. Alright, I mean, I get it in character. Still hate this never kill it. No, old Jock. You still got your first protagonist. Oh. Ellis. It was right here is where the game broke me. I mean, it's understandable, my man. Like, this is like, honestly, where things really go downhill. Let's see what else is. No, ain't no way, Alice. What the hell were you? Oh yeah, what the hell were you thinking when we're here? Listen, what the hell, Alice? And yeah, I'm with you, right? Let's show this nightmare that it just ordered an extra cold can of whoop ass. Oh, I kind of do wish we can fight the nightmare, but the game won't let us. So yeah. So I do want to talk about like a certain plot point that they said about like the whole Jack is like about to die sort of thing. Like he's literally is about to crumble any minute. So okay, so the idea of them like, you know, entertaining the idea that he quote unquote needs a core in order to like, you know, live longer and such. That was actually a plot point that was introduced in the side story novel of Mary Sculptor 1, where in that one, Mamoru, Hikari, Isiki, Kade, and Takumi, you remember in that one they all got killed and they got revived by the jail and shit. So at the end of that novel, when they were helping everyone get ready to escape to the surface after, you know, the good ending and shit, Mamoru and I think it was Isiki, they were talking about like, hey, you think like we're able to see the surface and such? Like, are we able to like survive and like see the sun for the first time? And I think Isiki explains that there's a possibility that we actually need a jail-like environment in order to survive. And without said environment, we're just gonna die. And such. And of course, Takumi is like, well, I'm not gonna give up hope, so I'm gonna like wander this area real quick to see if I can find like maybe a core or something, like, you know, to reverse engineer it or something and whatnot. And that's how the novel ends. So it was something that they kind of theorized in the novel. 2 pretty much confirms that yes, you kind of need a jail-like environment in order to survive. I mean, for people who got revived by the jail and shit. Like, yeah, 2 pretty much confirms that. Yeah, I remember that. That's why the first game is neat. I mean, the side story novel was not in English at all, Stella. Remember, that one was like Japanese only. And such. The only thing that got translated to English for the first game was the prequel novel. And whatnot, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say for that point. Also, like, I kind of do want to like analyze like how each character reached the end of their conclusions at this point in this ending. Like for Alice's case, you know, she's kind of suffering from identity crisis. She's like, am I the real Alice? Am I fake? I know I'm fake, but at the same time, are these feelings that I have are real? And she just decides, like, you know what, they are real, and just like, you know, get stabbed for it. She ends up dying feeling that, you know what, I may be a copy, but the feelings that I have for Jack and for everyone, my relationship with them, are indeed real, despite the fact that I'm fake. And that's kind of like a sad end to Alice's character arc in this game. And such. And don't worry, we're gonna get more of this later when I'm gonna start like talking about it. Like, oh boy, I hope you guys are ready.
後ろから来てるよ。みんな止まるな。もう少し行けばやり過ごせるかも。かぐやよ、何をしておる。死にたくなければ進むのだ。まったく無茶を言うのですよ。こういうのわらわの柄じゃないのです。ハーメルの言う通りだ。残った私たちだけでも生き延びないと。くださ
体誰か覚えてないか？そういえばすぐ背後にあったナイトメアの気配。それってまさかおつーちゃん。みんなは先に行け。親指たちは僕が探しに行く。ダメだよ、バラバラになっちゃう。でも落ち着きなさい。あなたは冷静でなくてどうするの？探しに戻る。二人とも早く。あの角を曲がれば隠れてやり過ごせるかもしれないわ。はい、親指姉様。ネムちゃん、行きますよ。私の妹に汚い手で触るな。ネムちゃん、今のうちです。姉様たち。置いていくわけないでしょ。そうですよ、ネムちゃん。白雪たちはいつだって一緒ですよ。でさ、二人ともちょっと提案があるんだけど、私さ、あのナイトメアにいい加減頭にきちゃってるんだよね。ちょっと反撃して一種で抜いていたいなーって思ってるわけなんだ。親指姉様、まさか。違うの。時間稼ぎとかじゃないの。これはもっと傲慢でわがままな私の願い。白雪、ネム、ごめんね。二人ともどうか一緒に私と戦ってくれないかな。一緒に戦う？時間稼ぎして二人を逃がすのが姉としての役目だとは思ってる。でもね、私3人で一緒に立ち向かいたいの。今までのことを考えると都合がいいお願いだってのは分かってる。でも協力してくれないかな。もちろん。やっとそれが叶うんですね。親指姉様、もっと堂々と頼んでください。白雪たちはどこだってどこまでだってついていくんですから。あんたたちありがとう。最後まで姉を突き通せなくてごめんね。親指姉様はいつだって何があろうと大好きな姉様ですよ。僕は優しくて強い姉様だよ。もっとこうしていればよかったかも。さあ、かかってきなさい。今の私たちは強いわよ。そうですね、誰にも負ける気がしません。覚悟。
大丈夫。私たちならきっとまた一緒に。親指白雪眠そんな嘘でしょ。ほら3人とも早く起きなさいよ。ナイトメアがそばにいるじゃないの。手遅れよ。ナイトメアがもう反応していない。何が言いたいグレテル。現実を見なさい。あの3人はやめろ2人とも。今はそんなことをしてる場合じゃないだろう。見ろ貴様だ。ナイトメアの体に傷がついているぞ。何？自分を責めている時じゃないです。やるべきことをやるのですよ。赤ずきんさんはお姉さんでしょう。お前まさか。動き出したわ。逃げるぞみんな。今はとにかく体勢を立て直すんだ。
Alright. What you guys said? I need to go check on chat. Alright, let me grab my remote. Oh, it's upstairs. Alright, good. Good. Oh yeah, I forgot to read you guys. Hold on. Kelly, you probably should have installed NOS on your chair. Oh no, not this moment with the three sisters. Do you think she can? I hope so, otherwise yeah. That nightmare is gonna get a large extra cold can of whoop ass. Dummy is ready to kick that nightmare's head off. Crap. No, I hate this game. I love this game. I hate the feels. It feels so good to know that you love them so much. Yes, it is. It is a really sad event. That's it. One extra large can of cold hard whoop ass coming right up. Yeah. Okay, so with the whole Three Sisters event, I do like the special CG that we get from it, and it really does look like that one CG from the opening of the first game. Like, if you guys saw the I'm pretty sure everyone saw the opening of Mary Sculptor 1, but there was this one particular picture in the opening around the end part that looks very similar to that one CG that we had with the Three Sisters when they're, about to die and everything. And at first, I thought, okay, if you're, someone who played 2 first, and you saw the opening of 1, you're like, oh, it's the reference to the, the Three Sisters' death. But if you played the first game and then you saw the CG, you're like, oh, that's from the opening, from the first game. And I'm not even sure that back when the first game came out, they intended to make 2, this, scenario and such. Because, I do know for a fact that early, from what I learned, from the minimal information that we had of the series, I do know for a fact that early development of Mary Sculptor 2 was not going to be like the scenario that we have right now. It was supposed to take place in the surface, and it was going to be a natural direct sequel and such. So it was not gonna play out. It was not gonna play out exactly like how Mary Sculptor 2 played out, like the final product. So that made me thinking like, okay, there has to be like some kind of reason they decided to use that one particular image for the three sisters. Like, I don't know why. Maybe like they had second thoughts and they decided to incorporate that into this one particular event. Either way, like I do like it a lot. The CG is like really good, but also really tragic. I always thought the bad ending of Mary Sculptor Nightmares could be this ending. I'm not really sure about that since, you know, there's a lot more ground we have to cover and everything. I'm just going by like the point of view of someone who played the first game and then they played the second game and such, and also switching my point of view from like someone who played 2 first and then they played 1 afterwards. Like I'm trying to see in like multiple like viewpoints of like how a person would play this and everything and whatnot. But like yeah. So yeah, let's talk about the three sisters real quick. So they have a tragic end. Like I honestly felt really bad when this event happened. It made me go like, oh, why them? They were literally my best characters other than the ones I used for my final setup and whatnot. And it doesn't help the fact that when you take into the three sisters character story from like of the second game, and also you compare it to the first game a little bit. Like in the first game, the three sisters has always been together. They always got along. There are times when they will fight, but they will always like, you know, make up in the end. Like, you know, they're sisters. They, you know, they're able to like, you know, get along even after like disagreements and such. In the second game, because of like certain events, like the whole Chiaki's death and the culprit might be Cinderella who did it. This led to Thumbelina having a lot of trust issues, causing them to leave the Dawn and such. Like, remember, in the first game, prequel novel, they already had suspicions of the Dawn since, you know, the Dawn told them, like, oh, you can't hang out with the Order of the Sun anymore because they're acting really sus and shit. Which to them, they're like, well, that's bullcrap because, like, that's our family. Like, we were raised by the Order of the Sun first before we came to you guys. And whatnot. In the second game, you know, their distrust got to a high point that they left the Dawn to go back to the Order of the Sun. And Thumbelina, you know, greatly changed. She became a bit of a control freak, which caused her to have a not great relationship with her 2 younger sisters. And throughout the game of Mary Sculptor 2, we slowly, like, you know, fix it. Like, we slowly help Thumbelina get over her trust issues, help her, like, bury the hatchet with Cinderella. And, like, we kind of help her, like, slowly rebuild her relationship with her 2 younger sisters. And then, you know, the 2 younger sisters, they also are, like, having their own problems. We help them with their problems, and they slowly start becoming together as one like before. And then we get to this part right here where they all, you know, decides like, you know what, we're gonna fight this nightmare and we're gonna do it together like old times. Like essentially, like their character story ends with them being together just like the very beginning, always together, 3 sisters for life and such. And to me, I'm like, yep, that's really good, but it's like a fucking tragic end. I mean, everyone dies kind of ending. Sorry, I wanted to make that clear. I mean, yeah, but I'm just talking about it through like a character arc point of view and how there's like, you know, despite the fact that, you know, we're gonna see a lot of like sad things happening, it does act like a conclusion to their character arcs, even though it's a more of a, you know, tragedy type of like conclusion sort of thing. So like, yeah, that's all I have to say when it comes to the 3 sisters. I do think they handled it well as Alice and Jack. Even though for the 3 sisters, you actually do get to see like the relationship like slowly getting repaired and such, and it's like really nice to see, and you get to see them be together to the bitter end. It's really nice. So yeah, let's go here.
時間で閉まる扉通ってしまえばありがたいね。
これでしばらくは時間が稼げるよね。
さあ、暁とかぐや姫も早く来るんだ。もう扉が閉まるから。い
や、ちょっとかぐやと一緒に考えたんだけどな。
ちょっと思うことがあるんですよ。何をしておる暁、かぐや姫。姉ちゃん、かぐやちゃん、どうして？
ここらでお姉さんちょっと本気出しちゃおうかななんて。はい、軽くナイトメアをひねってこようかと思った次第です。
何言ってるんだよ二人とも。冗談だよね。
今回はみんなにずっと迷惑をかけてばかりだからね。だから最後くらいお姉さんっぽいことさせてよ。
お姉ちゃんはいつだってちゃんとお姉ちゃんだよ。
嬉しいこと言ってくれるね、人形。でもずっと狼の腹の中は嫌なんだ。それにさ、いい加減この黒い怒りを抑え込むのにも嫌気がさしてきたんだ。
そんな。
わらはもう限界なんですよ。だったら赤ずきんさんに同行した方が働いてるような気がしまして。
何を言ってるんだかぐや。君はいつだって真面目に働いてきた。
そうだぞ、決して足手まといなんかではなかったぞ。
では足手まといじゃないままお別れです。騒がしくて面倒なことばかりでしたけど、意外と楽しかったですよ皆さん。わらわの帰る場所は好きではありませんでしたね。
何をバカなこと言ってるんだ。二人とも今すぐ戻ってこい。
そうだよ、お姉ちゃんもかぐやちゃんも戻ってきてよ。
もう決めたんだよ。じゃあバイバイ。幾久しくお幸せに。
ダメだ、行くな
戻ってきてってばー。どいつもこいつも抱え込みおって。よいしょよいしょ。もう少しですわラブ。
ラプンツェル、シンデレラ、一体何をして。
倒れたよー。うまく抜けられましたわね。
どうやってそっちに回り込んだんだ。
そこ、壁の小さな穴からですわ。私とラプなら通れると思ったんですの。すごいよシンデレラさん、ラプちゃん。
最高だ。じゃあ早く扉を開けてくれ。
ちょっとできないんです。ごめんね、
どうしてだ。みんなで行った方がいいに決まってるじゃないか。
ラプンツェルもね、もう近いの。だからね、みんなと一緒にはいられないの。
まさか。
ブラッドスケルター化しそうなんですの。その限界が近いって私もラプも感じてるんですの。
もうジャックはいない。ブラッドスケルター化を解く術はない。
そうですわグレーテル。だからこの扉は絶対に開けられませんの。そんな、じゃあなおさらそっちに行っちゃダメだよ。
だったら二人はもうこれ以上戦うな。赤ずきんたちは僕たちが連れ戻すから。
いいえ、普通たちは逃げなきゃダメですわ。ナイトメアはラプンツェルたちに任せてね。必ずやっつけるから。
ダメだ、行くな二人とも。
あの時本物の私をちゃんと見つけてくれてありがとう。まるで脱げたガラスの靴を履かせに来てくれた王子様みたいでしたわ。おつは王子。ラプンツェル、王子といつか子供作りたかったな。でもラプンツェルを見つけてくれただけでも嬉しいからいいや。バイバイおつ、みんなさようならですわ。シンデレラさん。
ラプンツェル、戻れ。
みんなの方がずっと勇者のようでは。 ラプンツェル、ナイトメアを必ずやっつけるなんて言っちゃった。嘘つきにならないかな。
でもそれでいいんですわ、ラプ。心を強く持たなきゃダメなんですわ。
そうだよね。いいよね。針1000本飲むよりも後悔しちゃうと思ったからね。
針1000本なんて今の私たちには全然平気ですもんね。この先にいるものが
ねえ、シンデレラ。
私を心配して。
ラプンツェルも怖いから。だから、
これで私も怖くないですわ。なめるな。二人だとどうしても攻撃の隙が作りづらいですね。どうすれば。
暁、かぐや、加勢しますわ。ラプンツェルたちも手伝うよ。
シンデレラさん、ラプンツェルさん、どうしてここに。とにかくすぐに戻りなさい。
嫌です。戦いますわ。
今がどんな状況か分かってんの？いいから早く戻りなさい。そうです、2人はまだ幼いのですから、しっかり生き延びなければ。
やだ。ラプンツェルたちを前に一人前って言ったのは嘘だったの？
そうですわ、私たちだって戦えるって認めてくれたんじゃなかったんですの？そうでした。2人も覚悟して来てるんですよね。それなのにごめんなさい。その覚悟をちゃんと拾ってあげなくて本当にごめん。
分かってくださればいいんですのよ。じゃあ一緒に戦おうね。
かぐや、あんた今ホッとしたでしょ。それはそうですよ、赤ずきんさん。こんなにも希望を分けてもらって嬉しくないわけないでしょ。どうか、私も実はもうダメかなって思ってた。ありがとう、シンデレラ。私らで一丁突撃しようか。お任せあれですわ。覚悟はできてます。それじゃあみんな、あのクソナイトメアにきつい一撃ぶちかませ。よし、開閉レバー見つけたぞ。
待ってて。
時間がかかってしまった。
急ぐぞ貴様ら。
その角の先だ。みんな無事か？どうしてみんなこんなことになっちゃうんだよ。
グレーテル、息のあるものはどうだ？
残念だけど。
姉ちゃんもハブちゃんもシンデレラさんもかぐやちゃんもみんな。いやー、これだけ命をかけて与えた傷はほんのわずかだ。あれはもう我慢ならんぞ。
待ちなさい、ハーメラン。どうせ戦うなら確実な方法で行くべきよ。 グレーテル、何か策があるというのか？
ええ、そうよ。でもここでは実行できないから場所を移しましょう。ツーたちもいいかしら。
僕は構わない。
分かった。貴様の策に乗ってやろう。
さあ姫、行くよ。辛いけど今は逃げるんだ。
Oh man. Red's dead, Kaguya's dead, Cinderella and Rapunzel have died. And such. So I'm gonna go see what you guys wrote down real quick. Okay, I mean, wait, I already said that part. Oh yeah. So, no, I agree with you. I'm glad they didn't do that for the first game. I mean, for the first game, like, the sisters got along. There was no conflict for them to, like, you know, become separated. It too, there was. So it kind of led to, like, a different character arc for them. But, for Rudo, what the so Osu, Hamlin, Mermaid, Gretel, if you're there, tick, everyone, damn nightmare. Yes, I know. The upper tower nightmare, my god. Oh, all four of them will die painfully. Kind of sad there was no CG for them. Yeah, like, it was interesting that Alice had one. Even though Jack didn't get one with Alice, which I was like, man, they should have given one for Jack. Because, like, he's also an important character, too. They get one with the three sisters, which I already commented about. And, man, the fact that these four didn't get one, it's quite interesting. I know some people say, like, well, because of Rapunzel and Cinderella, like, they can't have a CG with, like, you know, the quote-unquote younger-looking characters to die painfully and such. To which I'm like, bruh, have you read the prequel novel? Like, have you read the first game's prequel novel? Because, like, I don't know, I don't know, man, like, I know I'm laughing, but I'm laughing to try to, like, take away a little bit of the sadness. And that's how I kind of, like, handle it as well. But, like, yeah, let's see, what else do you guys say? Rudo, stay strong, you fort, yes. So, like, I do want to go into a little bit more detail about, like, why they decided to stay back. I mean, for Rapunzel and Cinderella, that one makes sense. Like, they're about to go into Blood Sculpture. There's no Jack, so that they can't recover from it. So, they pretty much made the choice. They're like, okay, it's either I die as myself, or I die to Blood Sculpture. And such. And I know you're like, wait, they don't die in Blood Sculpture. To which I'm like, it's more like, you know, once they enter Blood Sculpture, there's no coming back from it. They're pretty much, in a sense, dead. All is left is just a berserker that has no morals, no mind, just destruction, and wants to kill everything. Almost like the mysterious nightmare. And such. For Red, like, as much as I love Red, I do understand why she decided to leave, to, like, you know, stay behind. And it's because, like, compared to Mary Sculptor or, like, one's Red, like, okay, you can tell in one, she's, like, a tomboy. Well, I won't call her a tomboy. She's, like, energetic, she's cheerful, but at the same time, you can tell there's a sense of, like, maturity to her, because, like, she has been through a lot in the first game. Remember in the first game's prequel novel, in her 10th birthday, like, she went through that painful birthday, which really made her, like, learn that, okay, I have limits, so I need to be aware of that. I can't be reckless anymore. I need to make wise decisions. Red in Mary Sculptor 2 did not have that. She did not had a tragic 10th birthday. She wasn't forced to, like, deal with the reckless, like, you know, the consequences for a reckless action. So because of that, in the start of 2, Red was a lot more, like, you know, reckless with her actions and everything. Like, you know, there wasn't, like, she didn't have, like, she didn't, like, restrain herself in a sense. But then everything changed when the mysterious nightmare attacked the Dawn, and she was pretty much forced to experience, you know, the butt end of everything. So as a result, she kind of went crazy. And when we found her again in the station grounds, and, you know, we got her out of Blood Sculpture and such, you can tell that she's not emotionally sounded. Like, she has really been, like, traumatized greatly to the point where she was quite suicidal. And that the only thing that's keeping her alive is to kill that one particular nightmare that destroyed our home and everything. And such. And even, like, when we learn about the identity of the mysterious nightmare and we like, you know, or are unfortunately forced to like, you know, kill it and such, even Red felt sorry for it. Even she was like, I wanted revenge, but not like this. I didn't want my revenge like this. And at this point, all of her like, you know, her calm mind just reached a breaking point after seeing like blood maidens like dying one by one and such. And everything. So as a result, Red pretty much is like, you know what? There's no worth in my life. I'm gonna die. I wanna die fighting. Since that's the only thing I have left. Well, dying and to protect the rest. Like, those are the only options she had left, and she's gonna take it. And for Kaguya's case, it's a lot more interesting because you actually do need context about like certain things. So remember how Kaguya in Mary Scooter 2, she's kind of like an emotionless wreck as well, but that's mostly because like she was told that she heard like, oh, like we need Kaguya to work again. If she doesn't work, then we're gonna be forced to like make her go back to the village. You know, the very same village that, you know, pretty much abandoned her and stuff, like, and everything. Like, she didn't want that, so she pretty much forced herself to like be hardworking and everything, even though we all know that that's not Kaguya. She's Princess Lazy. She's not meant to work all the time. And eventually we did like, you know, help her out with some of those problems, but then we get to like her deciding to stay back, and she's like, oh yeah, thank you guys for like accepting me and everything, but I'm gonna like, you know, go now. You see, this is related to her libido. So I know everyone's like, isn't her libido that she's lazy and shit? That's not really her libido. Being lazy is just a side effect of the libido. Her libido is that she desires to return to the moon, but more specifically, she returns to the moon when she feels comfortable around people that she considers them as family. And once you put that like, once you learn that detail, you're like, oh, that's why she's like emotionally distant in both 1 and 2. She doesn't want to get too close to them to the point where, you know, she's like, you know, fully open her heart to them, which will cause her to return back to the moon. And in this sense, she decides like, you know what? I'm going to like accept you guys. Like, I love you guys a lot. The fact that you guys accepted me, despite the fact that I'm Princess Lazy, thank you so much. Like, the other people who didn't accept her, they can just go off to hell. But like, Blood Team in the Dawn, they did love her, and she loves them too. And because of that, she decides, you know what, I'm gonna stay behind to fight to protect my family. Which makes sense, because in the fairy tale, Kaguya was a really heavy like family person. Like, I know a lot of people are used to her being the moon princess and such. They don't really know too much about like what her life was like as she was growing up and such. And from what we learned from what from the fairy tale is that she did care about her village. She cared about her family a lot. She's a really family person. And that she never got married. Like, she was never married in the fairy tale. I know there's some variations where she did got married, but like, the earlier versions, she never got married. She always stayed single. And when she returned to the moon, like, that was honestly a sad event for her, because she's like, man, I want to stay with my Earth family, but at the same time, I'm kind of curious about the moon. And such. But yeah, let me catch up on you guys' comments real quick. So, essentially, she reminds me of which OC had to steal Red and Alice and Red's win. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a certain character from Seven Dragons. Wait, Rudo, you play Seven Dragons? That's amazing. That's also another series that I like a lot. Do you play the DS games? The DS game, or like the PSP game and the 3DS? Like, which one? I do like Seven Dragons a lot. I do want to stream that too, but like, I don't know how to do DS emulation well, and I do need to like have the bottom screen in order for the top screen to work. So like, I don't know how to make like DS footage look pretty and shit. But like, yeah, I do want to stream that game and whatnot. But like, yeah, what else do you guys say? Yeah, it's really sad. It is. It really is sad. Mentally breaking her through hard work. Yeah, like, it's because in Mary Scooter 2, the professor was like thinking about like, oh hey, like we need the blood maidens to perform well. Like, how about we test corruption on them? Let's like slowly torture their girls to see how corruption works. Like, that was literally what the professor thought. in Mary Sculptor 2 how to test corruption. Even though he wasn't like 100% sure if it works or not. So as a result, Kagura accidentally, overhear that, and she's like, shit, I actually do need to work hard, or else, I'd be sent back. And everything. But like, yeah. The fact that she overheard that, of course, Miko told the professor, like, actually, that's a bad idea, don't do that. Like, these are kids, like, we don't want them to get tortured and shit. And the professor's like, okay, fine, we don't do that anymore. Like, I'm going to ignore that. And such. But like, yeah, what else did you wrote down, Rudo? So Kaguya decided to go, screw the moon, my friends are important. Yeah, pretty much. She pretty much is like, yes, I'm going to protect them. Despite the fact that, her blood libido is literally like kicking into overdrive. She literally accepted them as her family. And since her blood libido is that she's forced to return to the moon once she gets close to people, like their family to her. She's like, you know what? I'm not going to go to the moon. I'm going to protect my friends. That's why I'm staying back. And everything. But like, yeah. I think we talk about Kaguya a lot. And then we have Rapunzel where I felt like they didn't do much with Rapunzel like in the first game. All we know is that, okay, Rapunzel decides to stay back. She's going to go into Blood Sculptor. And such, and she decides, you know what, I want to die as Rapunzel. I'm not gonna die in Blood Sculptor and such. But like, yeah. Then we have Cinderella. Cinderella, I feel like hers is a mixture of like the whole Blood Sculptor thing, but also her emotional state, which we had to go talk about the Cinderella situation, why she's a lolly in this game. Oh boy. So the reason why Cinderella is the way she is because she ran away from the dawn in a very young age. And this is because she overheard the professor saying like, oh, we only need like 7 blood maidens and such. But she didn't hear this one like part of his statement. He's like, oh, we only need 7 blood maidens. However, more the merrier. But however, Cinderella only heard the I only need 7 blood maidens part. And because of Cinderella not doing the best in her tests and like results and such, like everyone else is like getting straight A's, she's getting like a B and such. So as a result, her self-esteem gets lower and lower until she heard that comment, and it reached its very tipping point when Chiaki came to her and asked like, hey, like, can I ask you like a few questions? Like, what did the professor mean by like he only needs 7 blood maidens? Cinderella was not able to answer him, and from his question, it really hit it. It just went to overdrive. Her self-esteem went absolutely down. She started having a lot of negative thoughts, and she's like, oh my god, they don't need me, I'm useless. And she decides to run away from the dawn, and she eventually went to the downtown and just kind of wandered there until I'm trying to remember the details because my brain's like I'm having like a little bit of a headache. It's like pounding a bit, but it's not too bad. But she found the core. She was still stuck in herself, her low self-esteem moments, and then the core tried to absorb her. She ends up getting away from it, but goes into Blood Sculptor, which caused a bunch of Cinderella clones to be mass-produced. And when Chiaki went to the downtown to like, you know, spread the word of the Order of the Sun, he ends up getting killed by one of those clones. And the remaining survivors are like, oh my god, like Chiaki died and such, and like, you know, went to report to everyone and everything. And they're like, oh man, like he was killed by like someone with blue hair and such. And that made Dumbledore go like, wait. Blue hair, that's Cinderella. Wait, don't tell me Cinderella killed my adopted brother Chiaki, like this person that I look up to as an older brother. Don't tell me my best friend in the world killed my adopted brother. And of course, like a bunch of emotions happen. She makes the emotional, like, you know, mistake of like, okay, I'm abandoning the Dawn. I'm taking my sisters with me. We're gonna help Mitru, and then, you know, cause like all sorts of like random problems and such. And we get Cinderella back. She learns about what happened, and she feels absolutely guilty about it. She's like, my god, if I never ran away, if I only heard that one statement about the professor saying more the merrier, all of this wouldn't happen. Like Chiaki would have been alive. The Dree sisters would have been still in the Dawn, like, you know, acting as Dree sisters, like they all still get along and such. But because of me running away from my self-esteem issues, it caused all of this mess. And what's interesting is that all the characters throughout the game, and also through her affection events, they all tell her that, hey, it's not your fault. Like, we can't blame you for having low self-esteem. and such, and like, you know, they try to make Cinderella feel better. Like, you know, they try to find ways to help improve her personality, you know, take away, well, give her more self-esteem and everything, but it kind of feels like it was not enough. And Cinderella in this moment is like, you know what, I kind of want to repay everyone. Like, everyone's been like so nice to me, they've been trying to help me solve my problems, and I'm grateful for that, but I still can't help but feel like if I didn't run away, all of this would not happen, and I'm gonna repay them with my own life. And when you get to those like conclusions, like those like 4 characters, like you get to their character arcs and such, and you reach to this point, you can't help but be like, this is a fucking sad event. Like, seeing these conclusions, and they all have a tragic end to it, and you take into account of like how these characters are built compared to the first game, and you compare it to what they're like in the second game, you're just like, my god, this is really tear-jerking. This is really like sad. Like, like you could literally start tearing up a bit and such. But like, yeah. What else did you say, Rudo? So, did you happen to crud? Which 7 dragons have you completed? Okay, so I played the DS game to completion. I played 2020 on the PSP, like the first one. I didn't play part 2. I want to play part 2, and I only finished a little. I only did halfway through of the third game on the 3DS. So technically, I only finished the first 2 games. That's the 7 Dragon games I played. And such, but like, yeah, kind of enough talk. I do really like this ending, even though it's a fucking tragic ending. And when all the events that lead to this point, I honestly think it's like really good character writing. But it does require, you know, context from both the first game, but also the respectable prequel novels, and you kind of need to pay attention to the story and the affection events and shit. Like, I feel like this ending really does reward you for just paying attention to everything, and I love it a lot, even though it's a fucking tragic one at that. But like, my god, I just have no words for it. It really is quite something. I do love the first game a lot, but I feel like 2, like everything that's happening in the true ending and everything, like everyone reaching essentially the conclusion of their character arcs, beautifully well done. Like, I love it a lot. And let's see, so 2020 and the DS original, yes, those are the only ones that I finished, Rudo. And whatnot, but like, yeah, let's get to the next one. And I know this one in particular actually did broke me down, because I was actually really sad about this. I know I love Red, that one made me like teary, but this one actually broke me. Like, I literally just broken down at that point. So let's go.
グレーテルよ、その策とやらは一体何なの？まだ話せないがいいからついてきて。ではどこに向かっておるのだ？策を実行するのに最適な場所は。いつまでも逃げ続ける体力など残ってはおらぬからな。
グレーテル、そんなものまで作り上げていたなんて。
やるではないかグレーテルよ。だがこの程度ではあるまい。 策とやらを聞かせるがいい。
いいえ、これが策よ。あれ、なんだか体が。
姫、クレーテル、一体何を飲ま急に眠気が。そうか、あの時の睡眠薬なんて。
ええ、そうよ。騙してごめんなさい、ツー。それからありがとう。寝れば少しはストレスが取れるから、汚れを取り除く薬に偽りはないわ。
グレーテル、これは一体どういうことなのだ。
簡単な話よ。打つ手がない。
貴様、諦めるつもりか。
私たちはすでに戦力的にも体力的にも限界。その上ブラッドスケルター化する危険もあるわ。そんな状況でできる策などありはしないし、あってもたかが知れている。
眠らせたおついたちをおとりにして逃げる気か。
いいわね、その策。昔の私なら迷わず実行していたわ。
違うのだな。では何をする気だ。
ハーメル、あなた、あの教祖の言葉を覚えてるかしら。
監獄塔の入り口におったやつだな。確か景色少女に導かれたとかだったか。
そう、あの教祖はツーに何か特別な力があると、そう考えている様子だったわ。確かにツーには不思議な力がある。ジャックと意思疎通ができたりしたのもその一つなのでしょうね。
で、それがどうしたというのだ。
私はそれにかけてみようと思う。ツーの特別な力というここまでの状況も不思議だと思うの。あらゆる要素がツーを生かそうとしているから。そう思う。まるで今までの出来事があらかじめ決められた運命のように感じてしまうの。
貴様が賭けをしようと考えてそれすらも。
A さん、私がこの局面でひねり出した考え、それですらきっともう決まっていたことなの。
驚いたぞグレーテル。貴様がそのようなあやふやなものを選択するとはな。
論理的ではないと。案外そうでもないの。なぜならこれ以外の選択肢が私たちには残されていないから。全てが限界の私たちに打つ手をなく、このままではじわじわと積んでいく。それならツーの特別な力というのにかけた方がまだ勝算があると判断している。針の穴を通すような確率かもしれないけど。
なるほどな。だが人魚姫まで眠らせたのはなぜなのだ。
彼女には必要でしょ。
確かにそうだよな。
とはいえこの作戦もここで私たちが死ねば何の意味もない。ナイトメアからツーと人魚姫を守るには強力で頼もしいパートナーが必要なの。
なるほど、そこで我の出番というわけだな。
そういう頼りにしてるの。
任せておけ。では共に行くぞグレーテル。
真剣ゼロですよ。未来のために立ち向かうんだわ。
そうだ、ナイトメア。いないみたいだ。姫、一体何が。クレーテル、
ちゃん死んじゃ嫌だよ。人魚姫のって温かいな。すまぬがもう少し強く握ってはくれぬだろうか。なぜかとても寒くて握るぎゅっと握るから死なないでばあちゃん。
ハーメル。
普通も目が覚めたか。すまぬがおつも反対の手握ってくれぬだろうか。
ああ、もちろんだハーメルン。
こんな血まみれの手で悪いかな。
何も悪いことなんてないさ。
あれは最後勇者ではなく魔王であった。クレーテルを守れなかった。その時そんな勇者などいらぬと敵を容赦なく倒す魔王になってやるとそう思ったのだ。でもその時守るたちが言ってた仲間がやっと分かった気がしたのだ。
ハーメルン。おい、目を開けろハーメルン。開けろってば。
あーちゃんあーちゃん
ハーメルン。
あーちゃんクレーテルさん。
Oh, okay, so the cutscene stops at that moment. Alright. So, let's see what Rudo said. Okay, gee, don't you dare reduce the party to just Elsu and Mermaid. Well, it happened, you bastard, yes. But here's the thing. They comment that the nightmare's not there anymore. That means the nightmare actually died. Like, they actually killed the nightmare. And such. So let's talk about Gretel and Hamlin. So, for Gretel's case, you know, she decides to do something that's, you know, kind of uncharacteristic of her. And such. And also, she did a sacrifice similar to that of her older brother. And everything, like what he did early on in the story and shit. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm spoiling shit for you, Rudo. It's like, I'm just trying to explain the significance of it. But like, yeah. And whatnot. But Gretel does something that makes you go like, wait, are you sure this is Gretel? She actually decided, you know what? Fuck science and logic. I'm gonna go with a hunch. I'm gonna place my bets on fate, on pure chance, based on my own feelings. And such. And while Gretel does like kind of explains her reasoning for it, you can tell that at that point, Gretel's not using logic anymore. She's using her gut feeling. She's like, I have a feeling that this is why. And honestly, it's amazing to see. And for Hamlin's case, Hamlin spends the entire game just being like, you know, the Chuny, a little bit well, I wouldn't call her egotistical, but she thinks highly of herself. She thinks she's above everyone. And she slowly understands what friendship is and what how to get along with everyone. And like kind of slowly diminish that as the game go on. And eventually you get to this point where Hamlin's like, how am I calling myself a hero if everyone that I know and that I tried to protect are dying one by one? And then you get to the point where Gretel dies, and Hamlin just absolutely loses it. She goes into Blood Sculpture mode. She becomes, the Demon King, as she describes, and does tear the nightmare in half. She literally just went absolutely ham on it. And such. And it makes sense because Blood Sculpture has been established in the first game that it's really strong, but 2 really does show you how powerful it is in a lot of the instances that you see Blood Sculpture actually happening in the story. And such. But Hamlin met a tragic end. She dies, but she manages to get out of Blood Sculpture. She's in her last moments in life, and Little Mermaid woke up first. She saw Hamlin in her state. She holds her hand and tries to comfort her and shit. And Osu does the same thing. And now we get to this event where Mermaid is just absolutely absolutely tearing up. She's crying her absolute eyes out and everything. And yeah, let's move on. It is a really sad event. This event literally broke me. I honestly felt so sad because Hamlin was with me since Hamlin's been with you since the start of the game. She was literally my main damage dealer for the longest time. I built my Hamlin so tough that she can literally just do all sorts of unga bunga damage. And when we get to this particular event and you seeing her die and you get the special CG for it and everything, honestly, I was tearing up. I absolutely was sobbing at that point. And it didn't help the fact that the voice acting made it absolutely heart-wrenching. My god, I cried so hard when I saw this event and whatnot. But right now, I am tearing up and everything. I'm not crying and sobbing right now because I saw this before and my feelings, well, I still feel extremely sad about it. It's not enough again for me to start sobbing and such. But let's move on.
僕たちみんなで立ち向かえばよかったじゃないか。もうやだ。おつーちゃん、どうしたのおつーちゃん、しっかりして。おつーちゃん、おつーちゃんまでいなくなったら私もう耐えられないよ。なんでみんなこんなことになってしまったの。みんなが死ぬくらいなら私が代わりに死ねばよかったのに。大丈夫だよ。おつーちゃん、まだ起き上がっちゃダメだよ。 なんとかするから。だから絶対に追いかけてきちゃダメだよ。
Uh-oh, yep.
待っておつーちゃん。
絶対に覗いちゃダメだからね。
この方向はもしかして上に向かった？覗いてはダメ。どういうことなの？追いかけてはいけないの？おつーちゃんすごい必死な感じだった。でもダメだなんて言われても、あんな苦しそうなおつーちゃんを放ってはおけないよ。行かなきゃ、追いかけなきゃ、おつーちゃんを。
Oh yeah, I do have something to comment. So, despite the fact that we're wandering here without a map and such, here's the thing: you can actually explore this before you like have to do the whole like final boss sequence and everything. You just have to like, I think, get the PC version and just like hack your position. And when you do that, you can literally actually like explore these areas with like, you know, with the UI and everything beforehand. And I think there's like, let's see, the boss was at floor 11. I think it goes all the way to floor 13. There's a total of 13 floors. So like, yeah, that's like interesting thing I want to point out. So yeah, we need to go look for Osu now. Osu went missing. Oh yeah, Rudo, I do have to warn you, this is a natural like plot twist type of like spoiler thing. Like once you learn about this, it's really gonna change your point of view of Mary Sculptor 2. Like it really will. Like it really does. Like it really is a huge ass plot twist. So like yeah, just warning. Alright. The last sequence of the true ending is up right here, so let's go.
ここが監獄島の屋上。
Look! It's the white core. It's the white core, my man. Yes, the thing that Snark wanted and shit. Like, he says it has the ability to perfect mimic and everything. Like, Look, it's the white core. So in essence, if I use the analogy of spoilers being the destination, it means that we're changing destinations than we should be. Essentially, yeah. Because this is like an actual like plot twist that once you learn about it, it really does like ruin anyone having a blind playthrough of Mary Sculptor 2 and such. Like the way how they reveal this plot twist actually makes sense in like a story point of view and everything, and the game kind of does build up to it, even like have little foreshadowings of it, but not in a sense of like, oh, they're trying to like make it very obvious with like them like, you know, foreshadowing and such. No, like they actually did a good job in keeping the plot twist like hidden to the point that once you learn about it, it really does change everything. So because of that, I was like, yep, if anyone saw me play this and they want to play Mary Sculptor 2, I'm sorry, like, we are literally at like this really heavy plot moment, and oh boy, like, this is where a lot of my fan theories come from, because like, after this, we had to do the remake and get the true ending, and after that, we're gonna do finale, where there's all sorts of different plot points in that one too, to the point where a lot of the things you learn in finale is where I have to like make my own headcanon on like certain things, more specifically a timeline. And I want to give you like a little bit of a like heads up when I start doing that. I am gonna make a stream where I'm gonna make like a timeline of Mary Skelter, like from what I like gather from the games and shit. Like, I'm gonna tell you a bit of a heads up. I'm gonna make a bunch of lines, and there's gonna be a total of like a bunch of timelines. Like, it's just a mess. Like, you know that one meme where you have this guy with like a wall full of lines and pictures and such? That's essentially me when I'm gonna make that timeline. That's literally gonna be me. Like, oh boy, it's gonna be quite something. I'm just gonna say that, Rudo. It's gonna be quite something. Yeah, without saying much, let's continue on with the story. Oh my god. Okay.
白い月はどこに？どうしよう。つーちゃんここにもいない。あれはまた別のナイトメア。見つかっちゃった。どうしよう。逃げないと。
絶対に覗いちゃダメだと言ったのに。でも姫は見ちゃうよね。優しくて強い。歌が大好きで時々無茶をする。そんな君が愛しくて大好きだった。
もしかしておつーちゃん？
そうだよ姫。君と夫婦のちぎりを交わしたツーだよ。
今何が起きてるの？おつーちゃんはナイトメアだったの？いきなりすぎて全然わからないよ。お願い、ちゃんと教えて。
わかったよ姫。突拍子もない話に聞こえるかもしれないけど、どうか聞いてほしい。僕は姫を救うために未来から過去へと飛んだナイトメアだったんだ。もともとは都庁と呼ばれる場所で僕はナイトメアとして生きていた。僕は中途半端なナイトメアに生まれたみたいで力なんて全然なかった。ひ弱だったんだ。しかも都庁のメルヘンはドイツも強く、僕はだんだんと居場所を失っていったんだ。ナイトメアがメルヘンに追われたんだ。そして逃げるように遠くに出かけた僕はたまたま水族館跡エリアに迷い込んで、そして人魚姫に出会ったんだ。
私
まだ幼い頃の姫にね。こんな化け物の姿の僕に姫はとても親切にしてくれたんだ。だけど僕は臆病で姫に怖がられたり嫌われたりしたらどうしようってずっと逃げていたんだ。今日こそは声をかけようって思って。一体何日が過ぎただろう。ついに勇気を振り絞った時には姫はもう水族館跡エリアからいなくなってた。それで仕方なく都庁に帰ろうとしたけど帰り道がわからなくなってしまったんだ。
そうだったんだ。
そして僕は地下洞窟をさまようナイトメアになっていった。そんなある日僕は久しぶりに人間に出会ったんだけど、その人間たちは僕を見るなり襲ってきた。それが赤ずきんたち。その時の景色少女たちだったんだよ。
お姉ちゃんたち。
まあその時は今よりも化け物の姿だったから襲ってくるのも仕方ないよね。今ならその気持ちはよくわかるよ。その時はなんてひどい人間たちだろうって思ったけどね。
それでお姉ちゃんたちとはどうなったの？戦ったの？
いや、偽物をおとりにしてひたすら逃げたよ。叶うわけないからね。でたらめに逃げるうちに都庁に出たんだけど赤ずきんたちが追いかけてきて そこで聞いたんだ。姫は水族館跡エリアでブラッドスケルター化して死んだって。それを聞いた僕はいても立ってもいられなくなって、他町のジェイルを成長させた。成長したジェイルは大きなコアを生み出す。願いを最大限擬態化してくれるという特別なコアをね。それを僕たちナイトメアはウィッチクラフトって呼んでいるんだ。今まで僕たちは監獄島を伸ばして脱獄するって考えていただろう。ジェイルの成長に伴って監獄島は確かに伸びるよ。でもそれで脱獄なんてできないんだ。もしかしたら脱獄を願えば叶う何かに擬態化してくれるかもしれないけれど、今となってはどうでもいい話さ。
Yeah, it's a lot to take in, Rudo. This is why I talked about it being a massive plot point. That learning about it will ruin the experience if you're going in blind.
大きなコアに強く願ったんだ。人魚姫を助けたいって。気づけば僕は景色少女となって姫が死んでしまう前の水族館跡エリアにいた。この世界はそこから始まってる。そして今僕がここに来たのは、つまりはそういうことだよ。強い願いを擬態化して叶えてくれるこのウィッチクラフトに願いに来たんだ。
おつーちゃんは何を願うつもりだったの？
死体があれば人は蘇らせることができるかもしれないんだよ。だから死んでいったみんなを蘇らせたい。
黎明の人は、それだけじゃない。他に今まで惨殺された人は。
それは無理だ。
やっぱりそうだよね。ねえおつーちゃん、私が生きていた時間軸ではみんなは幸せだった？
それは
お願い、ちゃんと答えて。
幸せだったと思うよ。その時間軸では幼いままのシンデレラもいないし、仲の悪そうな三姉妹もいなかった。何よりアリスもジャックも人間のままでみんなと行動を共にしていたよ。
そっか。おつーちゃん、そばに行ってもいい？
姫、僕今はこんな姿だから近づかない方が。
So Osu is the nightmare who bonded with humanity. In this in this story, yes, she is. She is a nightmare that bonded with humanity. Compared to, like, you know, the past where she just wander around and then people just attack her and shit.
私はいっぱいいっぱい幸せだったよ。
姫、
でもね、こんな風になかったことにしちゃうのはダメだと思う。取り返しがつかなくて、だから精一杯に頑張ろうって思える。それが今なんだから。おつーちゃんが願うべきはもっと違うことだよ。
それって
この世界を本来あるべき姿に戻そう。正しく生きよう、おつーちゃん。
やだやだ、姫を失うなんて絶対に嫌だ。僕はもう二度と姫を失いたくないんだ。
じゃあ黎明のみんな、解放地区のみんな、景色少女のみんなが死んだままでいいの？誰かが欠けている未来でもおつーちゃんは幸せだって言えるの？
それはそんなのもちろん嫌だよ。前は姫さえいればいいって思ってた。だけど気づ づいたらみんなのことも大好きですごく大事で、姫が一番大好きだ。それは絶対だ。でもみんなも失いたくないくらい大好きなんだ。僕はどうしたら。
おつーちゃん、
姫、
これが私の気持ちだよ。
姫の気持ち。そうだよね。分かってるさ。
おつーちゃん、愛してるよ。けどね、恩を返してほしい時が来たの。ねえ、私の王子様。
そうだったね。僕は君の王子様だったんだ。
おつーちゃん、
そう、僕は王子なんだ。姫を守り、姫の願いを叶える、そんな完璧な王子なんだ。それにこうなったら姫は頑固だからな。
わがままな姫でごめんね。
なーに、多少わがままな方が可愛らしいというものですよ、姫。
ありがとう、おつーちゃん。
姫、僕もあなたを愛しています。いつか未来の果てでお会いしましょう。
はい、ふつつかものですが、末永くよろしくお願いいたします。
さあ、出発しましょう。お足元にお気をつけて。ウィッチクラフトよ。
どうか正しい今に。
Yep. That was a huge plot reveal, right? This is why, when it comes to 2, especially when you learn the nature of this plot twist, you're just like, oh, that's why the story of 2 is like this and everything. And I know, like, they talk about the whole, like, Little Mermaid death and shit, and people are like, oh, doesn't, like, knowing it from the first game ruin the plot twist of the second game? I would argue no. And the reason for that is because the idea of Mary Sculptor 2 is that you are returning to the jail with a personal reason. That's why I would say the world building of 2 is a little bit on the minimalistic side of things, even though I would argue that the world building of 2 is pretty great. It's only limited because they wanted this to be kind of an entry point. So they have to give you like a summary of like stuff you learned from the first game. But I feel like the summary isn't enough for you to understand stuff. And they drop in new information that actually plays a crucial role in the whole franchise. So because of that, I would say that Mary Sculptor's 2 world building is strong, but only if you know about the world beforehand. If you don't know the world beforehand, then the world building is not great. That's why I feel like it's better to play the first game than the second game, because one of the reasons is because the first game has really strong world building, and I think that's a really good benefit for it. The second game also has pretty good world building, but you need knowledge beforehand in order for it to work as magic and everything. I could go into more detail of this after we get to the credits, and then we just see how things get really chaotic as it goes on and whatnot. But like, yeah, I honestly want to save a lot of the things that I want to talk about of Mary Sculptor 2 later on, when we finish the credits, we get to see what everything that 2 has to offer. Then we can go at the bonus menu, look at the bonus shit, and that's where I will start talking about Mary Sculptor 2 in a lot more detail and what I think about it as a game and also as a sequel. And so let us continue.
大丈夫。すぐに帰ってリコに手当てしてもらうから。
じゃあ誰？
私、赤ずきんだよ。あんたは？
私は人魚姫。
こっちかな。人魚、大丈夫？安心して。すぐにハルと合流して黎明に連れてってあげるから。あそこだ。あとはあの角を曲がれば。またいっぱい来た。ごめん人魚、おろすよ。
お姉ちゃん。
大丈夫。お姉ちゃんが守ってあげるから。人魚に触るな。これで最後。よし、全部倒した。人魚、大丈夫。人魚、あんた足が魚の尾っぽになって。痛い。何するの人魚。やめてよ人魚。痛いよ。
出した。ちっちゃいお姉ちゃんということは。そっか。よかった。おつーちゃん。ありがとう。
認識できません。今おっしゃったことは誤りです。嘘じゃありません。すみません。よくわかりません。もう一度言ってください。認識できません。今おっしゃったことは誤りです。嘘じゃありません。
果てしない銀河を旅して切れるほどの軸を探して導かれ見つけ
認識できません。もう全員が忘れてしまいました。すいません、間違えました。あなただけは覚えてました。過去は変えられません。未来が過去を変える時があります。嘘ではありません。顔を上げてください。今度はあなたが彼女の未来を盗む番です。それでは次の塔で。私は嘘をつけれるように作られてません。
メルヘンではないな。景色少女だ。
Hey, it's the sussy professor. Finally, we hear his voice. It's been like, I don't know, 100+ hours for me since we last heard the professor since the first game. And whatnot, but yeah, I'm gonna start talking about the whole like ending sequence and like credits and shit. So like, Okay, so when they went back to like the original timeline and shit, like they undid the major plot twist of Mary Sculptor 2 and such. They show that sequence where like Red in the Aqua ruins, just killing mayhem left and right until she met Little Mermaid and such. That was actually covered in the first game's prequel novel. In the illustrations that they use for that sequence in the game is actually the illustrations that they use from the novel itself. So they essentially took the pictures from the novel and just like tweaked it a little bit so that it can fit into a game screen, and like bam, there you go, that entire sequence. And I love it. The fact that it's voice acted compared to like you reading it is honestly amazing and whatnot. Like, yeah, it's like a really good, nice touch. Also, the whole like steal her future thing, the whole AI. So I think everyone kind of forgot about it. So when you start the game of Mary Sculptor 2, there's this AI that like tells like Osu and Mermaid like, oh hey, you need to give me like a certain item to like open up the door and everything. And what's interesting is that the AI seems to talk to them like a natural person before going back to like repeating dialogue, like because she's an AI and shit. But like it's kind of interesting that you actually hear the AI talk to you like after the credits and such. Starts mentioning a bunch of random things and tells you that like, oh hey, steal our future and everything. Like the future may change the past, and I'll see you in the next tower and such. Like that's a little interesting foreshadowing that I feel like most people kind of forgot about, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because like this AI does play an integral role later on in the story and such. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say about it. Then we get to the credits. Oh my god, I do like the credits, how it's like underwater theme, because Little Mermaid. That logic applies to the title screen as well. Like when you enter the title screen, it's also underwater as well. So it made sense that the ending will show things underwater. And the whole like, Osu wasn't actually based on the crane wife as we initially thought, despite the fact that she has a lot of bird qualities and that a lot of her blood libido is from that fairy tale in particular. But in actuality, her original origins was the... I'm gonna see if I can pronounce this holiday correctly. It is the Tanabata. Tanabata. So the Tanabata holiday, Japanese holiday to be more precise, is essentially this holiday where people hang up bamboos and they put wishes on the bamboo. And such. I know that's like a simple way of explaining it, but there is a backstory to that festival. Yes, like you said, Rudo, is the Tanabata festival. Yes, that is Osu's actual origins. She is not based on the crane wife. She is based on that festival, which makes sense when you see her true form and everything. And if you guys are familiar with the fairy tale or folk tale that associates with that fairy tale, I will explain it in like the most simple way possible. So essentially, this fairy tale was called the Cowherder and the Weaver, and the plot is that there is these two people. They like to work a lot. Their relatives are like, hey, you shouldn't be working all the time. You should like go out and like touch grass, essentially. Go out, like talk to people, like touch grass and everything, go exercising and shit. So they decided, okay, why not, like let's just go outside and like exercise. But then they end up meeting one another and they end up falling in love. And they started to, get married and everything. They were like together all the time. But because of them being so lovey-dovey, they didn't do any work, which caused a lot of problems. So their relatives are like, well, time to separate them, and just separated them using the Milky Way. Causing the two lovers to be, split for quite some time. That caused them not to do any work. That just, like, they thought, like, okay, separate them so that they can do work now. But them separating them just caused them not to do anything. They're just, like, really sad and shit. So as a result, the relatives are like, okay, fine, like, we need to make, like, some kind of deal, like, compensation and such. So they decided, well, actually, I don't think it was the, what do you call it? Oh yeah, it was the relatives. So the relatives are like, okay, you can meet each other only once a year. On the 7th day of the 7th lunar month. And how do the two, like, like, you know, cross the Milky Way in order to like meet each other. A bunch of magpie, which is a type of bird, like they come together to form a bridge so that the two lovers can like, you know, see each other and like, you know, interact and everything before, you know, their time is up and then they go back to working and shit. So it's kind of like a shitty deal if you ask me. Like imagine being separated from your significant other and your relatives are like, you know what, we feel bad for doing that, so you're only allowed to see your significant other once a year on July 7th. I mean, I know lunar month is like a completely different thing according to Asian culture. I don't know too much about Asian culture, to be honest. I may be like Vietnamese and shit, but I don't know much about this sort of thing. But like, yeah, that's what they did. And it just like, after hearing that fairy tale, I was like, wait, what? Like, it's kind of messed up. Like, think about it. You're only given one day to like to meet up with your significant other, like once a year. Like, remind you, it's like once a year, and it's like, wow, and whatnot. But yeah, the way how people back then tell this fairy tales by using stars and such, but more specifically, they use two particular stars, and they named them after, you know, the people of the fairy tale. So the two stars that they use for it is Vega and Altair. And if the name Altair sounds familiar to you, that is Osu's default class. Her default class is called Altair. And then when you look at her other classes, everything starts clicking with you. Her default class is Altair. Her second class that you can unlock is Milky Way. Her third one is Hercules, but that one's like a bit of an odd duck because, you know, it's supposed to represent, you know, Orion and shit, you know, constellations, you know, also has a star theme on her and whatnot. Like, let's ignore Hercules for now. So the next one is Stargazer, which makes you go like, oh, like someone who looks at the stars and such. And then the last one is Weaver. And you're like, oh, it's the Weaver from the fairy tale and such. So in this sense, you know, the hints were there. Like, they literally are like, hey, like, what's this color disc, what's this maker class line based on like astrology stuff, and that you wouldn't really notice it until you get to that particular plot point. And you learn that, oh, Osu is not based on the praying wife fairy tale. She's based on the Tanabata festival. And it's like, yep, that is the truth. That is literally how they handle Osu's name. Like, that's how they handle Osu's symbolism, and it's so good. I liked it a lot. The fact that the hints were there and you wouldn't really notice it until you get to this point is absolutely wonderful. I love it a lot. This is why I think this plot point right here, like this plot twist, is such an impactful one. Like, you can't go into Mary Skelter 2 without, like, with knowing this plot point. Like, it completely ruins, like, everything that 2 wanted to do and such. That's why I was really hesitant when it comes to, like, people, like, jumping into my stream and they see all of this and, like, you know, if they happen to be interested in it, they just end up ruining it for themselves. That's why I was very, like, adamant when it came to it. That's why I wrote the whole, like, message and, like, pinned it and such. And whatnot. Altair, that's also a name that's going to be familiar to Assassin's Creed fans. Yes, I do remember that Altair is, like, I think he was the name of the first assassin that you, like, wasn't he the name of the protagonist of Assassin's Creed 1? The actual good one, other than 2 and Brotherhood and Revelations? Like, if you ask me, the first 4 Assassin's Creed games were actually the best ones. Everything else afterwards was like, oh, I don't want to talk about. I honestly don't want to talk about those. But yeah, that was kind of the significance of Osu's and everything. So yeah. Hello, Professor. Long time no see. And whatnot. So yeah, continue on.
景色少女を見つけたと思ったら、まさか死なせてしまうとは。はるく、君がついていながら残念だよ。悪かったよ。しかしどういうことだろうな。赤ずきんの話によると、この人魚姫は私たちがまだ知らない覚醒の仕方をしたようだな。ああ、俺も見たわけじゃねえから何とも言えないが、赤ずきんを慕ってたはずなのに問答無用で襲ってきて
言葉も通じなかったって話だ。
覚醒にはもう一段階が生の覚醒と負の覚醒。
赤ずきんの話では人魚姫はメルヘンの血を浴びた。それは確かなようです。
他には？
あとは異様なまでに怯えていたようです。もしかしたらそれが関係している可能性もあるかもしれません。
あんな幼い子が目の前で血まみれの殺し合いを見せられたんだ。怯えるのもしょうがね
いや、考慮の余地はある。血を浴びすぎて殺戮を見せつけられて心の均衡でも崩れたか。だとしたらこの異常な制御不能状態はさしずめブラッドスケルター状態といったところか。
え。なるほど。ブラッドスケルター。
これはメルヘンの血を使ってさらなる実験をする必要があるな。
そういえばこの人魚姫の死体一向に腐りませんね。
そうだ、ここも異常な点だ。もしかしたらブラッドスケルター化してる状態で死んだからか。
Look, it's baby Osu. How adorable.
だのじみぎずだな。
Look at that. It's Mary Sculptor 1. We're back. Back to the first game. I have to say, that mad transition to like the first game's opening, absolutely wonderful. I love it. But like, yeah. We did it. We get to experience everything about Mary Sculptor 2. Actually, I do want to like show the bonus stuff from it. My god. I'm so happy that I get to stream this game. Like, this is where I'm actually gonna go into detail about like what do I think about Mary Sculptor 2? Like, what do I think of it as someone who played the first game and then played the second game, and now as someone who's been replaying this game for streaming and such. Just re-experiencing everything. So like, yeah, I will go into those details soon. But yeah, let's start with some of the pictures. We have Blood Sculptor Alice. I do like this art a lot. Like, I think it's better than the one that we get from the first game. Like, this one looks really cool. Like, I really like it a lot. Then we have Jack. Kind of feeling dead. And then Jack Part 2. And Nightmare Jack. And we have Osu getting ready for the day. Like, this is literally like a routine in every chapter where Osu has to get dressed and we just see her get dressed. Honestly, I have nothing else to say other than like she actually has cute underwear. I do like it. But like, yeah. And then we have Little Mermaid Blood Skelter. And then we have Kaguya Blood Skelter. And then we have Hanzo just... He tried the Grim shit. Wait, what was that Madonna meme that came out recently? Like, everyone's drinking this, like, Madonna shake, and, like, everyone's just, like, surrounded with, like, purple stuff. Hanzo's doing it. The Grim Mace shake? The Grim Ace shrimp shake? Is that how you say it? Grim Ace shrimp? I don't... Yeah, that's what Hanzo's doing. He took a sip of it, and now he's laying on the ground. With, like... Jack and Gretel just looking at him, just staring. I live, missed everything, damn it. Or did I go back in time for Mary Skelter Nightmares? Hey, Stella. You kind of missed a lot. Well, kind of. Like, you missed the whole huge sequence of the true ending, and me just going into detail about, like, everyone's end and such, and how it, like, serves as a conclusion to everyone's character arcs of the second game. And how you take into account of, like, all the shit that happens throughout it. Like, yeah. And then we get to the plot twist. You know what I'm talking about, Stella. The big plot twist that I feel like once you know about it, it ruins your experience of Mary Skelter 2 if you're going in blind. It's better for you to see it for yourself. And such. But, like, yeah, I'm just looking through the bonus content right now. So, we have Cinderella Blood Skelter. We have Red Riding Hood Blood Skelter. I really wish I could make this my wallpaper, but, like, I don't know how. And then we have Alice. Look, she's here. And then we have Alice again, feeling a little red. And then we have Hammy. God, I cried a lot when I saw this. Like, this event actually broke me. Like, Red, like, you know, going bye-bye was like, it made me teary, but Hammy made me broke down. Like, this one actually broke me. And such. Then we get to the emotional kiss. I like this a lot. I do like this. This picture is really good. I like it a lot. And then we have their wish. A simple wish. And then we get to this sequence of the prequel novel. Like, I did remember, I don't want to talk about it again because I already talked about it in huge detail, but, like, yeah, this is actually something in the prequel novel. Like, this entire picture was in the prequel novel. Except, you know, they had to, like, change the size of it to fit into a game screen. But, like, overall, like, I do like it. It's well drawn. Same thing here. But actually, no, this was brand new. These two were not in the prequel novel. This was in the prequel novel. This was brand new. That 2 made. And then we have, more kissing. I love it. And then we have sleepy time. And then we have bath scene time. And then we have Gretel being Gretel, just trying to do science with Jack. I was on the outside world, missed everything, and it keeps breaking up. Yeah, sorry, Stella. I don't know what you mean by breaking up. Like, are we talking about internet and such? I don't know if it's, like, a case of my end, because I know my internet's not the best, or maybe it's on your end. I'm not sure. Then we have sleepy time with Cinderella and Rapunzel. That's cute. Anyway. Then we have the 3 sisters getting along. Cute. And then we have Alice and Red, this Dragon Ball Z training. Like, I'm not kidding with that statement. Like, this was literally just them having a Dragon Ball Z training montage. Like, that was the entire point of the event. Like, this entire CG was just them sparring. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, they literally went like, you know what? Fuck clothes. We're gonna go Kill la Kill style and just, like, keep fighting until everything falls off. And such. It's like, it's hilarious. It's like, wow. And then we have this that's in the prequel novel. You know, Red entering the Aqua Ruins for the first time and, like, slaying Mayhem. And then her meeting Little Mermaid. And then them getting lost. And then Mermaid going to Blood Skelter. And then we have this thing where it's like, oh hey, like, which part of Jack is actually important to the story? Is it the leaf on his head? Is it his face? Is it his belly button? Or is it his right hand? Which should have been bigger because of, like, you know, Ha ha ha, Lou joke. Then we have the three sisters in their last moments together. We have baby Osu. Like, look at this. Baby Osu is so cute. I love this. It's so adorable. And we have pure white. I do like how this is like they literally made a special CG that's just a pure white screen, and there's a natural reason for that. It's to show like the nightmare coming, because like nightmares in the second game, instead of a cloud of like darkness, they give a cloud of whiteness. So like everything is just bright white, and it's funny that they made this an actual special CG. It's hilarious. It's just wow. And what? And look, something's coming. It's the City Streets Nightmare. And that's the end. That's all of the special CGs. And then my concept art. I do love concept art a lot. This is for the title screen. And such, so this is like stage 1 of the jail tower. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Stage 1. Stage 2. So they decided to make a pure white screen test CG due to the nightmares. Pretty much. I felt like they just decided to be lazy, and they're just like, okay, pure white to symbolize that the nightmare is coming. And then, you know, they slowly change the CG to show like the nightmare getting closer and closer, and you're able to see it and whatnot. That was the intent. But at the same time, it's fucking hilarious that they're like, yep, pure white, just grab this like you just make a CG which is like, you know, default white, and just plug into the game. There you go. didn't put too much effort in it. it's hilarious. Yeah, second, this is the third part. Yes, this is the third part. This is the fourth part, and this is the last part, aka the title screen of the game. And I like it a lot. Like, look at this. Look how bloody and eyebally the tower is in this game. It's very different from the first game, that is for sure. Like, look at this. This huge amount of pink and white is just... I just like the color scheme. It looks really good. And then here's the map. Wait, come on game. Yes, thank you. So here's the map where it shows us that where all the areas are. So like from the map, it kind of gives me like a good indication of like how far each area is, but at the same time how really diverse it is. Like, look at this. Like, it's the same as the first game. It's just less of a circle, but more like a, it really looks like really loose. It looks like you can tell it's connected, but at the same time you kind of get like a good sense of like, oh, this one's like higher up, and like this one's like lower down and such, you know, below sea level type of stuff. Like, that wasn't like conveyed in the first game when you see the world map, but in the second game they do kind of convey it, and I do think it's like a nice small touch, and it kind of shows you like how each of the areas are connected. Hey, where's One's Liberation District? It's right here. I don't have a mouse on me, but it's like right below the city street. Like, it's right next to the Aqua Ruins. That's where the Liberation District is. It's right there. It's back right there. And whatnot. And then we have the underground cavern, and then, you know, the new Liberation District if 2. So yeah, we have this. It looks cool. And then we see it to grow. Did it get destroyed? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's right there. It looks fine. I don't know about it. Looks a-okay to me. And like, yes, it slowly grows. Slowly. And then maximum. And then that's everything. So that's everything that the gallery has to offer. Then we have the music. Oh, I love Mary Sculptor 2 music. It's great. It's as great as the first game. I love it a lot. Excuse me. I just burped. We have the title screen music. Inception. Wait, Inception? I think that's how you pronounce it. Then we have the City Streets theme, which is, you know, all of the it's like, you know, it's Labyrinth like in the first game, but it's the remix version and such. We have the Underground Cavern remix. We have Underwater, which is for the Aqua Ruins, which I like a lot. Underwater is pretty good. Children's Night spread version for the dorms. Mirror World floating version for the water side. Fairy Tale World or Otoru World. Oh, wait, I think it was called Otoru. Otaru? Yeah, I think it's Otaru World industrial version for the temple. We have Chaos of Montesquieu. I don't know. I do know for a fact that that word right there is a French word. And I don't know French for the dear life of me, and I know I absolutely pronounced that wrong, but I at least tried my best. But like, yeah, this one plays for the art gallery, like a new area of Mary Sculptor 2. I like it a lot as well. It's a pretty good one. Distorted Reality for the downtown heaviness version. Sleeping City of Ice extended version for the station grounds. I love City of Ice. It's so good. The station grounds is like one of my favorite areas of Mary Sculptor 1 and 2. Graveyard Lullaby or Lullabies for Tombstones, emotional version, and Tower in the Mist, the final dungeon theme of the jail tower. And I love Tower in the Mist. It's such a good final dungeon theme. I honestly think this one's better than the first game, even though the first game's final dungeon theme isn't that bad. But this one is a whole different ballgame. Like, my god, I love it. We had excuse me? That is not the name of this track. The name of this track is Majestic World. What is Dignified World? That's not the right name. But I'll get into why I don't like this name later on. There's a good reason why. But this one plays for the Metropolitan Building, which we only get to see through flashbacks in Mary Sculptor 2. But this track will appear again in the remake, and for a very good reason. And I'm going to show you guys that. I'm going to be streaming the remake and such. And I was kind of thinking about like, okay, as much as I do want to do like a reading stream for like Mary Sculptor 2 stuff, I thought about like postponing it and like save it for the remake, because I am like gonna stream the new content that the remake has. And no, I'm not gonna replay the entire first game again. I'm not that crazy. I did that off stream. So like for the remake thing, I don't know. I'm debating between like, should I do a reading stream first for the prequel novel, or should I just go to the remake and then finish the remake and then do the reading stream for the prequel novel? Like, I'm debating between the two. So like, it's really up to me. Like, I have to decide for my own whenever I do the next stream and such. But like, yeah, that's all you guys need to know. Localization team, bonk, yes, bonk them. I don't localization, especially nowadays, especially with the whole like social media news such. I don't know, man. Like, I have mixed feelings with localization nowadays and whatnot. But like, yeah. Next track, Purple Flight. I love this battle track. This plays as the first battle theme of Mary Sculptor 2, and you hear this song throughout the first half. Well, I would say 1/4 of the game. It stops playing when you get to the water side. So like, all the dungeons before water side, you get to hear this track, and I fucking love it. It's such a good like first battle theme. Like, listening to it makes you go like, yes, I feel excited. Like, this is a good way to start the game and shit. Like, the fact that you hear this when you start the tutorial is like absolutely amazing. I love it. Then we have Beautiful Warriors, which is the second battle theme that plays from the water side all the way up to the art gallery. It stops playing when you get to the downtown. And if you ask me, I don't like this battle theme. It's meh compared to Purple Flight and the next two that I'm gonna like talk about in greater detail. Like, I fucking love the next two. But Beautiful Warriors, it's meh. Like, it's okay. I understand what they're trying to do with it, but it's not that great. It's honestly like the weakest one out of the 4. Then we have Hero Prisoners. This one, my god, this one, Hero Prisoners, beautiful. It's absolutely great. Like, song of the game, yeah, Purple Flight. Or Beautiful Warriors. I don't know which one you were referring to, but Hero Prisoners, great song. I love this song. It's it plays when you get to the downtown. Like, you hear the song when you play the downtown, all the way up to the second half of the city streets. And if you're wondering, like, what do you mean by second half of city streets? It's for a plot reason. I'm not gonna go into detail of that. I'm not gonna talk about that. But like, yeah, Hero Prisoners, great. Not only the song is pretty great, and like it's really good and catchy. But this song was used a lot in the trailers of Mary Sculptor 2. So because of that, people who saw the trailers heard this song, and when they play the game and get to the downtown, they're like, "Hey, I remember this song. This was the trailer songs and such." Like, it's such a recognizable track too. Like, it's really good. It's really like it's really great battle music overall. Like, I like it a lot. Also, what do you say, Stella? Sorry guys, might go offline. The outside world is ruining everything. Catch your next stream. Says me to do this. Oh, don't worry, Stella. I understand internet problems. We all have that. Like, I do apologize. I am like sad that you are suffering from internet problems, but I'm hoping like the next time you catch my stream is gonna be all ready and done, and like you're not gonna have any problems. So, see you, Stella. I might have to go. Damn it, Lo. Oh, don't worry, Stella. I don't mind. And such. I'm not saying it as like being mean and such. It's more like oh, don't worry, like it's understandable. We all have those sort of problems, and like, you know, we all have to go fix it and everything and whatnot. But like, yeah, what's the next one? I'm kind of getting a little heated a bit from like excitement. So yeah, we didn't have game. Why you call it Mad Dash? Okay, I know technically Mad Dash is like kind of a correct translation. The keyword's kind of a correct translation of the track's name in Japanese, but most versions use the word sprint for this track, so I'm just calling it sprint. So like, yeah. So sprint is the last battle theme of Mary Sculptor 2. This plays when you're at the graveyard, and it plays for the first half of the jail tower, and then it goes away when you get to the second half. And if you ask me about sprint, it's really good. Like, you can tell by how I'm talking about it is that it's a really good track, especially like it does a good job at conveying that, hey, you're in the end game, like you're at the final stretch, so don't feel tense and sprint with all your might. That's what this song is telling you. It's like, yes, you just entered the end game. Everything you're gonna do at this point is like, you know, the last parts of the game. It's gonna be tough, but don't worry, you're gonna make it out in the end. So don't feel tense and sprint with all your might. Even though we all saw what the ending was like, and it makes you go like, well, that was really sad. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. And then Quantum Mechanics. So Quantum Mechanics is the mini boss theme of Mary Sculptor 2. I do like it. I like it as much as Urge to Freedom. It's a pretty good mini boss theme song. I do prefer Urge to Freedom more compared to Quantum Mechanics, but this is also pretty great. It's a great song. Then we have Rave of Nightmare. So this is the chase theme of Mary Sculptor 2. And if you ask me, it's pretty good. Like, it's kind of suggestive. Like, it can kind of be irritating to some people, especially the fact that the song was designed to kind of fuck with you. Like, it makes all sorts of like glitching noises and like a bunch of high pitches, making you go like, wait, did the game broke on me? Like, that was the entire point of Rave of Nightmares. It makes you go like, oh my god, I'm trying to get away from the nightmare, but at the same time, the game's like making all these weird noises. Like, is it going to break on me any moment now? Like, that was the whole point of this chase theme. I do think it's a solid theme, but I do prefer the first game's chase theme, which, if I remember correctly, that game just calls it Chase. So, like, oh well. But, like, yeah. One More Red Nightmare. Oh, this is the battle theme when you fight the nightmares. Once you take away their immortality and shit. Like, my god, One More Red Nightmare, solid song. It's really great. The heavy use of violin is really great in this song. And I would say it's as great as the first game's nightmare theme, which is Metallic Bullfight. Like, both songs are equally great if you ask me. Like, they're both great for like different reasons, and they do a good job at conveying that, hey, you're fighting the nightmares now. Like, they're no longer chasing you. You took away their mortality. You can kill them now, but that doesn't mean they're gonna go down without a fight. And oh boy, they are quite tough, and I like it a lot. Then we have Bloodstained Soldier. Oh my god, this is the final battle theme for the true final boss, and I love it. Bloodstained Soldier, great song. Not only it's like such a good build-up song, like it has a really good build-up in it, but also like when you get to like the middle parts of the song, especially near the end, is like absolutely amazing. And everything. Like, it's so great. I love Bloodstained Soldier. And you can tell by the name and how some of the song is essentially lift motifs from the first game's battle theme, Soldier to Win. It's pretty obvious that Bloodstained Soldier is a remix of the first game's battle theme, which is, Soldier to Win. So if you're wondering why I name my title a certain way, it's because I combine the different tracks that appear in this particular chapter and just kind of made a name for it while also kind of conveying the ending of Mary Sculptor 2. So that's how I named the stream, the title of the stream and such. But what do you say, Rudo? So I heard that song in a funny enough way. Okay, what is it? I heard Bloodstained Soldier on a fucking PS4 Deem, like a PS4 Deem preview video. Really? Like, was it actually used for a PS4 Deem? I do know for a fact that there was some Mary Sculptor 2 like PS4 games that were like Japanese only, and I wanted to get one so bad, but I couldn't find it. So I'm assuming like it's no longer available, which sucks so bad because like I wanted everything related to Mary Sculptor. You want to know what I have for my PS4 game? I have the Death and Request 1 PS4 game. More specifically, the one that plays that particular song when you reach an emotional point is the piano one. I know you played Death and Request before, Rudo. I'm pretty sure you know which song I'm talking about. It's the one that's like the main instrument is the piano. It's like yippee yep. Oh my god, I wish I had that theme. Oh. And whatnot, but like Bloodstained Soldier, great final boss theme. It's a really good one, and the amount of emotions you get from it, especially fighting the true final boss, is just amazing. They did a great job with this one. I would say like I like this one a lot better than the first game's final boss theme, which is called. Okay, are you ready for the long ass name for it? Which I had to roughly translated, mind you. Like it was only in Japanese, so I had to like give it translation of it. So the final boss theme of the first game, if you were to roughly translate to Japanese, it can be literally translated as Banquet of the Gods Holding Justice. Which makes you go like, wait, that's a badass sounding like final boss theme. And it does help that the boss that you fight for that theme in Mary Sculptor 1, it fits the bill. Like you are literally fighting a god being while getting help with another god. So it makes sense that the name of that track is called Banquet of the Gods Holding Justice. Like, wow. Whoever made that title is low alignment. I mean, come on, Rudo. Chaos also has gods. Like, you remember my Mother Gaia? They called them gods. They didn't call them demons. And then for Neutral, they also had gods too, when I think about it. Neutral's just called demons and gods kind of the same thing, right? If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played some Mega 10 games, and I don't remember, like, every single small detail about how they, like, each alignment names, like, certain things. But, like, it's like, wow. Sorry if I'm laughing too much. I'm just trying my best to, like, control my excitement and such. And then we have Fiction, which is the tutorial theme for Mary Sculptor 2. It's not that bad. Like, it's a honestly, like, calming song. It's meant to be like, oh, hey, like, just relax and, like, listen to the tutorial music while doing the tutorials. But I feel like Fiction isn't as great as Skip, the first game's tutorial music, because the first game's tutorial music, if you ask me, does a better job at like making you like want to groove to the music while skipping the tutorial and such. It's kind of funny that the tutorial music for Mary Sculptor 1 is called Skip. Like it's really hilarious. And whatnot. Like they knew people would skip the tutorial. And then we have Catastrophe. Sorry, I'm literally like losing energy right now because I've been streaming for like 7 hours. I know I did a 9-hour stream before, but I'm literally like heating up. I feel my temperature rising. I am literally feeling my brain turn to mush and such. But like catastrophe and such. This plays when the game is like, oh hey, like intense stuff is happening, like shit's gonna go down. And I feel like this track would work well with like other Ideal Factory games, like maybe Data Live, or I wouldn't say actually no, I feel like Neptunia does have some pretty good like intense music in it. So like yeah, this one pretty good. Then we get to Conversation for Girls. This plays when the girls decides to goof around. Like this literally plays whenever the girls are like, you know what? Anime shenanigans time. Like let's go. Let's like absolutely go fucking unhinge. And whatnot. Hey, we're about to play a tutorial. Here's some Class C elevator music. Come on, Rudo. We all know that the tutorial music of Mary Skelter, you will not hear that in an elevator. You probably hear it in like a yoga studio or maybe a disco floor. Like I can't really imagine that kind of song being in an elevator, to be honest. Like it's so good. Like it's so, catchy, and it makes you want to groove to it. And whatnot. But then we have Tears of Heaven. So this is essentially Mary Skelter's 2 Skelter, where this song plays in the more emotional parts of the story. More specifically, when it's like either it's sad moment time, like let's like crank up the sadness into like times 10, or maybe hey, we want to make people feel like hey, the characters are like reaching the end of their like character arcs, like you're reaching the end of their affection events, and they're all like getting ready for the future and shit. So we're gonna like crank up the emotions in that one too. Like you can also see the song being used for weddings, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I can actually hear a wedding play this song and whatnot. But like yeah. Then we have Tales of Hamlin, which is the home base theme of Mary Skelter 2. Not bad song. I do like Tales of Hamlin. And when you compare it to the first game, which is Spirit of Freedom, I would say they're both equally good for different reasons. They both convey a different message, but said message does have like a similar like outcome to it. Like the idea of 1 and 2 is that they want to escape the jail, and like everyone's like hoping that one day, someday, they will see the surface and such. And let me see what you wrote down, Rudo. Skip specifically would fit elevator/mall music. Actually, for the mall, yeah, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see Skip play for the mall and such. But like, yeah. So, Spirit of Freedom, the first game's home base theme, that one plays to tell you that like, hey, you're actually in a safe haven. Like this place is actually safe from like the nightmares, from the mayhem. Like you actually have like this liberation district actually feels like a proper like human society, like from the old days, like before the jail and such. And like you get this feeling of like, oh, okay, like this is an actual safe haven, and at the same time it's like kind of encouraging you to be like, yes, we will escape one day. Like the jail might like imprison us and stuff, but they did not took away our spirit of freedom. We would desire freedom and such. So like yeah, I guess you can say it's kind of like an American song. Going American. But yeah, then we have Tales of Hamlin. Tales of Hamlin is kind of a similar case, but it's more hopeful. Like there's a sense of hope after despair type of song. And it makes sense that you get to hear the song after a really major tragic event that happens in the main story early on. And when you hear the song, you can't help but feel like, yes, I feel the hope rising into me. Like I'm actually feeling hope after witnessing all of that despair and such. Like we will escape and everything. That was the whole point of Tales of Hamlin. And honestly, both home themes, pretty good. Like they both convey similar messages and like similar feels and such. But like overall, pretty great. And everything. But like yeah, that's all I can say about the music. And then look, we get to the character arts. We have Elsu and Altair. Like you're starting to notice the naming theme of it, and like how her origins, her fairy tale origins is not the crane wife, it's the cow herder and the weaver fairy tale and such. So yeah, we have Altair, we have Milky Way, we have Hercules. That one, we can just ignore that one for now, name wise. We have Stargazer, we have Weaver, we have Definitire 1. Look at that. I do think Elsie looks good in this. Like, I do think she looks really good in glasses. And, like, the laptop and everything. I do think this is, like, really well designed for Elsie. Mizunashi. Yep. I do like him a lot. Like, I know, like, when it comes to Death End Request 1, I feel like that's better than the second game, to be honest. Like, this is me coming from, like, enjoyment of the two. And while I don't enjoy Death End Request as much as Mary Skelter, I do like the first game a lot. Despite the fact that I don't think it's as great as Mary Skelter, to be honest. But I do like the first game a lot. I do like the main guy. He honestly does feel like he's relatable. And it doesn't help the fact that he's an otaku like me. And I can actually relate to the guy because, like, we're both in, like, a computer, like, field of work. Even though he works in video games, which is my dream job. Like, I always wanted to be a video game developer when I was young. But sadly, I'm not that great in making games, and I have not touched a gaming. I have not made games in a while. I kind of wish I got back to like computer programming and such, but like, who knows? Maybe in the future I'll probably like pick it up again and try to reteach myself and whatnot. For now, I'm busy with other things. Then we had the swimsuit. Wait, is that the only? Oh yeah, there's Blood Scatter. So yeah, we had the swimsuit. I actually do like the swimsuit. It really does fit Osu. Like the sunglasses is a nice touch. I do like the little bird that's on the bikini top. Like it's actually it looks really cool. And then we have Blood Skelter Osu. So this is an interesting thing. Like yes, you can see the bird theming and such, and whatnot. Like she gets bird qualities, but the cool thing about this is that she gets a little strand of black hair. And that wouldn't make sense to you until, are you ready for it? When you have Jack go into Ripper mode in the true final battle. True ending final battle. Because if you were to make Jack enter into Jack the Ripper mode, Jack gets a brand new appearance, and that new appearance correlates with Osu's Blood Sculptor form, and is a really interesting like small detail that you wouldn't really notice unless you know, accidentally make Jack go into Ripper mode in the final battle. And whatnot. Also in Mizunashi's outfit fit, it does. Then we have Little Mermaid as like therapist, magician. I do think magician Little Mermaid looks really cute. Counselor, I don't really like Counselor, to be honest, but like I do like her orb looks like a clam and such, and like, you know, the orb itself is like the pearl of the clam. I do like that small detail, but like other than that, I don't want to talk about that. Then we have Necromancer, where it's interesting, and then she gets like this cool looking skeleton. Like look at this, like Dumbledina, she gets like a skull. She gets this cool thing, which I think it's actually a underwater, like, creature. No, it's not a mermaid. Like, it's not a natural mermaid. It's actually an ancient creature that live in the water. I'm talking about the skeleton. I don't know the name of that creature, to be honest. I'm pretty sure the Wikipedia like mentioned what it is and such, but all I know from my memory is that this skeleton is based on an underwater creature that lived in the past and such. But like, yeah. Are you talking about Effie's outfit? Wait, it kind of does look like IF's outfit, now that you mention it, Rudo. Huh. Who knew? It actually does look like it. Never really thought of it. Good job. Good job for spotting it. I didn't actually notice this. That's actually interesting. Then we have Blood Witch, which is the class I enter in. I do like her hat ends with like, you know, a mermaid tail, which is like, oh, I get it, she's a Little Mermaid, haha. And I do like her pin is like the pin on her like I guess her left shoulder is like a dolphin. I do like it a lot. And whatnot. I don't think there's any other small detail other than that. We have Definitired one with Little Mermaid Sheena, video game version, and like the buggy and shit. I do like how the little like, what do you call it, choker necklace thingy, it doesn't say Sheena, it says Ningyo, which is like, you know, mermaid in Japanese. And I like that detail a lot. Like, it's a really cool small detail. I like it. Mermaid as Sheena fits. It does. It really does fit her. Even though Sheena doesn't have long hair. But I feel like this outfit does fit like Mermaid a lot. Then we have Swimsuit Mermaid. Look at her. So cute. She gets like a cute hairpin. She gets clam bikini top. Like, you know how we picture mermaids because of Disney and such. But like, yeah, look at this. Really cute. I like it. Oh, I like the shoes too. Like the blue like flower and such. That actually fits well. Man, I just really like these outfits. Like, they're actually well made. Then we have Blood Sculptor Mermaid. So like we already saw what she looked like in Blood Sculptor form as a kid, and this is her as a, you know, quote unquote older and such. Like not really much to talk about, to be honest. Like I do like she does technically gets like a mermaid tail, but instead of like a fish tail, she gets like a trident tail. So that she can like stab people and everything. Like yeah. Very interesting. I like it. It's a good design. Then we have Hammy. Look at her. She's no longer a magician magic type person. She's a fighter. She's like Alice and Cinderella. And this is her in the fighter class. I do like this a lot. And I like how she's technically not, you know, using a weapon in this outfit. Like she's not using like a physical weapon. She's making her weapons out of magic, which, you know, still tells you that, okay, despite the fact that Hamlin is like, you know, super strong physically and such, she's still a magic type person. So like she has to make her equipment out of magic. And I do like how the shield looks like a mouse. And she gets like this cool looking hat that I really wish was a ding. Like if this hat was real, I will buy it in a heartbeat. I will wear this hat. And such, but like yeah. Oh, also I just noticed her pipe, her flute that's like on her stomach. I just noticed it. We have Paladin where she actually gets a physical like weapon and everything. Not bad. I don't really like Paladin Hammy that much. Paladin sucks in this game, if I'm gonna be real with you. But like yeah, that's Paladin Hammy. We have Martial Hammy. Not bad. I do like the hat. And there's not much to say because she's practically not wearing much. I do like the fist gauntlets. I do like it a lot. It does look cool. That hat kind of reminds me of the what Reg wore in Made in the Abyss, the fighter hat. I mean, yeah, it does. It does remind me of his helmet? Question mark. I think that's what it is, right? It says helmet / hat and everything. But like, yeah. Then we have Destroyer Hammy. Like, Destroyer Hammy just wrecked everything, Rudo. Like, the moment I made Hammy a destroyer, she just killed everything. Like, after learning Charge and taking advantage of the destroyer's high attack stat, she just killed everything on sight. She went full caveman. I do like it. It looks really elegant and cool. The sword is kind of interesting because it's like a single-sided sword that's like a chainsaw edge and such. I'm assuming it's designed to like, you know, saw through the enemy's like bodies and such. Like that's how like blades with that type of like edge are designed. They're meant to like saw things and such. But like yeah, yeah, Bloodlord. I did like Bloodlord Hammy for a long time. Like, before I got Destroyer, I kept Hammy as, like, a Bloodlord. And she did a pretty decent job in, like, killing everything. And, like, she gets, like, this long katana. Like, look at this. This katana actually, like, looks cool. I do think Hammy looks really cool in Bloodlord. Like, it's not a bad design of her. She gets the spiky boots as well. Then we have Death in Attire 1 Hammy. Look at her. She's Al. I love Al. She's one of my favorite characters in Death End as well. Hamlin and B-Style. Wait, crap. Not the place for Yakuza references. Actually, now that I think about it, what fighting style would like Cinderella, Hammy, and Alice be if they were in Yakuza? Like, if you like were to give them a fighting style based on like, you know, our main character and also the Mad Dog and such. I'm sorry, I can't remember names right now because like my brain's literally going to mush as we're going through this. Oh hey, Hamlin as Al Ostra. Yes, I love Al. Al is such a funny character. I'm like, I honestly, out of all the characters in Death End, I relate to Al the most, if I'm gonna be real with you. And I do like how the DLC for Death End Request actually expands on, like, you know, I wouldn't say expands on Al's character a lot, like, in terms of, like, character development, but it lets you, like, spend more time with her, and she just goes into, like, this wacky adventure that's really, like, hearted and shit compared to, like, what you actually expect from Death End. Like, Al as the main character in that DLC is honestly pretty great, and it made me like her a lot more. and such. But like, yeah, look at this. It's Al, and like she gets the depressed centipede. That's a centipede, right? I don't, or was it millipede? I think it was a centipede, right, Rudo? Like the buggy was called centipede. But yeah, look at the depressed little guy. So cute. But buggies are like not something you should take lightly. Like we all know what they're like in Death End and everything. Like, oh boy, the buggies are quite something. Man, I do want to stream that game as well, but I have a lot of things to think about. But like, yeah. And the ears and tails, yes, I do like it a lot. And then we have Hammy in her swimsuit. She has like a little devil look of it. It looks nice. I do like it. She even gets devil horns. I just realized that. She gets like little devil horns. That's actually a cute touch. And like she gets like a choker that looks like teeth. That's actually awesome. Hammy D ran out of budget. Nah, she didn't run out of budget. All she did was took a bunch of black like leather and just like wrap it around her. I think it kind of fits her, to be honest. Like Hammy would definitely be like a chuny that would be like, oh, black leather, okay. Just wraps the belt around her. Like she'll be carrying a bunch of belts and just wrap it all over her body. Like that's totally Hammy. And such. And then we have Blood Sculptor Hammy. It's the same as the first game. I can't really go into like analytics because I already did that back when I streamed the first game. So yeah, Blood Sculptor Hammy. We have Gretel. No changes. The only thing that changes is that she doesn't have the little armband that tells her that she's associated with the Dawn, because the Dawn is no longer a thing in Mary Sculptor 2. So because of that, she doesn't have that little armband compared to the first game. That's like the only change that that's like noticeable, and that's it. Like everything else is the same. And then we have Death in Attire 1 Gretel. Like, look at that. I forgot the name of the character that wears this, but I did like her as well. I do like the shirt as well. I love games. I love games as well. Casual Friday for her, huh? Yep, pretty much. Also, let me see what else he wrote. To the point of having to recycle her nightmare digs for a swimsuit. I mean, Rudo, let's be real. She wasn't really wearing a lot in her default outfit, let's be real. She literally was not wearing a lot. So the fact that the swimsuit actually covers more is hilarious. And such, but like, yeah, I do like the character that Gretel like dresses up as. I don't 100% remember the name, but like this one looks nice. It looks cool. It fits Gretel. We have swimsuit Gretel. I like swimsuit Gretel. This is actually like a really good swimsuit design. Like her shoes are like has little candy parts on it. Like even her like bikini top has like candy and sweets, and like the little hairpin that she has looks like the candy piece that was on her brother's like armor and such. Like overall, like this is cool. I like it a lot. She didn't recycle her VN look. Are you talking about Lock Up in Love 1 or are you talking about Lock Up in Love 2? If you're talking about 2, then this is like they didn't change much for that one. For 1, they definitely changed a lot. Her swimsuit then. The one in the first. Oh, okay, so that one was a case of like, you know, she was wearing a school swimsuit and such. But this is like what she would actually wear if you invite her to the beach. She would not be wearing a school swimsuit. She would actually be wearing this. And I do like this outfit a lot. It's pretty good. Blood Sculptor, same thing. No changes. We can just skip that. We have Rapunzel. Look, she has a ponytail now. So because of that, they had to change her models a little bit. So like, yeah, she wears like the Dawn outfit, quote unquote, is all like light colors now based on the Order of the Sun. And like all her outfits afterwards had to reflect the ponytail. Like look, ponytail, 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 and ponytail. And then we have her Death in Attire 1 outfit, which does not make sense if, the keyword is if, you have not played the game. If you have played the game, you understand the significance of this outfit. But if you have not, and you only saw it in Mary Sculptor 2, then you'd be completely confused of what this outfit is supposed to represent. and such. Blah, yeah, like she does look good in it, but like my god, like I can't really talk about this outfit because that's like massive like Death End stuff, and I don't want to get into that. I do like the small detail of like the tag saying Rapunzel's name. Not spoiling Death End Request 1. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna talk about it. Then we have her swimsuit. Like, look at this. It's so cute. She gets a floaty. She gets the donut floaty. It's adorable. And like, other than that, pink, more pink, big ponytail. Overall, very adorable. And such. But yeah, I think that's all I can say about her swimsuit. Quit. She gets the donut floaty. Yeah, she does. And like, you know, the design of the donut is like based on the little doll thing that she has on her. Where is it? Yeah, the little doll thing that she has on her belt. Like, I honestly like that small detail. Really great small detail. I love it. But like, yeah. Then we have her blood sculpture form, which like, you know, that are reflected to have her ponytail and everything. But other than that, nothing much to say. Then we have Kaguya. So Kaguya's case, they also have to change the outfits a little bit to reflect her hairstyle. Like in this one, she lets her hair down. She no longer ties it a lot. Like I know she makes like a small ponytail for this one, but like for the other outfits, she just lets it all down and such, and she becomes like the traditional Japanese beauty. And I don't know, it's really elegant. Also, I like how you notice the small detail of like her holding like a notepad and like books on her back. And there's an actual funny reason why she has those. Those are her gag items that lets her slack and be lazy and such, like to show people that, oh hey, like I'm actually working hard, but in actuality she wasn't. And like she used these like gag tools to get out of like, you know, hard work. She wants to be lazy again. Then we have Archer. See here, long hair, no longer has like the little hair loops. Same case here, long hair. Long hair. Actually, no, there wasn't much of a change for these two. They just kept it the same. But she's smiling now. Like, look, she has a nice smile. Then we have Death in Attire 1. I honestly, when I saw this, I'm like, yes, this fits Kaguya to a T, but not personality-wise. Like, personality-wise, like, Lucille, yeah, Lucille, like, completely different personality from Kaguya. Like, they share the same gimmick. They both like float on chairs and shit. But like, other than that, like, there are two completely different characters. Like, my god. I do like the chair, and I do know about the origins of said chair and the little buggy and whatnot. And it's kind of funny how Kaguya doesn't really fill in the chest compared to Lucille herself. Like, we all know what Lucille looks like, especially when she when you see her outfit in full detail and such. But like, yeah, that's all I can say about it. Then we get to the swimsuit. This is honestly a pretty good swimsuit. Like, look at this. Look at this floaty. Look at this floaty, Rudo. I want this. I actually would like to have a floaty like this. It's so cute. It's like Rabbit Demon everything. And like Kaguya herself, like, I do think that the outfit that she gets is like, I think it's like cool. Like, it kind of looks like, I guess, ancient swimwear. I don't know how to describe the look of it, to be honest. But like, I do like how there's a huge amount of like underboob. Like, I don't know why. There's like a huge amount of it, which kind of tells you that like, oh yeah, Kaguya is not Patton. She's actually boing boing. Swimsuit eyes, kimono. I guess that's what you could describe it. Yeah, I guess that's how you would describe this type of swimsuit. But like, yeah, there's quite the underboob there. And then we have Blood Sculptor. I mean, Blood Sculptor had to reflect the whole like hair going down, so they did the same thing. You know, all they did was like let her hair down. There's no longer no hoop. That is all. We got Dumbelina. So, okay, Rudo, I always found Dumbelina's like hair, like designed to be funny because all they did was, are you ready for it? All they did was make her bangs longer. That's it. They kept her hair the same. They kept everything else the same. The only thing that changed was that her bangs are longer, and she just looks emo. Like, she literally just looks emo. It's hilarious. and whatnot. But like, yeah, she gets an outfit that's based more on the Order of the Sun rather than based on the Dawn, because you can tell by how like it looks and everything, it's more of a uniform of the Order of the Sun rather than a uniform of the Dawn. Everything else is the same, you know, like, oh, she has long bangs, so like, there you go, long bangs, longer bangs, more bangs, more long bangs, and then we get to Death and Attire. And she's based on Lily Hopes. Honestly, like, I feel like this actually fits Dumbledina, if I'm gonna be real with you. But at the same time that, she doesn't really fill in a certain part, if you know what I'm talking about, Rudo. Like, Dumbledina is unable to fill in a certain part of the outfit. But at the same time, I do like the outfit overall. Like, this is actually a pretty good, like, fitting outfit for Dumbledina, even though there's one part that she can't fill in. And such. Lily, yeah, Lily, I remember using Lily a lot, but like, I feel like she kind of falls apart when you get to the halfway point, because like healer people aren't that great later on. I feel like there's other better options to like restore your HP and such. So as a result, characters who are like fully dedicated for healing, like Lily, she kind of falls apart near like the halfway point. In the halfway point of the game. Like, it's honestly sad. I do think Lily is like a pretty cool character and everything, but like, man, she really does not become as great as the other characters you get later on. Like, it's kind of a shame. Also, is it just me, or did Necromancer give the Dawn a license to take stuff from Iffy? I mean, it does look like IS outfit. It really does, with the whole like use of dark blue and like the other aspects of the outfit. Oh my god. So yeah, we had swimsuit dummy. Like, look at this. This is actually adorable. Like the frails, the little like sunflower shoes. She also gets like tropical like flowers for like her hairpins and such. Like overall, this is an actual like cute swimsuit design. I like it. And then we get to Blood Skelter dummy. They just didn't change anything. They just changed her hair. She just looks more emo. Like, that's the funny thing. They just made her more emo. And then my Snow White. Snow White literally has no change. All they changed was her outfit. There was nothing else that changed. No hair change whatsoever. All they changed was her default outfit, and she's smiling now compared to the first game where all the girls did not smile when you are looking at their class portraits. But now they're smiling. Like, look at this. Smile. Literally no changes. No changes whatsoever. And then we get to Death and Snow White. So, wait. I guess the gel tried to mimic Hawaii. I guess so. That means someone probably, like, had, like, a pamphlet of Hawaii, and, like, the gel absorbed it. And, like, it kind of analyzed what makes Hawaii, like, you know, great for vacation, even though like most of the pictures that we know from those pamphlets are like probably fake or staged and whatnot. But like, yeah, we have Death and Attire Snow White. Look at this. Honestly, this looks like a normal outfit that you will wear in real life. Like, I'm not lying with that statement. Like, this does look like an actual like office like outfit that you will wear to work. Also, the glasses is a nice touch. And I do know for a fact that the character that wears this outfit legit looks like Snow White. Like, she literally looks like Snow White. There's like a slight difference in their hair style, but other than that, they look practically the same. And so, Death and Snowy is probably Casual Friday for the Dawn. Yeah, probably. But like, yeah, I do think this outfit fits Snow White a lot. I do know that Death N came out after like Mary Skelter, so I'm assuming that when they made that character, they're just like, oh hey, like, we'll just make Snow White but an adult, and like, you know, looks a little mature. And such. I'm assuming that was their thought process when making that character. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of that character. It's been a while since I played Death End Request 1, so I don't remember every single name. Always like a handful. Then we have swimsuit. Look at this. This is adorable. She gets like the little shawl. I don't know what the fuck you call that. Like it's really cute looking, and like she gets like the little. What do you call it? Jacket? Question mark? I don't even know what you call that. But her hat, like she gets a cute hat, and there's apples on the hat. It's cute. Snowy, that jacket's great. It is. It's a great jacket. I do like it a lot. Like the bikini top is also great as well, and everything. Like everything about this outfit is like very good. Like it's very well designed. And such. We get to Blood Sculptor, nothing changed. I'm gonna skip that. I'm literally just gonna skip that. Then we have Sleeping Beauty. Look at her! She has short hair. I honestly prefer long hair, if I'm gonna be real with you, but short hair doesn't look bad. It looks pretty good. So like, she gets an outfit that's Order of the Sun, rather than the Dawn. Even though it seems like they know the important part of Sleeping Beauty, based on how the outfit is designed, if you know what I mean. But like, yeah, other than that, not bad outfit, pretty good. Sniper with short hair, honestly, looks really good. I do think this looks really good with the short hair. Speed Gunner with short hair, looks pretty great. I do think it looks really cool. Darkseeker didn't change at all. Like, even back when she had long hair, they didn't change they didn't like do much with Darkseeker. Like, you can like the hoodie covers a lot of her hair, so like them just because of that, they didn't have to change much for Darkseeker, if I'm gonna be real with you. Bloodhunter, yeah, they definitely had to change it because like it didn't cover her whole hair, so they had to like, you know, customize it to make it look like it fits, you know, short hair Sleepy. Short hair Sleepy makes her look more uptight. I wouldn't. Does it? I don't think it does. Maybe. But like, yeah. Then we get to Deaf and the Tired Sleepy. Look at her. It's Clea. Clea? C-L-E-A. Yeah, Clea. Oh my god. Clea, another character that I love a lot. The Oni girl. I love her. I feel like she doesn't get a lot of character moments in the game. Like the actual game of Deaf End. And she does get like her own DLC where they go into her like they go more into her character, which I love a lot. Also, Clea is such a good like character to use in the end game. Like she learns so many good skills, and like my god, like she's so good to use. Also, like there's nothing else I'm gonna say with her outfit. Like it's really, you can tell that Clea was based more in Japan, so like yeah, her outfit was more Japanese inspired and shit. But I do find it funny how Sleepy literally is able to fill in Clea's like outfit pretty well. Like it actually fits Sleepy. And such, but like yeah. Then we get the swimsuit Sleepy. Like look at this. This looks really good. I think like this is like a case of like them, like when they're making the swimsuit, they're like, okay, we need to make Sleepy look like a supermodel, and like also add a bunch of cute accessories because like why the hell not? And like you can tell that the outfit was designed to be kind of on like the modest side of things. Like she's not wearing a bikini, but at the same time, like because of it being like this kind of interesting onesuit, you can't help but be like, wow, she really looks like she's like a supermodel in like a swimsuit magazine and such. Like I honestly, like I'm kind of, I wouldn't say like flabbergasted. It's more like wow, like I have nothing to say. Like it just like took away like my breath. Like my breath was like away. Like I'm actually amazed by like how she looks and everything and whatnot. Like yeah, I do like the roses. They're a nice touch. Even on the shoes, like I do like the nice touch of like, you know, the adorns on the shoes and everything. Like it's really cool. I like it a lot. Sleepy, did the gel somehow try to make a hybrid bodycon swimsuit hybrid? I'm assuming that's what they did. But at the same time, I could actually see someone make this outfit in real life and like wear it to the beach unironically. Sort of thing. I don't know. Maybe that's just the American in me who's used to like going to beaches and shit. Like, I don't know. But yeah, we have Blood Sculptor Sleepy, where, you know, they had to fit it for her short hair. Nothing much to change. I am sorry if I'm coughing a lot. I am really feeling like some form of fatigue. right now, but I'm still able to go on. But like, yeah, we have Cinderella. Look, it's small Cinderella. So because of Cinderella being small, they actually do need to redesign her outfits and everything. And it's like, I like it a lot. Like, look, we have small Ella. Like, look at her. Absolute cute. She gets like these cool boots. A lot of leg action, which is great. And she gets like ponytails? Question mark? I think that's what it is, like ponytails. Or was it pigtails? Long hair pigtails. I think that's what it is. Long hair pigtails. And wait, no, pigtails are shorter. What do you call this? Like just twin ponytails? Yeah, I guess twin ponytails would be a more accurate way of saying it. She gets slippers, like, you know, her iconic glass slippers in the first game where she wears it as earrings. In this case, she's not wearing it as earrings. She's like, you know, she ties it in a rope and like she wears it as a necklace and such. Overall, not bad. Cinderella is wait, did you play Yakuza 4? I have not played Yakuza 4. I only played, like I told you before, I played 0. I played 1 and 2 on the PS2, and then I played a remix, you know, Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2. I am starting Dre, like, I am starting to play Dre. I've not touched 4 yet, so, like, I don't know anything about 4. Sorry, Rudo, I don't know. And such, but like, yeah, we have Fighter Cinderella, where, like, I know in the first game, it was literally just a swimsuit that looks like this, but they had to actually, like, you know, customize it. Wait, not swimsuit. School uniform. My bad. School uniform. I don't know why the hell I say swimsuit. So, in the first game, Cinderella literally just wore a school uniform, a high school uniform for fighter class. And they, you know, did the same thing with this one, but they had to, like, you know, customize it a little so that it fits small Ella. And overall, not bad. Not bad design. We have Paladin. Not bad. We have Destroyer. This one's honestly not that bad too. We'll hold back on references to 4 then. Alright, thank you, Rudo. Then we have Bloodlord Cinderella. Like, look at her. I honestly do think Bloodlord is like her best looking class, but I don't really like using Bloodlord too much in the late game and everything, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say. So, Deaf and Attire Cinderella, look at her! Absolute cutie. And such. I don't remember the name of the person that wears this, but I do know for a fact that that woman is one of us. She's an otaku like us. She's a weeb. She knows the appeal of booba. Well, not booba. She knows the appeal of, like, booba mousepad. Like, remember how when you first meet this character, she's like, oh, hey, like, Mizunashi, like, here's the buoy mousepad that you told me to design and, like, give it to the higher up so that we can make copies of it. Like, here's the prototype. And she just plops it right straight on his desk, and she's like, I liked it. 10 out of 10. Like, yes. I love a person like that. But like, yeah, the fact that Cinderella gets her outfit is like interesting because I feel like they're really different personality-wise. But like, overall, not bad. Casual Friday Cinderella, yeah, it is. And then we get to swimsuit Cinderella. I do think this is a really cute swimsuit. But Rudo, just wait until you see older Cinderella in the swimsuit. Like, oh my, like, older Cinderella on the swimsuit is like, holy damn. And whatnot. But like, small Ella right now, this is just cute. Like, this is just a very cute swimsuit. I like the, what do you call that part of the swimsuit? Like, the white dress part. Like, it's see-through and everything, I know that, but I don't know what you call that. I honestly don't know anything about fashion. I don't even know the name of, like, certain clothes types and such, but like, this one looks cool. It looks nice. And then we have Blood Sculptor, small Ella. She even kept the necklace. She did. I do like it. So, like, yeah, we have Cinderella and Blood Sculptor, which is essentially just a smaller version of, you know, older Cinderella. Like, you can tell that everything about it is, like, smaller version and everything. I do like it a lot. and that she has like 2 clocks instead of 1 clock, because remember in the first game, Older Cinderella, she only has like 1 part of her hair tied up, so as a result, like it only produces 1 clock. But since she has both, she has like 2, like, you know, ponytails and such. Now there's 2 clocks and such. So like, yeah, that's like something interesting. Next is Red Riding Hood. Oh yes, Red, absolute beauty. Look at her long hair. I love her. And such. I love you, Red. Like, oh, I love this. And I like how her hood isn't technically red. Like, it's dark blue and everything. The only part that makes it a red hood is the blood from the mayhem that just got attached to, like, the hoodie part of it. And it just becomes permanent red. Like, that's the funny thing about it. It's like, yeah, that fits. That checks out. And then, you know, because of Red having a different hairstyle, they had to reflect that on the other classes. Like, we have Poet with long hair. Red Riding Hood, like, oh my god, it's amazing. We have Fairy, Red Riding Hood, long hair, amazing. Clown, long hair. I don't think it works well with long hair, if I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like this one looks better with short hair rather than long hair, if I'm gonna be real with you. Excuse me. I just burped. Yeah. Not bad. Leech with long hair. I do think Leech, like, long hair fits the Leech more than short hair. Like, I genuinely believe that. Like, this actually fits well. Like, the long hair fits well with this, with the Leech outfit. And such. And then we get to Devin attire, Red. Look at her! It's Celica. Celica? Question mark. I think it was Celica, right? But like, look, it's Red Celica. I love this outfit. Everything about it fits Red Riding Hood so much. Everything about it is great. I love it. Ayo, it's Celica Clayton. Yes, it's Celica Clayton. Another character that I like a lot in Devin. Doesn't this fit Red a lot, like, with her long hair and everything? Like, it honestly fits Red. Like, this legit fits her. And such. And, like, if you want me to talk about Celica for a bit, I do like her a lot. She's obviously, like, you know, the best character in the game to use and shit. Like, I know there's a plot reason why and, like, gameplay why she's really busted and shit, but, like, man, I do like Celica a lot. She's great. I do like her ending as well. Oh shit. What happened to... Huh. OBS kind of acted up on me earlier. Alright. Then we get to the swimsuit! Look at this riddle! It's wonderful. She gets a red hood. She gets like a little, like... She gets wolf ears. Look at this. She literally gets like small wolf ears. It's so good. And such, but let's see, the binary line cloak is fitting for Red too. Yeah, it does. It really does fit her. Yep, finally, yes. Look at this. Look at this majesty known as Red Riding Hood in a swimsuit. I love it a lot. The fact that she gets little like wolf ears is like the best part. She lives up to her name and gets cute wolf ears. Yes, like you get what I'm getting, Rudo. Like, yes, it's wonderful. I love it. Oh my god. I wish that there was a chibi model of this, or maybe I could, like, you know, do something with it, like to make pictures and shit, but I don't know. I'll think about it. They also have to reflect the long hair with blood sculpture. We already saw it from, like, the game and everything, but I do like how you actually see our long hair in it. That's all I can say about it. Then we have Alice. Alice literally had no changes other than her fighter class, which is, you know, based on the color scheme of the Order of the Sun when they were making the Dawn uniforms. Other than that, no changes for Alice. Sorry, Alice, you get no new outfits. I mean, no new changes whatsoever. You do get DLC outfits that are good. For example, this one. Alice literally just becomes Sheena in real life. All she's missing is glasses. She literally becomes Sheena. Like, that's the funny thing about it. It's like, yep. Is this Sheena? She's just missing the glasses. Yep, Sheena Ellis. Yes, it's Sheena Ellis. I don't really have much to say about Sheena. I mean, I do feel like she's a good protagonist. I do like how eccentric she is with video game development. Like, I actually do like Sheena in that aspect. Like, I can relate to her in that point. And like how eccentric she is with like game mechanics and how she like programs shit and everything. Honestly, a lot of the things that Sheena will program in her game and how it will bite her in the ass, that sounds like something that I would do, to be honest. Like, it honestly sounds like something that I would actually do. And then we get to swimsuit Alice. This is honestly a pretty interesting swimsuit because like you can tell by like the use of color and like the little card symbols and such. Like, you know, it's based on a card deck and like it's black and red and white and everything. Overall, not bad. She gets like a hairpin that's, you know, spades, hearts, clubs, clover? Question mark? Wait, am I reading? No, it's diamond, hearts, clover, like clubs and spades. There, I got it right. Whew. I know my cards, I swear. That probably fits a casino more. Oh, come on, Rudo. This is a swimsuit. This is not a bunny outfit, even though you could just put bunny ears on it and then it looks like something straight from a casino. But like, still, come on, Rudo. This is meant for swimming. It's not meant for gambling. And such. And then we have Blood Scatter. No changes. So yeah, that's all of the character designs of Mary Sculptor 2. And I already did all of the... I think we got all of the events. Yeah, we did got all of the events. Thank you. Alright, so... I know I've been streaming for like literally almost 8 hours, but there's something that I want to do to kind of like serve as a good end to the stream. Actually, no. I did want to talk about what I think about Mary Sculptor 2, but since I feel like I don't have enough time for that, I'll save that when I do the reading stream then. And such. Yeah, I don't think Las Vegas will allow swimsuits. I don't know what to say, Rudo. Like, Las Vegas does whatever Las Vegas wants. Like, Las Vegas is like a, what's it say? Things that happen there stays there. But like, yeah, so there's one thing I want to do so that I can like cap the you know, end the stream and shit. So I'm going to fight the true ending final boss again, but I'll be changing the format real quick. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try this setup. Even though I don't like magic a lot. Actually, no. The more I think about it, the more I think Little Mermaid's kind of a detriment. Sorry, Little Mermaid. There you go, dummy, let's go. It's team busted, Rudo. It's team, like, these are actually really powerful characters. So yeah, let's go all the way back to the final boss area. Are you for real? I didn't fulfill this? Really, game? Fine. I'll just ignore it. So like, yeah. Okay, Rudo, ready for like the speed run? Let's go. Wait, I forgot to... No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. This is what I wanted. Alright, ready for the speed run? Let's go. There we go. We made it. I don't know how long it took us to get here, but like, yep, we made it. Really quickly. So yeah, let me prepare everyone. Alright. Okay, initially I wanted to do like the bad ending final boss, but I'm like, I'd rather do the true ending final boss because I like the music in that one the most. So let's go. Skip. We speedrunning, hell the fuck yeah we are. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I didn't answer things correctly. You can look away, Rudo, if you don't want the right answers to this. Like, just look away. Alright. True ending final boss. Round 2. Let's go.
しろ。任せて。全力でいくよ。全力でいくよ。頑張るわ。頑張って。行くわよ。
いい感じね。任せなさい。刻んでやる。白雪の番ですね。行くわよ。これで味わいなさい。
いいね。行くよ。相手になるわ。これでも味わいなさい。
抑えられません。暴れちゃいますよ。
やるわよ。
早く行かせて。しっかりしなさい。
潰す。行くよ。いっけー。
絶好調よ。始めるわ。これは痛いわよ。
抑えられない。泣きわめけ。来い。叩き込む。
暴れちゃいますよ。離しちゃいます。再起不能にして。早く行かせて。これでもくらえ。
潰す。行くよ。
ダメ。なんか後悔しなさい。
打ちのめす。
勝たないわよ。
God, I hate this. I hate that move. That move is so annoying. What was even more worse about it is the other one that like does AoE, what do you call it? AoE mute. So that means if everyone gets hit by it, there's a chance that they're gonna be mute, and I can't use any skills afterwards, which sucks so bad. This is why I need Alice.
一丁上がり。次は私だよ。任せた。
バスの方にやるわよ。叩き
Ooh, human Ripper Jack? Yes, I want to show you what it looks like, but we need to get to Osu's turn again. Like this is the interesting like small detail I was talking about when it came to like Osu's like blood sculpture form and such, and how it connects to Ripper Jack. That sucks because no one's using buffs. Does it slow down? Yeah, it is. Alright, I don't mind. I kind of want to flip it though. Yeah, thank you. Come on, Jack. Nothing to Dekaja, the boss. Oh, I do have, the only people that knows it is, like, Mermaid? Oh, wait, you're talking about the boss, my bad. Yeah, the boss can't do shit. I don't have any buffs. Wait a minute, how much SP does, everyone else has? Okay, I think I know I can time this. Hold on. I want to see something. No! I hate that one! Right here, this is the one I hate, Rudo. Madness. Look at this. Everyone got sealed. I hate it. This is why I have Alice. See, look. It's Ripper Jack. Look. Black hair. I kind of wish they let us, like, you know, toggle into him, but, like, we'll just cancel him for now. There you go. Welcome back, Jack. Okay, I'm kind of curious about something, Rudo. Ready? Will blasts do max damage to the boss? 1, 2, 3, go. It did. You saw that, Rudo? It did the max cap, but it didn't kill it though. Yeah, it did not kill it. Holy shit, how much HP does this boss have? Yeah, stay distracted, boss. Now, Alice, finish it off with Rage Rush. And there we go, we beat it. Oh my god, that was actually fun. Like, me not using any archer people, I just used like 3 people and 4 people and Def N. And I just made Jack just do whatever the fuck he wants. That actually turned the tables a little. That actually helped out. Also, the fact that Red spammed 2 blasts and they both hit, like, you know, the damage cap and shit, but that still didn't take down the boss, tells me that the boss itself has like a fuck ton of HP to begin with. Like, holy shit. But yeah. That was a great way. So I'm gonna read what you said, Rudo, real quick, because I have a hard time, like, you know, paying attention to chat while doing a boss battle and everything. So, like, let's see. Party-wide massacre. Yes, everyone had massacre mode during that early part. It was great. I love how everyone was this, like, you know, going to massacre. They're all doing their massacre skills, staying in there for a long time. Ooh, human Jack the Ripper. Yes, human Jack the Ripper was Like it's an awesome thing. I really wish there was a model for it. Like there's an actual model for like human Jack the Ripper, but sadly we don't get it. We only get that small like little portrait, and it sucks. I hated how we don't get a full portrait of it. But like yeah, and nothing to the Kaja boss. Yes, the boss has no boss to take away from me. It does have boss that I can take away from it, but I don't have anyone running that. So like yeah, that was fun. That was a fun second round. I actually felt like that round was that did a really great job in that round. So like yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna like do for Mary Sculptor 2. I'm not gonna make you guys see the true ending and shit. So this is what I'm gonna do. I want to pull up the ending screen, and then I do a recap and like talk to you guys a little bit before I end the stream and such. Where's my mouse? Where is it? Found it. All right. All right. So we have officially reached the end of Mary Sculptor 2. I did the bad ending, and I did the true ending. And we get to see all of the interesting plot twists that 2 introduced, and how it plays an integral role in the remake, and it explains why the remake is a thing. Like, there's an actual story reason why the remake is a thing. And honestly, it was such a joy. It was a joy. Like, the fact, I remember playing this for the first time, and I remember like fully getting everything after playing the first game, because remember, I actually started with 2, like what the developers intended. They wanted people to start with Mary Sculptor 2 and then play the remake instead of playing the first game, then the second game. And at first I did that, and through halfway I just didn't want to continue. Like, it wasn't really clicking with me. And then I decided to play the first game, and I ended up loving the first game a lot. Everything that the first game did, I absolutely loved. And then I decided to go back to Mary Sculptor 2 after experiencing the first game and redoing my progress of 2, and it made me absolutely love 2 at that point. Like, everything about 2 I just loved, and I got all the way to the end, and like seeing the 2 endings and seeing how it connects to the remake is honestly pretty awesome. Like, it's amazing how Mary Sculptor handled this like plot point, and we will get more into that when I do the remake. But I do want to do a reading stream for like Mary Sculptor 2 prequel novel, and that's where I will give a more in-depth like analysis of what I feel towards Mary Sculptor 2 as a whole, like as a game and also as a sequel. Because I don't think I have enough time to do it right now, so I'm going to save that when I do the reading stream. So that's all I have to say. And like everything, I am really kind of at a loss of words, because I am like feeling the fatigue hitting me at this point. But like, yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, I think I already said what I need to say. So, God, I need straighten my back real quick. Hold on. All right, so I don't think I'm gonna do a raid, because I've never been a type of person that would do raids, and I don't think there's anyone around for me to do a raid to begin with. So we're just gonna skip that. And what should I say before I say goodbye to you guys? So the next stream will probably be this upcoming Friday, or maybe weekend and such. It'll be at the same time as usual, 11 a.m. PST time and everything. That's all I have to say for schedule for like streams and shit and whatnot. I think that's like good enough. I think, yeah, that would be good. That'd be good. I do need to like edit the VODs and like upload it and such, and even upload the VODs in my YouTube channel. Well, I'm the VOD channel, not YouTube channel, VOD channel and such. But like, yeah, I think that's all I need to say. So I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys now, and also I do want to say thank you for like sticking with me for this long. It's been like 8 hours and 21 minutes of me rambling on about the final chapter of Mary Sculptor 2, and like about the plot points and like the character arcs, and how like it's this like sad like conclusion to their character arcs, like it actually fits it and everything. Like, it's just so much. Like, you guys saw me how much I talk about it, and how you can tell that I'm kind of passionate about the storytelling of Mary Sculptor and such. And I do wish I could go into more detail of it in like a future stream and everything. But like, yeah, I do want to thank you guys for like either lurking or like chatting with me while you just listening to a madman talking about their favorite franchise known as Mary Skelter, more specifically playing the second game. So like I say again, thank you all for like watching me. Thank you for the lurkers. Thank you for chatting with me, chatters. Like thank you Rudo for like chatting and everything. But yeah, so I'm gonna say my goodbyes now. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Easy saying goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you, Rudo, for like sticking this long with me and like listening to me ramble and shit. Like, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Rudo. But yeah, no problems. I'll be clicking the stop streaming button right now. So 3, 2, 1.